All right, everybody, welcome to the Crypto Kingdom. I wanted just to start off with something a little different. You know, we are doing very well. Let's get to the charts. Definitely, let's get to the charts. For you guys, we have a good time on this, essentially on this, the entirety of this station. So we're going to have fun while we're making money. I'm going to tell you that much, guaranteed. We have the VIP traders in the house. And guys, you're up 55% on MATIC. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're up 55%. Just have to say, guys, we talked about this last night, and just look at this, guys. Really, if anyone got in and around, and I couldn't talk people out of this. You guys know this. I could not talk people out of getting into MATIC at the golden pocket. Some of you just did it anyway. If you hit our pricing target right now, you're looking at an 81% gain. Guys, an 81% gain based upon our pricing targets that we gave you. Phenomenal work. Congratulations. You guys, I just wanted to go live because it's worthy of you guys just being, extraordinarily recognized as kind of the right group. For those of you who are subscribing, kind of tuning in, we do cover MATIC, we covered Doge. Let's take a look at Doge real quickly. It looked like from a kind of an elevated pricing target, guys. It didn't hit exactly. It's been misbehaving a little bit, but you're up 25, 30%. So don't let these numbers here fool you. If you see up 5%, up 20%, a lot of these are major movers right now. Let's look at Luna. Had a really good time. We've seen kind of a drop off in some of these more recently, but yeah, we wanted to just to come live because there's a lot of price action, a lot of good stuff going on. Bitcoin is leading the march, guys. It's leading the way, and yeah, we just want to make sure that hopefully it continues, right? We want Bitcoin to continue to do well. If you guys want to go ahead and just on the chat, shout out to Zachary. Nice to see you. Keon, what's going on? Let's see what all is going on. Top Notch TV is back. Nice to see you. Mike Perez is in the house. You guys, if you haven't joined yet, just join our group. We came up with some phenomenal trades last night, and it's just the right mix. I just think right now everyone's like, yeah, it's just the right mix. It's going very, very well. So we're excited that you guys are back. We're going to talk about Bitcoin a little bit today. That's kind of the primary market mover. I'm going to go over some key indications, guys, some key indications on the we're going to take a step back all the way back to the weekly on Bitcoin. We're going to talk about, where are we at? Can we expect to continue to see green, or are we essentially, I've divided this into three segments. The origin, let's say the example number one, 2017 to 18, this crash. Example number two, 2019, okay, is kind of example number two. Then example number three is what we're experiencing right now. We're going to talk about technical analysis. We're going to apply the previous pricing events to the current situation so that you have a good framework to work with. Whether or not we're going to be bullish, whether or not we're going to be bearish, we're going to talk about the fundamentals. We're going to talk about the details here in this example number one, 2018 to 19. No one's really doing this thoroughly. The example number two, okay, is 2000 and kind of 19 to the kind of the precipice of 2020. Really, this sharp drop off after the some things went viral. It was not good. Some shutdowns occurred, right? So we're going to talk about the previous pricing behavior and apply it to the current situation. We have to do that. That's the definition of technical analysis. I'm not seeing a very valid analysis of what's going on right now to give people direction. They're grasping at straws, guys. We don't have to grasp at straws. We can essentially line out kind of a theory of probability and estimate where we are headed, whether or not, guys, it's to the $5,500 for Bitcoin. It's implicated by the previous pricing action. That's not me saying something that's completely out of line. No, in 2018 to 19, it completely recapitulated all of its pricing. Completely 100% recapitulated all of that move. Okay, 100%. In 2018 to 19, it went down 100% recapitulation. That would be the equivalent of a return to $5,500. Period. I make no apologies whatsoever about the fact that is clearly indicated from the extrapolation of the information from the original example here of 2018 to 19. That retracement was a full retracement. If we get one of those right now, guys, we're at $5,500. How's that going to affect your altcoins? How's it going to affect your investments? Are you prepared for the eventuality that this history could repeat itself? You say, well, that can't happen again. Well, what happened on the next pricing interval? After it did pick up, what happened? Well, it retraced. How much did it retrace on this second event? Yeah? Let's just look at how much did it retrace on this second pricing interval. Not to scare people, to prepare people for, yes, the upside eventuality, but no one's talking about it returning to 5,500 when it's clearly indicated. Okay, this first bull market that we had here in 2018-19, it recapitulated the entirety of the pricing action. So why is no one talking about that right now? It's part of technical analysis to receive a proper, guys, a real proper analysis. You have to go through the analytics. Those analytics are going to include. They're going to include this previous pricing behavior. So just understand the second price action here. Let's go to the candles. Okay, because what did that tell us? Well, you got real close here, even on the second interval here, to recapitulating a full amount on this second pricing interval. So that's almost 2 for 2. So let's not get carried away that we're in a different kind of phenomenal event here that cannot retrace. No, you have 2 previous bull markets, 2 previous opportunities to make great amount of money, both on the way up and on the way down. Our traders, guys, we focus on pricing targets. We achieve those on the way down. We don't mind negative price action at all. We'd love to pick up Bitcoin at 5,500. In fact, it's indicated twice. Okay, not once on the original price action here. Yeah, you guys are looking at this now like, no one's talking about this. I need to talk about it because we pride ourselves on being very accurate on this channel, to include at least discussing possibilities as they implicate themselves, guys. As they are indicated, we're going to discuss it for our VIP traders. That's it. We're going to be fully prepared. Other people may not be prepared. We're going to be fully prepared, I promise you. Okay, in the context of this, hit the like button if you guys wouldn't mind. Go ahead and just shout that out real quickly. If you've just shown up, go ahead and hit the like button. I don't ask you guys to do that very frequently, but smash it, guys. We need to smash it this time. I want this information getting out to more people who are like-minded like you, who understand repeatability. If you don't understand what's happened in the past, you can't prepare for the future. It's happened 2 times. So I'm not going to be surprised at all if it occurs again. Now, if it continues to the upside, I'll be pleasantly delighted. I won't hold that. It's not like I have a score to settle. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Not by any stretch of the imagination, guys. But we look at things like, let's take a look at MATIC. Well, what's been happening with MATIC? Let's transition. We'll talk about Dogecoin in a second. We'll talk about Harmony One. We'll talk about some different investments right now. But what is it about MATIC that is ringing a bell? Well, it has continued to behave incredibly strongly, right? The recent history is indicating to us exactly what's going on right now, right? So we understand the application of 125%, a 2x in the last, as we've been on the air, guys, it's been about 125%. Now, it hasn't indicated perfectly along its pricing target. We were hesitant on that. We quickly picked up back into it. My philosophy is, well, the problem people say, well, I didn't get picked up. What's the solution? Well, I got in anyway. Period. That's the way we are, you guys. I couldn't talk you out of half these things if I wanted to give you advice. You know that. Absolutely. So congratulations on what? On repeatable behavior on MATIC against the backdrop of the history as we've experienced it on this channel. We originally brought you MATIC. And in terms of whether or not I'm a fan right now, guys, I brought you MATIC at 78 cents. To the VIPs, I brought you MATIC here. All right, so it was a 3x. It's the only group I know within the context of the first, number of weeks? First week and a half, first 10 days, we achieved a 3x. Okay, everyone, yes, they started talking about MATIC in and around this area. I was right here saying it's technically indicated. All right, I'm extraordinarily technical. You guys know that. I love technical analysis. I love pricing action. And I like delivering you guys accurate information. So let's look at the fact that the pricing action right now indicates a repeat of the history that we're used to. We have become accustomed to this with MATIC. It continues to outperform. We're excited about that. We understand that, yes, the history is playing into the current pricing event. That makes us comfortable. Now, we understand that very well on MATIC. Everyone's like, yeah, because we're making money. We're used to making money in this group. Absolutely. Not all the people will, or it's not an indication of future results. That's not the purpose here. Is to do this type of I don't want to say work, but to do the explaining things so that everyone will get an idea that's what they're going to achieve. No. It looks like YK did not get into MATIC. We were streaming all day yesterday. I don't know who got in, who didn't. We had pulled off of it essentially, guys, because this was indicated. This was the problem with MATIC. Okay, it achieved a negative from a pricing target. It achieved a negative almost 20% from a standardized pricing target. So that's when we backed off of it, saying I did not want people to lose 20%. All right, that was my thought on MATIC. We quickly picked up on it. The group picked up on it. If you guys are into day trading, pay attention to these streams. Pay attention to the fact that we're live. If you're into day trading anyway, guys, you have the entirety of the group that's going to be here throughout a period of time. Also, pay attention to your VIP perk. Please pay attention to your VIP perks. We go through trades all day long, guys. It's all day long. It's nonstop. Guys, charts everywhere. This is nonstop going on in the background, guys. Okay, nonstop going on. So pay attention. If you didn't get into something, if you're left behind, what's the solution? Well, I didn't get picked up. Okay, what's the solution? Well, now it's in a position it's doing well. I didn't get picked up, but guess what? Then I got in. Boom. All right, that's when we started picking things up. People immediately started to get into it. Not FOMO. I don't even understand the notion of FOMO. Essentially, people will get into an issue. If anything, they're getting into a momentum trade. There's a difference between looking at a calculated momentum trade, something that has some velocity and direction, following a trend, an intraday, or let's say an intra-hour, etc. trend. That's a momentum trade. Erase the FOMO from your mind, guys. Erase the whole, colloquial that doesn't comport with the commonality or essentially I'd say what would you call it, academia? Momentum trading is a part of academia. People say, "Oh, don't FOMO." Do they not want people to make money? I don't know. If you apply the rationale, if you apply the principles correctly to the properly kind of chosen and selected, I'd say those qualified coins, which you guys are going to qualify, not me. Okay, well, I'll bring up. I will bring up something like MATIC at 78 cents and say, yes, here we go. Now the question is, who got in at 78 cents? All right. Some people say, well, I didn't get in yesterday. Okay, who's in at 78 cents? I'm curious. I brought that to the VIP's attention, okay? It was a 3X. Who hit the 3X and just didn't get in today? How are you guys managing what you're getting into? I don't know. It's up to you. If you got into 78, you're still at 122%. If you've held, I don't think we get points for, going up to a 3X and then going down. We don't get diamond hand awards here. We don't give those. Well, you lost 70% of the value of 70% of the value. Of your holdings. Yeah, we don't hand out awards for diamond hands when you lose 70% of the value of your holdings. No, we're very in and out. We're very locked down solid a profit, guys. We want to see profits locked down solid. That's the goal. And if it's, well, I only got 10% today, that's fine. That's fine. That's 10% more than what you would have had, right? So work on your technique. We have a lot of guys. We have a wonderful group of ladies and gentlemen, of men and women that are just solid, guys. Just solid. Zachary, shout out to you. It's good to have you. David, you've been active. Shout out to you. A lot of you are just making phenomenal returns. It's just the truth. Lars, shout out to you. Lars is a fantastic trader. Great. Guys, great instinct. Mission to Moon, guys, just great instincts. Look at these books popping up. See Doyle, okay? I'm going to say the book here. Boom, technical analysis of the financial markets. New York Institute of Finance, NYIF, guys, academia, okay, academia. Jason's Lit had a great trade yesterday. Congratulations, Jason. All of our armed forces, we're going to say shout out. Much respect. Andrew has been very active and a positive trader. Absolutely. Been trading excellently well. Are we maxing out everything? We don't have to. What's up? A shout out to Ritesh. These are the people constantly involved. Very family-oriented environment. Very nice group. Guys, I'm just going to tell you, these are the traders that are involved with all these charts, with all these immediate ideas for you guys to feed off of each other. Mitchell, we want to shout out too. We appreciate you joining yesterday, Mitchell. We want to welcome you and your family to the group here. This is a great dynamic. We have, I want to shout out also to Gary. Love the car and the view, Gary. In terms of all this, also, let's just shout out real quickly to Nikaya. Had a $10,000 day the other day. Guys, this is where it's going on. If you're missing out on something, don't necessarily show up late and say, well, we didn't do. Like, plug yourself into. Like, Marco Tover had a great day yesterday. Maxing out the full percentage of everything? No. Who's going to? Not everyone. Now, I talked with Cash. I love this. 339,000. Just pay attention to your group, guys. 339,000 followers on Twitter, right? Yes, right? Yes. And we love this. The Beyonce on the run look, very fashionable, very nice. 339,000. He's telling me earlier this morning, I'm like, I like profits. I'm going to tell you, I like profits. He's asking me about MATIC. He's like, I'm not letting it go. He's like, I know it's going higher. I'm like, man, I'm going to tell you, profit requires we take a profit at some point. It requires we sell at some point. He's like, I'm sticking with it. I'm like, that's good. That's exactly what this group is about. You asked my opinion. I know you want to hold, right? But it's just kind of qualified for the record. Take some profit. We have to take some profit at some point. Steve Hinton, great to have you. Look at all this technical work behind him, guys. This is the crew that you have to look at. It's the phenomenal kind of dynamic of who all has been put together in front of you. Just the facts. Former U.S. Air Force. What's going on? Loud and proud, AJ. Nice to have you. That's what's going on in the background consistently with the 80-plus people that we have in the VIP. So you wonder about how do you come up with the next great coin? Guys, we have 85 people that are literally working, that are pushing, that are trying to consistently outperform the market. It's not just me. Fortunately, I was able to bring MATIC to people at 78 cents. When you join the VIP, I spend a lot of time, guys, trying to bring you guys really quality information. I try and, maximize your gains and minimize your losses. So at times I will inform you, like, what does profit require of us? Two things: that we sell high and that we buy low. That's it. Real simple. If you want to push the envelope of more, hey, go for it, guys. Go for it. We have indicated kind of a pricing, and maybe it's not fair for me to talk to Cash and be like, no, because maybe it's time to take some profits because he might know about the $1.73, this pricing target that we had set up here. Okay, I'll give it to you, Cash. Good move. You probably listening very, very carefully. I know you tuned in last night, so it's nice to have you again. You guys make sure to turn on notifications. Turn on those notifications so that you're plugged in. And let's just look at essentially what's going on. I want to revert. Okay, we're up 56% on MATIC. That's the leader. That's the story right there. Luna is a close second. Got in Luna last night. It was a nice momentum trade. Woke up, it was up 70+%. So nice. Now, me, I like to sell high. That's my philosophy, guys. I like to sell high. If I buy it, I can sell it higher. I love it. I'm not worried about always maximizing everything. Some of you are really in the long run on MATIC. I understand that. Let's talk about the overall market. Let's talk about this rebound is occurring while Bitcoin is essentially in a sweet spot right now. We would expect the altcoins to do well because Bitcoin just hit. Let me see if I can get over to here. Can I get over there? It's going to be a mess. All these different time frames are not always easy, guys. Let me pull this back here, see if this will translate. Please translate. It's going to do that to me again. Some of these, guys, it's just not easy as you look at, let me go ahead and do this. I will be able to do this very quickly, okay, as we look at, let me draw a new Fibonacci so we can go through some of the parameters on Bitcoin, where we're at right now. I'm going to draw this in at the 0. We're going to pull it up to the most recent high of 64,000, okay, 64,000. Let's get that down to about 64. That's a Fibonacci. I'm drawing it in reverse. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's still going to be the same, just so you know, Fibonacci's. Now, what did we just hit? We just did the second hit along this 50% retracement. Okay, that 50% retracement is supposed to be a key inflection area. The question is going to be for you, are we going to triangulate? And I'm bringing this up before anybody else, guys, because we have been triangulating through everything. You guys who have been paying attention, like, yes, we have. We have been triangulating through everything. So if we can bust through this triangulation, then I feel better. Then I think we have a good chance at these greens staying green. If we're going to frustrate and we cannot achieve a breakthrough of that triangulation, I want you guys to be prepared. Be prepared for some more red. And I mean some red like you want to get out of it, right? And you should have gotten out of it. Let's talk about that right now. That if this frustrates and wants to triangulate, then we could be seeing something, essentially something that it represents. You have to look on the candles, guys. Don't just look at the line chart. Now, Bitcoin is driving this recovery. It's driving your 50% profit, over 50% in MATIC, over about a 50% in Luna. It's driving, believe it or not, even your Dogecoin. Your Dogecoin's up about 6%. Harmony One is up about 30%. Guys, we've covered so many of these coins. Just pay attention to the macro for a little bit. It's just been a phenomenal recovery, okay? But if we triangulate, if we do triangulate and this frustrates to the downside, again, you have to look at the candles. Why? Because that gives us the base here of this support. Repeated at this 50% line for Bitcoin, guys, the 32,000. It's hit it twice. Okay, and this would be a bearish indicator, which would mean what? Which would mean something very simple. It's happened before. I'll show you how it's happened before, guys. Which would mean essentially that we're headed to the 61.8 to 24,500. No problem. No problem. We're prepared for that. Why? We have backup cash, guys, that is currently not involved in the market. Always having backup cash. Always. Okay? So not that it's going to go down, but if and when it occurs, I want our VIPs, our subscribers, I want our base campers to know that it's possible that we bleed down. All right? Essentially, this move right here, the interim move, as everyone's talking about it, having broken out on the 4-hour charts, etc. Guys, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a bearish triangulation that we have seen repeated throughout the entirety. If you've been paying attention, excuse me, you have seen so many times this triangulation through Dogecoin. We've hit this like half a dozen times in the last like a month. Right? It's a very standard pattern that would recreate. It's a bearish pattern we might see along a line of support trying to hold. And what? It's built to break through, guys. It's built to break down to the next level. All right? There's no magic here. This is the second hit. I'm not hearing anyone say this is the second hit on the 50% line. No one's talking about that. So let's look at the possibilities. MATIC may want to go, you have to understand, if you're getting out of MATIC, it may go to 60, 70%. It may not. Typically, people who get involved in more and more and more, sometimes they need more and more and more cash. I'll tell you that at the end. People who push the limits sometimes need more cash. It's like, well, I'm out. We pushed it to the max. We throttled the risk behavior, right? Now, a lot of other people, just want a reasonable return. Something real reasonable, something consistent. It's nice to have kind of both camps around. The people who want more and more and more, I'll tell you, sometimes they find the gems. Sometimes they'll find the 2 to 3, and you might know what camp. I try and be a good balance between the two because I was able to bring you MATIC at 78 cents, but I'm not necessarily the more and more and more. I do get aggressive in terms of essentially how we reaccumulate. You guys will understand on the in the information that I submitted to the VIPs, not financial advice, just kind of general, frameworks. Not only did I give it to you at 78, but I said after that, strong accumulation in this area, strong accumulation, heavily aggressive, right? So that was really positive to see that heavy kind of accumulation. Let's see. What's up, David Sweet in the house? David Sweet in the house saying he may completely drop all bags with MATIC, save a smaller bag that is all house money. That's what I like to hear. That's a real reasonable statement right there. You're not competing against profit. A lot of people want to compete against profit. They want to say, well, it's high. I want to hold. I want to defy kind of the nature of what's required with profit. No, you're saying, yeah, I want to go ahead. I'm going to cash in. Here's the rest of your money. Let's let that ride. You made a great trade. That's a very interesting idea, David. Very happy to hear you kind of bring that to the forefront because I like that idea. I bring that up sometimes, and that's really great. Now, MATIC has been kind of the outlier of the market, guys. It really had in and around right before kind of the I'd say the drop off, the initiation of the retracement for Bitcoin. MATIC just decided to rear its head up. I mean, it was the leader in terms of the increase in market capitalization of all the coins. Okay, so it was around the time that ICP joined in. ICP joined in, and MATIC just went through the roof. I mean, it was as you sorted out the coin market cap, MATIC got our attention really in here before all this action, right? So that's the time to really identify it, and it just was technically indicated, right? So I was happy to be able to bring that to you guys, you VIP guys, all the Basecamp guys, welcome. Community leader, Mr. Ruiz, welcome. Hope you guys are doing really great. We have some great charts to look at today, some great action. Huge gains, guys. We're looking at 54%. We're looking at, that's MATIC, 30% for one. Boy, one was due, huh? Luna, about 47%. I woke up on my trade. It was up 70%. Luna is back down quite a bit. BTC, right now, let's talk about why things are kind of off right now a little bit. You're seeing kind of an overexpression in the nature of your altcoins vis-a-vis. MATIC is the only one that's holding up really well against it. I'm going to say that. MATIC's holding up very well against this drop-off in Bitcoin. It's proving to be the outlier, okay? Now, what we're going to talk about is the fact as soon as this right here, this is Bitcoin, as soon as it turns to the downside, you're seeing some of the coins go down 5 and 10%, right? When Bitcoin is only going down what percentage? Bitcoin's only going down 2%. And you're seeing a 10%, 20% swing, okay, in the entirety of these. You're seeing a 10 to 20% swing, right? In the entirety of your, I mean, guys, that's huge. You have a 2% drop off in Bitcoin. So I want you to recognize if Bitcoin goes not just 2%, if it decides to triangulate, guys, and it says, I just want to go down here. I just want to make my way down to this next level. Yeah, now you're like, whoa, hold on. Yeah, because if it 2% is causing a 5 to 10% drop, hello, what is a 15% drop going to do to your altcoins? That's why I'm talking about kind of the oscillation, the variability, okay, that standard wave we're going to go through, right? Yeah, the markets like to go up and down and no big deal. Well, if one of them is going up and down at 2 to 3%, right, and the other is going up and down to the extent of like 20 and 30%, then we have a very good opportunity for profit, but we have to engage tactically, strategically, and be very sound in terms of our approach to it, guys. Otherwise, you want to talk about getting washed out. I mean, the greed index, your own greed index, they talk about that, the fear and greed index. I'll just tell you, when you want more and more and more, and you push your little account, and you don't want to hit that button. When they talk about you needing to be able to hit the button, first of all, smash the like button. I'm going to just say this all day long, especially if you haven't been here the whole time. If you haven't been here, I'll know what I've covered in the beginning or not. Go ahead and smash it so I know if you've just shown up. I can cover the beginning. But listen, the exactitudes of what all this requires is when they say you have to hit the button in trading, that means you have to make your way to the actual machine and to your exchange, and you have to execute for profit. Okay, a lot of people in interactive, I'd say not interactive, I was going to say interactive brokers, some people I've been around in the past. Okay, I'm going to say, just from a trading standpoint, personal retail trading, I'll just say that to limit that. But a lot of people that are in investment banking, they'll say you have to be able to hit that button. You think, oh, wow, that's a big deal. That means I have to get in there. I have to be able to willing to buy. No, the caveat, okay, the sophistication of it is to understand you need to be able to hit that button to sell. Okay, you need to be able to hit that button to be able to sell and execute and achieve your profits. It's all easy. We get addicted to the upside. People in the market become infatuated with the idea of increase in profits, but you won't lock them in. Okay, you will not lock them in. And that's dangerous, guys. That becomes very dangerous when you cannot hit that button. Understand when an investment banker or a professional trader tells you you have to be able to hit that button. That doesn't mean, oh, I'm going to come up with the next great idea that I think is a good investment. No, that means when you're up, you have to be able to physically hit that button and lock in your profits. If you cannot lock in profits at a high price and say, yes, I'm going to sell, at some point, you'll never have any profits. You'd be like, no, it's going to get to $1. Okay, great, it gets to $1. Well, okay, then it's going to get to $2. Okay, you understand, you have to be able to hit that button, okay, at some point in time. And I've heard some very, very good people, some good traders talk to me about the general, and the consensus is you have to be able to hit that button. People don't understand what that means. They think, well, I can do that. I can go ahead and execute a big trade. Can you hit it to sell? Can you buy and sell? Or are you just a buying machine? Are you just a conduit to achieve additional money and for the exchange? I mean, some people get into that, but maybe the crisis mode happens when people can't get out. They're underneath. Essentially, they got involved at a higher price. It's happened to everyone. Okay, you're involved at a higher price. Now it's like, well, you don't want to hit the button because now you don't want to lose money. It's probably because you didn't hit the button. You didn't execute a trade and sell at some point while the price was higher. Right? Very, very infrequently are you going to enter into a trade. As you look at Bitcoin, are you going to enter into a trade and I'd say, not protect yourself on the downside, right? I mean, we have protective stop losses. That's a part of technical analysis. That's a part of the game. You always guard your downside. You always measure risk to the downside. Now, what happens is when people get involved in something and it goes up, you see, that's the difficulty, because they'll get involved in Bitcoin and, well, it's going up, it's going up, it's going up. Well, I'm going to hold. Now it's going down. I don't want to sell. Oh, now it's going down. Well, it's going to go back up. You see, you get into this mode, and before you know it, you're way down here. And it's like, well, I should have sold back up there. You were in the money, right? It's easy to pick out a good stock. It's easy to pick out a good investment. It's difficult to hit the button, guys. Just hit the button, and that's your profit. There's no one ever went broke taking a profit, and it's especially something that's going sideways. You can hit it in the different kind of zone that it's in, but you understand there's a lot of money to be made in Bitcoin right here, or a lot of frustration for 3 months. Now, this is just an indicator. Now, a lot of alts have done better. Today, MATIC's up 50%. Can you hit the button? Can you hit the button on MATIC? it's going to impress you in terms of whether or not that's indicated, whether or not you need to. Can it go up from a technical standpoint? Can it go up, right? If we really wanted to get technical on this, could it go up to like $2.07? Sure, absolutely. Can you scale out your investments and let some of that ride up and enjoy the process? I bet you can. Can you not be so over-concerned with the fact, well, I could have made this? Yeah, you're acting like you have to make money in the market. That's one thing I'll say. You're acting like you have to make money in the market, right? And that's a big deal when you start talking about, I have to make money. Well, I'm intense about this stuff. And it's one thing to find it, to find some good people to trade with, enjoy yourself, everything else. That's fun, right? We enjoy that. We have a good time all the time. As we look at, what do we got? Zach wanted to donate $5. What's up, Zach? How you doing, brother? I hope you made more than that. I hope you made more than that in the last 24 hours. That'd be interesting, but I appreciate the $5. I appreciate the tip. Thank you, brother, but I hope you made much more than that since you joined. That's my hope for you because you have just joined, and we'll pull up Zach. It's just funny. I hope you made more than that. You guys, you be careful on that button, but he did. He hit that button, so I appreciate that. That may be his way of taking profits. I'm not sure what he just said, but that's Zach, great new guy, and he executed a for-profit trade immediately when he got in about 24 hours ago. We're very excited. You have definitely had a good experience with VIP, so congratulations, Zach. Very, very phenomenally well done. We're excited about that. But yeah, y'all, if y'all hit that button, I want to be like, whoa, everyone knows. Oh, come on, Zach, you did better than that. I don't know. I mean, it's $5. It's good. I appreciate it. It's fun. It'll cover some of the kilowattage, I would assume, or this or that. We'll do something fun with it. We'll put it in a candy bowl. I don't know. We'll do something cool with it. But yeah, I hope you did better than that. I know you did. That's the good thing. But you're probably laughing right now. Okay, I get it. But yeah, you guys are getting phenomenal returns. You're getting phenomenal gains. We entered into Sol yesterday, and that was while everything was red. This is easy stuff. Now, this is easy. Everything's in the green, right? Yeah, everything's in the green. So everybody's doing well. If you're out, you're in. If you're in, you're out. It is hard to let these kind of go, but you have to have some sort of a threshold. You have to kind of understand, kind of the limits of technical analysis and just be kind of wise about what you're doing. Now, MATIC, it will prove you wrong. It has, and we've enjoyed that quite a bit throughout the time period. I don't know if it's a leading market indicator. Zach, you missed out on a lot of that in the past in terms of, essentially in terms of, kind of the previous, you missed out on this 78-cent entry, okay? But it wasn't easy. There was a complete recapitulation. Right here, a complete recapitulation of the price. And even then I said heavy to the group. I was like, heavy reaccumulation here. Wanted you to ride that up. It was just indicated, guys. It was indicated by the previous price action. This real strong accumulation, this is kind of consolidation sideways. You don't achieve that unless you got some potential, guys. That was a beautiful, beautiful hold in terms of a long channel pattern. Essentially, this was indicated right here. This height was re-indicated then. It achieved that and more than it got into some patterned identification, some chart patterns, and it was phenomenal. So we appreciate the shout out and kind of the mix up in the action that Zach just gave us. Very, very nice. We got Lars in the house, David, sweet. We got Zachary. Zachary just gave it a little shout out with the member chat. Kind of spice it up a little bit. You guys get bored, just slam that thing. Like, I made some money. Bam, here you guys go. Listen to me. We made some cash, right? So you guys, I don't know if you want to work on primacy out there. That's good. You're a good group. Let's see. Yeah, time to learn to make some money. You got that right, brother. And it happens. It will definitely happen. So I say definitely. It's definitely happened with a lot of people. So in a good market, it's hard for it not to happen. Let's say statistically, in a good market, it's hard for it not to happen. Now, it's a good market when things go up. It's also a great market when things go down. We need to understand that both are kind of equal value to us, because on the way down, on the way up, we like to trade patterns. We normally have an indication of a technical pattern that something is going through, right? On the way down, we execute on our Fibonacci's, okay? That's what we focus on. It's real easy. It's just nice and smooth. Sometimes when things misbehave, I let people know, like, hey, warning, I don't like this. I don't like that this is about to happen. So you're on the group right now that like I brought this up the other morning. I don't like that this is about to happen. Did I know exactly how deep this was going to go below the golden pocket? No one did. Okay, no one knew exactly. If they did, that's probably against the rules of the exchange, etc. But yeah, this is just this aberration here is a big deal. Okay, so I see Ryan showing up. Ryan, what's going on, brother? Let's look at Ryan real quickly. I think you guys will get a kick out of this. Well, where is Ryan? Ryan, you know what you need to do? if I might suggest, Ryan is just an awesome guy. He's from Hawaii. People are talking about a trip to Hawaii because they want to like check it out. And a lot of people are doing well. Ryan, we love the picture of you and the guys in the camo and in the scuba gear. This is a great picture too. We love that, Ryan. But that other picture is just rocking. Maybe you put a little side photo in here or something like that of you guys with the tactical kind of gear on. There's some nice imagery here. We love it. Definitely reminds of Hawaii, kind of California region, also West Coast. Very nice. Very nicely done. So I'd like to see that picture, more of that picture in your profile. It's a rocking picture. Thank you for sharing it in the VIP group. So let's see what we got. People are wanting to know, like, we're going to make some cash, right? He's on the beach. That's good. And can I go on a Hawaii trip? That's the funny, huh? We're all going to, I think, go there. We'll get there. We'll see what happens. And should have a VIP summit in Hawaii. Wouldn't that be nice? We'll have a VIP summit. I like that. That's a good idea, and we'll all earn our way there. How about that? We'll get some returns. Even if you just into it, though, I'll say if you're not heavily trading, it's kind of a fun deal, guys. It's a fun deal to kind of get involved in, kind of meet some new people, and see what's good. People say do only good every day. I like that from Dogecoin, without a doubt. I like that. Now, Dogecoin is being real quiet. I would pay attention to something that's being real quiet right now. I don't know. It's showing a lot of market stability. I would anticipate that maybe that's going to be achievable on the downside as well. Wouldn't you guys want to say that on Dogecoin? Let's just look at it from a perspective of Elon can't quit on it. He's the top business guy, guys. He's got PayPal behind under his belt, etc. It makes Dogecoin a very interesting read. We're big fans of the Dogecoin community that we have here. Right, our level of interest, I think, is well gauged. It's not obsessive. It's not, it's not something we can't let go of. Or, it's nothing like that. We constantly shift to a new dynamic, towards a new ideal. Like we're let's say a new investment. We're very quick to pull the trigger on something which has good price action. You guys know that. Let's see what we got. Let's move up some of these. I'm going to go hunting a little bit on the right as we look at the Dogecoin price action. But yeah, MKR is up over 30%. A lot of these, it's just hard to really miss. You guys are in the midst of, if you're playing the micro intervals, if you're looking at cutting something loose, I would look at the pricing behavior. I would make sure that, let's just do this and let's slam this. There we go. MATIC on top of 54%. Luna at 46%. DFIN at 38%. We had brought that to you if you're trading that. Phenomenal. We have literally, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have at least, guys, we have 20 that are in excess of 20% right now. That was required. Now you're seeing the ones that are outperforming because, guys, it was down like 20, 30%. Like, don't forget that that's just a little bit, further away here. MechTech, what's up, brother? Nice to have you back. Just that, guys, we're just recently coming off a huge bleed out in the market. As we look at Bitcoin, one of the most unpopular things that I can do is to talk about the truth of Bitcoin. I'm going to talk about it because it represents a huge potential benefit to us. Now, I had done that specifically in terms of looking at, let's look at, almost everything's in the green. Let me look at trying to bring up Bitcoin for some analytics, Bitcoin and Dogecoin. I'll bring these back to the top. I always try and keep my trading view organized. I always try and pull that back. This is a professional pro edition of Trading View, so you guys can watch this edition. And you don't have to go spend the money on it or anything. You can just try and relax and enjoy it. Let's move Dogecoin and Bitcoin up to the top because we like to keep an eye on those. Absolutely. I had I sent out a notification. I bought some Bitcoin yesterday, and it looks like that investment's doing well, so that's nice. Glad to see that's working out well. The it's cooperating with me for a moment, but I'm very, very aware of Bitcoin and what has gone on in the past. Let's look at this, guys. Let's delve into this level of analytic, which I don't think you guys have covered thus far. We haven't covered it here thus far. We have 3 pricing intervals on, and this is assuming a floor, okay? But we have 3 pricing intervals, okay, let me see what this is. What's indicated here? About 8,000. We'll get this exactly right. We can go into the micro on this, but I want to just, right now we'll deal with, and let's even go into this. Okay, there we go. Yep. Ooh, you guys are going to like this one. All right. Now you're really going to like this one. Let me see if that's on at about, what is that? Ballpark 3,700. 3,700 for Bitcoin in March of 2020. All right, 3,700. Now, what are we going to be discussing right now? We're going to talk about the first example that the original, let's say 2018, 2019 price action in Bitcoin, that it recapitulated the entirety of it, guys. The entirety of kind of the initiation of 3,700. It recapitulated the entirety. It went up to 18,000, guys, 18,000 plus, 19,000. Then it recapitulated all the way back to 3,300. Then it started its routine again in December of 2018. That was this was 2017 to 18, essentially, that crash that occurred, okay, with that nice move up. Huge retracement, recapitulation entirely. The next pricing interval, example number 2, okay, involved a nice move to the upside. And essentially, guys, look at the candles, essentially a complete recapitulation of the entirety of the market. You guys are paying attention to that. That's happened 2 times. 2 times. Then we have the origination of the pricing action to the upside. Am I saying this is going to occur? No, but it's definitely technically indicated. It's happened twice. Fool me once, what is it? Yeah, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. All right, so as we look at this has already happened twice. All right, so as we look at what could occur here, what if we have a recapitulation to 30, are you serious? 3,600? That'd be great. I've got cash ready to deploy at those levels. It's not going to phase me or any of the VIPs. Guys, you hit the smash the like button if you're new, so I know that you just come in the room. I can cover some of what we haven't covered initially. As people kind of flow in and out, that will help me know who's here. We appreciate you being here. So, yes, this recapitulation has happened not once. It's happened twice. Okay? Complete recapitulation. Okay? You have to go to the candles to see the capitulation. Otherwise, you're right on that 78.6. Otherwise, you're right on that 15,800. Okay, so it would not be unheard of at all. The guys with the strong stomachs and the ability to survive in this one, if it goes from 61,000 to 3,000, you will know technically it's indicated. That's all you need to know. Technically, it's indicated. Are you emotional about it? Not at all. Are you prepared for it to occur? Absolutely. Absolutely. It would represent a huge divergence if it decided to not, hey, American Real, nice to have you, brand new base camper. We look forward to you joining up potentially with VIP. We're talking about Bitcoin recapitulation because why, guys? It drives the entirety of your holdings, right? As you look at this, it drives the entirety of your holdings, okay? And when we look at this, just understand it's recapitulated completely twice. Completely. Twice. So I'm never going to apologize and say, oh, I'm just going to make people feel good. That's why I'm here. No, I'm going to start trying and drive the train to profits. I want to drive the team to a state of awareness and profits if I can. And I want you to help me. You guys, I may be the co-pilot in all this, right? I may be the co-pilot, right? You guys may be the ones in charge, right? So as we look at this, we've been very accurate on a lot of our trades, is all I'll say. We've been very accurate in terms of the complete picture of what's indicated. Right? What's indicated is a potential because it's happened twice before, guys. I don't play favorites. I don't get emotionally involved. I look at the price action. I say, fine, no problem. In fact, I'll look at the price action. I'll say this, like very, very clearly. Let's look at the RSI. You guys want to look at one more indicator? Look at the RSI. Let's stretch this on up. Yeah, it looks like we got somewhere to go, guys. I don't know about you, but looks like we've been high before, high before, high before. Looks like we like to go down here, right? Yeah. Looks like we like to go down here again. Yeah. It looks like what? Where are you guys going to bet we're going to go? It can find the floor here. Possible. It did that before. Right? It already did that one time. So it can find the floor here again. Or it can, It can what? It can go exactly down here where it looks like it kind of belongs on 2 different intervals. Right? Absolutely. Are you going to be surprised if this happens? Not at all. Right? Look at this. It's just a natural part of the pricing action here, guys. Now, it could stay up above. It could decide to go from here. We're prepared for that eventuality. I talked about having entered, having bought some Bitcoin yesterday. Okay, it's indicated. Not all of my funds were involved at all. Never exposed at a higher level. Never fully exposed ever at a higher level. Always with reserve cash, ready to deploy. Why? Because we've already seen 2 specific instances where Bitcoin has literally delivered bargain prices to people who are ready to execute on them. Other people got all their money taken away. Other people didn't have a cash position. All right? Some people did. All right, I'm talking like if we could speak from experience, would say this has dropped down not once to the full recapitulation, but twice to the full recapitulation. And if we see another recapitulation, it's time to celebrate. You want to talk about a nice trip? You want to talk about something good? It's time to celebrate. Why? Because you're going to make some major cash. If you have cash to deploy, you're going to make some major cash. Guys, you think today is interesting? 40, 50%? That's nice. That's nice. Let's do from the point here of 3,000 or 4,000. That's nice. 1,300% is pretty nice. That's okay. That works pretty well, right? That's a good return on the overall entirety. Look at you. Look at Andrew Gennery. Now we're talking. Look, that's what I'm talking about. Now you guys know Andrew is kicking it, right? That's what I'm talking about, huh? Thanks for everything in the group. Andrew's saying, reserving my VIP spot for next month. You've got it, brother, in the bag. I love that. See, now I know Andrew's cooking it, right? He's nailing it, right? So, Zachary, you'll catch on. Nice move, Andrew. Nice entry. We appreciate that very much. Andrew is a loud and proud Texan in the house, and it's nice to see you sharing that love with the group. Showing up strong. Okay, I'm just going to say strong because you guys need to get a flavor for like who's doing well at some point. It's like you got, I don't know how heavy you're moving, what all you're doing, heavily you're moving. But yeah, you've got some guys are just doing really well. It's nice to hear a story. It's also nice to see absolutely showing up, right? Showing up, definitely. Beautiful picture and just a great, consistently involved technical trader. If you guys want to refer to somebody good, Andrew Kennery is just literally one of the heavier technical traders we have. Look at the precision on his charts. Look at the micro to the macro fib expressions. Look at the dual RSI going on. Look, guys, this is Bitcoin. He's doing a great job. Okay, a great job. And I'm not surprised at all that you're having a really good, really good time trading, and it's just a pleasure to have you, and we just appreciate the opportunity for you to interact with all of us. I see you interacting a little bit with looks like Nikaya, a little bit with with Zachary, with Joshua. You're interacting with Joshua, which is nice. We appreciate that family dynamic. We keep that VIP room squeaky clean, right? I see you interacting with Zachary. Brand new here. We appreciate all the interaction that you're providing to everybody because you have a good skill set, brother. Shout out and major props. Nikaya, also you're interacting with him, but this is what the group is about. Is Andrew literally pulling up, and guys, he's got the intelligence to do it. And I'm not just this, Andrew. We've been chatting on the DM directly, and I'm not saying anything that he doesn't already know that. I've already expressed to him that he's been a phenomenal. He's a technician. He's a financial analyst. I'm just going to say that in terms of his ability to produce, he is probably as much of one that you would want, or a trader. It's not to manage your money. He's not going to get into that. None of us do in the VIP to make sure on that, and he's willing to go that extra mile. So it's not a surprise that he's doing well. Okay, and I think he's also a big supporter of armed forces. We'll go into Daniel. We support you, brother. We support all you guys. Jason, absolutely, just part of the kind of Texas culture, wouldn't you guys say? That it's just very strong in terms of what did they say? God, country, all that good stuff that you're not supposed to say out loud anymore. I don't know. I think we got a group here that kind of likes to say that, and it's there's an alternative to all that. That's great. That's great. We're going to represent maybe some of this other stuff that we like soldiers in the battlefield, willing to go take bullets for people, willing to go sniff out explosives and mine detection, etc. We want to focus in on all that. We appreciate you guys, getting into the details. When you read this book, okay, this book that we talk about a lot with New York Institute of Finance, you're going to learn a lot of what Andrew already knows. Okay, so he's kind of at the forefront. We appreciate him reserving his kind of next month's VIP. Guys, you should be making money. I mean, that's the thing. You should be making money. He's definitely making money, and he's doing well. So that's nice to see. It's hard not to make money. Some people will say, well, I didn't maximize out my trade. All right, well, you didn't maximize it out. How much did you make? How much did you need to make? Well, the market's showing you could have made more. Well, don't get obsessed about this could have made more, could have, should have, would have. You can beat yourself up on an opportunity cost analytic for eternity. We try and maximize your gains. That doesn't mean we will, as a matter of fact, maximize them. You can get into a lot of programmed calculatives, and still you're not looking at always maximizing your gains. We're very accurate in terms of pricing targets quite frequently. We're very, very on in terms of those pricing frequencies. And essentially, a lot of times we will, if this is the pricing target, I mean, guys, we've just been known for just boom, perfect. Just hitting it and watching the price retrace. So it's one of the more sophisticated nuances in terms of pricing. I'll say Andrew probably has a really good handle, and I think he understands the dynamic. I've heard him in the chats talk about how it's going to depend on your level of exposure in the market, your pricing target, your ability to digest risk. Okay, it's going to depend on your level of investment. And those are types of things that we would read about, that we would understand, having probably invested at different levels. Right? Yeah, absolutely. If you're investing with, $1 million, you're probably not trying to make 40% in an afternoon, guys. You're just not. It's not probably on the table. Yeah, if you're moving seven figures, you're probably okay. You may slide that back and forth on a flash trade, and you may say, well, we just picked up 25 grand. That's good. That's good on $1 million. That's good on $1 million for a morning, right? That's okay for a morning. Or maybe that's good for the first 30 minutes to an hour, right? And you may have a few other trades. Maybe you want to hit. Maybe that hit or essentially represent a different. I'd say a probability of success. You get into some real high-level analytics on that. So Andrew has a very good, a very good understanding of different levels of risk, of the technical componentry, and it's a pleasure to have you. It's an honor to be able to do this stuff for all of you guys, particularly you, Andrew. So thank you very much. Way to shout out and show them what you got, because that's what you're doing, and that's just nice move. Nice move. I like the precedent that establishes, and we're getting into the fact that people are doing well, and you guys, you're gonna do better. Listen to this. In my opinion, you're gonna do better if you understand that this thing could recapitulate. It could completely recapitulate down here. For those of you who are willing to have some cash, and at that point, it's not like, well, I have to save every ramen Satoshi. No, you don't need to save every ramen Satoshi. That's an extreme viewpoint. You can still live your life, do well. If you can pick this back up after a recapitulation, Bitcoin, you're going to do exceptionally well. You can live your life. You can enjoy yourself. You can do well. It doesn't have to be this extreme attitude, right? We just enjoy trading, right? The bottom line. So after recapitulating twice, right, we would say that it's indicated, right? We can say technically it's indicated, but it's never been like this. Oh, but it's never been as exciting as everyone and the different corporations. And okay, all right, but it's been like however it's been the preceding two times with phenomenal gains. And so we're up here now. If it takes off from the 50% retracement on up, great, we're prepared. I have a position, right? Yesterday I bought some Bitcoin. If we get to the 61.8, which is the 25,344, great. That's a key indicated level, the golden pocket, right? If we get there, I won't be surprised at all. It's the golden ratio for a reason, because a lot of times it's hit, right? If we go down below that, if it's 78.6, I'll tell you, on the preceding two examples that we have for Bitcoin, it's gotten to that level, right? So that won't surprise me at all. It's a good entry level here. Well, it's a great entry level, a complete recapitulation. Why? Because it's indicated twice. Could it go lower than that? Yeah, it could. It literally could. So, I'm prepared for every single dynamic, every single eventuality here which could occur, both a move to the upside or what's already been technically indicated by the preceding two actions as we apply technical analysis, which is the historical pricing behavior, okay? The preceding intervals, what do they tell us about this current interval? I have no problem saying it's 100% technically indicated a return to a complete recapitulation in and around the $3,500 mark. And in fact, I've been saying, while people say, well, now you're way out of line now. Really? Okay, really? I just want to know, because while everyone was talking about it going up to, and it still could. The probabilities are that this is rounded out. We're already going through a retracement. Probabilities are probabilities that you're going to hit the 61.8. Just the probabilities. Okay. Can it defy this? Can it dunk from the 3-point line? Sure, it can. Or maybe just inside, just right outside the free throw line. Maybe it can. All right. That's very rare. Very rare. Someone's really going to take almost a foot back from the free throw line. Now it's going to do a dunk from the free throw. Yeah, it kind of. You know, I don't know, guys. I don't know. The law of averages here point towards a 61.8. Guess what? We're going to be ready to deploy cash. We're going to have some more days like this, okay, once it hits different levels, towards the upside or the downside. Always ready to experience some positive price action, whether or not we get to it at a lower level and kind of a correlative, let's say a correlative drop and rise in price, or a bump at a different level, right? Kind of a bounce at a different level. We bounce in the 618 to 65th percentile here, the golden pocket. We're going to be ready for another one of these days. And it's going to be good action. Now, in terms of the longevity and sustainability of the market, just understand it takes a while to get to the point of the complete recapitulation. So there's some action in here. We're going to have some fun. All right, we're going to have a good time, right? I mean, this one in the second interval, understand, it got pretty jazzed up. It hit its golden pocket. It decided to go on up, and everybody's thinking this thing's not done. So there's going to be a lot of fun in the meantime here. You see how well this played off this second interval and around 2019, guys? You see how well this played out on your Fibonacci's? Beautifully. Now, it took you down to the 786. Then, hey, it's time to roll up. This is nice, guys. This is nice price action. This is a nice execution in terms of your strategy, in terms of looking how things, well, it's going to go on up, right? That's a nice market to be involved in. Very nice market to be involved in. So we look forward to it hitting this golden pocket. Look at the price action to the upside. Now, you know that was compounded in your alts, right? That's a 50% rise in price. Beautiful, huh? We want exposure to that, both in Bitcoin and probably the altcoins. Look at the price action on the preceding interval, this 2019 for Bitcoin. Look at this price action on the 786. Boom, nice, 130%. Beautiful, but it had to get to that 786. Really, as you look at the candles, that was almost a complete recapitulation here. Dug deep. Must have been some orders there, huh? The market maker digging down deep to pick up that reserve cash. We always talk about reserve cash. Look at what that reserve cash did there. That reserve cash got picked up on Bitcoin, and bam, look at this. Nice 100 and 200 and yeah, 2x, 3x on some reserve cash. That's what, that's where my and I'm talking about, bulk money. I'm talking about reserve cash money. Stuff that, it makes sense to deploy it in these areas. If you can consistently keep that in your mind frame and in your frame of mind, guys, you're going to do pretty well. It looks like it looks like if history were to repeat itself, and that's what technical analysis is concerned with, all right? Pricing behavior, historical pricing behavior. If it repeats, you're going to do phenomenally well. If this thing were to go down, each and every level, it should do relatively well. You should have some opportunities for some gains. Let's look at previously, as we look at Bitcoin, and guys, this is going to be magnified. As this goes up 50%, your alts may go up 200 to 300%. All right, we don't know. The trick is going to be your entries and your exits, your correlations between Bitcoin and your altcoins. Finding those outliers. We're so happy that we found MATIC in ahead of time, right? We are so happy we found MATIC in ahead of time. Guys, look at the weekly on MATIC. I just want to bring to your attention, look at the weekly on MATIC. It almost looks like it's about to just explode. Now, we can go to the, it's such a different picture on the candles. Look at the line chart. Very interesting. Always be careful. Always being careful in terms of what you have. Essentially, guys, what you're looking at on the weekly versus the daily versus the monthly. Always paying close attention to that. Okay. So the three pricing intervals, all we know is, and this is giving some stamina to the group. They're like, no, I see how it's behaved previously. I see how it's behaved previously. And no, that's not a fun level to get to. Like in the first market, this was not fun, right? And it dropped down. People with reserve cash that entered upon the complete recapitulation of the price action, they did pretty well, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Look at them. They made a good 260%. They had a lot of fun on that ride up. Right? A lot of fun. Now it recapitulated again there in 2019, right? And then we got down to the 78.6, almost to the full recapitulation of the price here, and around that, it got down to 3,700, right? So I'm just bringing up the historical price action. People like it or not, that's not of my concern. That's nothing. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. People are going to be prepared to enter into solid positions in Bitcoin or anything else you're trading in, or not. You're going to be prepared for these lower levels or not. If you're going to hold on to a wing and a prayer, guys, and just your emotions guiding you, emotions are not going to create a profit. Your opinion as to what's important in the market and, you know, the direction you want it to go, guys, that's not going to create a profit, right? And that you know, a lot of times that tends to work against you. I'll tell you that. Now, a collective belief on something can guide a market mentality, etc. You cannot frustrate. I mean, to an extent, maybe you can attempt to have an impact on overall market dynamics. But you cannot frustrate, like, you know, different wave principles, different retracement principles. You just can't do it, guys. You could try as hard as you want to, but you're dealing with like a world dynamic in terms of like market function. So it's not just as easy as, well, this is my opinion. I was told this. It's supposed to go up here. No, this is a very natural part of the process here. It's a beautiful part of the process. There's a lot of price action involved in these different levels. If it decides to take off from here, that's great. If it were to do that, we've got some different discussions to have, because then that's like the first little angle here. Then that would be the second little, I'd say, wave, impulse, etc. So we would be looking at something phenomenally great. I'm not going to hedge on that, guys. I'm prepared for the lower levels because I'm looking at the pricing action of the preceding intervals. That's just it. It's real simple. Right, it's almost down to the timing too. You want to throw a Fibonacci timing sequence on it? Let's look at the trend-based Fib timing sequence. Let's look at the timing sequence right here. Well, let's go into that, and I may pull this back into. Okay, I may pull this back into a different dynamic in terms of timing, and throw in an actual Fib time zone, so that we can understand as this has moved. Does anyone want to play Fib time zone? You want to look at the origination of the price trend? This is interesting. You guys paying attention? I would pay a great amount of attention right now. I'm really glad that you guys are able to pay attention. Look at this. As we look at Fib time zones, this is interesting. This one may make this may be very highly interesting, guys. Look at the origination. Now, Fib time zones, I don't always, okay, rely on Fib time zones. Yeah, MATIC is doing exceptionally well. What's driving it? Bitcoin. So we're going to look at Bitcoin as you guys enjoy your MATIC profits. I'm glad I brought it to you at 78 cents. You almost put $1 on top, stack $1 on top of that. Well, okay, see if you can stack $1 on top of it. Now, the origination, guys, look at this Fib time zone. This is something that's pre-calculated. I want to talk about overall market principles right now. Look at the origination of the time zone. I'm going to stretch this out to this area. We have a complete recapitulation within that. At least we have a low, and we have another pivot to another low. Beautiful. Why? Because then, as the time sequence continues, we have a low to another low. Beautiful. You guys picking up on this, right? Yeah. So what does that mean? Well, that means we're almost at an inflection point. Can you predict what's going to happen? Not exactly. It's not exactly precise. This is the problem with the Fibonacci time zone. It's not always precise. It likes to get a little bit off. For some reason, like every time we're like, dang it, sometimes it likes to get a little bit off. But at other times, we'll apply it in kind of looking at hindsight's 2020. We apply it in hindsight 2020, and we're like, well, that's another key inflection zone. This could, in spite of all the analytics, this could be your one way out as I bring up the notion. This is your one escape valve here. This is your ejection seat, right? And you got your power thrusters on, your moon boots, right? If it wanted to do something like this, if it wanted to, okay, I'm not seeing that indicated just looking at the pricing. You'd have to get to a very sophisticated kind of timing sequence, and these are very imprecise. I don't rely on them frequently. Okay, I don't rely on them. They're good to look back on to project things like, well, we had an intermittent low, we had a pivot point. Yes, we did. We had an intermittent low, we had a pivot point. Could we establish another intermittent low? We could. You're not going to see this diagnostic anywhere, right? This could be one of the more important diagnostics we could engage in right now if this were to be another intermittent low. True? Everybody's like, whoa. Yeah, it could be another pivot, meaning another low. All right? Meaning it's time to get back, get busy, and let's go to the upside. Right? That would be nice. That would be nice. I did enter into, I bought some Bitcoin yesterday, guys. Okay? Just not all in at all. I bought a lot of other things yesterday, too. We had a great time trading. You're up 64% in MATIC. Love it. Dollar, yeah, good job. $1.70. Throw a dollar on top of where I brought it to him. It's $1.78. Throw a dollar on top of that. That's nice. Nice job. Way to work, crew. Y'all getting that up there. Y'all buying it too, huh? Yeah, that's part of the reason it's going up. You guys keep buying it. Anyways, we look at this. Understand these timing frequencies, these timing zones for Bitcoin. This would be a beautiful story. This is your escape valve. This is your, this is your turbo thruster, maybe the ejection seat. Boom, we got to get up here somehow. This would be the rationale to combat the idea that you're going to recapitulate the entirety of it, because these are cross indications. Let's talk about the story told in two different ways. One is that within every frequency, we're recapitulating the entirety of the price action, right? You're going all the way up, all the way down. Okay, that's 100% recapitulation, okay, retracement. 100% retracement here, right? So we're not at 100% retracement, so we have to identify these as pivot points, right? We have to say, well, maybe this is just a pivot. It's a low, it's a pivot. Certainly is. And these Fibonacci timing sequences, once you draw them from pivot to pivot, and that's the way I draw them, they work out well, pivot to pivot, okay? That's what a lot of times they'll give you pivot to pivot. People don't know what they're used for, right? So as we look at this, boom, boom, right? What do we got? Yeah, we just got a lot of, we got a big indicator that we may be at another spot of the pivot. Let's go ahead and draw this out. Let's go ahead and write this down. Let's say pivot, pivot up, or retracement. And you guys need to understand that essentially this is why we're prepared for the downside or movement to the upside. You guys get this? This is why we're prepared for both eventualities, because we have cross indications. We can't just say as a matter of fact, no, the proper person would say this is correct. No, you don't get into the correct answer. You have to gauge your probabilities. We have a cross indication. We have a pivot on the Fibonacci timing zone, this blue line. On the next interval, we have a pivot, this low, see the low and the original low. Those are all indicated as lows, as pivots. So we're right here right now on this blue line. Is this going to be another low? It could be. Right? You guys understand that? It could be. It could be a low that people aren't necessarily talking about in terms of the rationale or the reasoning behind what indicates that. Okay, what on the Fibonacci's that we can really look at in terms of the, what would you say, in terms of the Fibonacci, the technical analysis, what would indicate that it's time to take off? Andrew, I appreciate you shouting out very much and sharing your wealth with the entirety of the crew. I hope you appreciate this opinion and the sophistication that it brings into the nuanced kind of analytics here of the pivot process, contraindicated by the Fibonacci's on the whole. So you have a kind of a counter intuitive or a cross inferential on both the amount of recapitulation or retracement at dual intervals, or the notion that these are both pivots, which essentially constitute a reversal, okay? So if we're gonna get into a reversal, it's a pivot up. I'll just say pivot up, reversal, right? Or let's do further retracement. Okay, that's contraindicated, okay? And yeah, I believe that you have probably a portfolio with some Bitcoin in it, Andrew. So hopefully that helps you kind of diagnose things. I'm not sure you've done that, but yeah, thanks for the big shout out and support of the community. That's nice. That's a nice move, nice entry, and it looks like it was maybe a profitable one for you. That $100, maybe that just paid off. I'd say that's a good analytical framework that we look at, and I'm going to go ahead and snapshot this, and we'll throw it into we'll throw that into some of the different chat rooms, etc. Just your chat room is the only place it goes, but that's nice. That's nice. So good entry. Let's look at MATIC, guys. So you do see the difference, right, in terms of what that's going to mean. If this is the pivot to the upside, if it could be the pivot, just like this was a pivot, this was a pivot, then that's great. Now the odds, if you want to throw a 50-50 on it, I would say, I don't know. You guys prepared to go 50-50 on that? What odds would you take? What are the other variables you could throw into it? There are different variables you could throw into it, right? We'd want to, there are different things we could discuss. That's kind of the cover page, the what would you call it? Kind of the how would we say that? That's the if we're going to do like an expose, right, the crucial issue today, we're going to like the cover story. That's the cover story, is the contraindication right here. And you being prepared, I love this group, being prepared, because you get this, being prepared for the upside potential that this is another pivot, just like this was a pivot. This was a pivot to the upside, pivot to the upside. These blue lines right here are what? Are timing intervals pre-designated by Fibonacci that I've drawn out, right? So that's beautiful. We have, you know, either the pivot process going on here, or we have the overall Fibonacci levels. And in the Fibonacci's, we see at each level and each interval, there's a complete recapitulation. Complete recapitulation. I'm talking about, guys, price action to the upside, complete recapitulation. Boom. Complete retracement. 100% retracement. Move to the upside within the second example, and bam, complete retracement. On the third example, we have not within the same time frame completely recapitulated. So can we achieve a pivot? I've done a lot of these. Sometimes we can. I would not stake too heavy of a position on it, because you'll be able to tell. You will be able to tell if this holds and we go ahead and we take off and things become very positive. If we break down from this, this becomes inconsequential. But at least we've discussed that, and you understand we be prepared for the upside and for the downside. We're prepared to make money in both. So as we look at this again, the RSI could pick up from here. It kind of indicates that it wants to move down. It's been down there twice. Maybe we are in a different zone. Maybe we're going to expect some sort of an RSI that's going to look like that. It's going to begin to slope up. Maybe we have, we're going to be gaining in relative strength. That'd be fine. That'd be expected. This is the main market mover, right? This is the main market mover, being Bitcoin. And you're not going to hear this timing interval, I don't think, anywhere else. So great job, David. You just have entered in the top here. I want to say hello to you, David Sweet, shouting out to definitely to the soldiers, everything. We just want to continually reinforce that. RSI volume, bringing up that RSI, good job. Steve Hinton, you're in the house today. You guys, look at your shout out kind of king right now. Andrew, I appreciate that. This is very nice. We got a nice heads up from Zachary. I'm like, Zachary, you made more than $5. And so Andrew has stepped in. He's like, I'm reserving next month. Here's 100. Yeah, we've been killing it. We've been doing a good job. So that's very, very nice. Now, we were just looking at this on MATIC, right? Look at this. You guys will like this chart here on MATIC. It's been fun. Hasn't it been fun? I mean, it's like a game of pool that counts, right? If we're out having a good time, the guys just shooting some pool, doing something fun. Yeah, kind of, right? Kind of, it kind of has that feel to it. It's like, all right, cool. Where everybody's doing well. I guess the difference is we're all doing well. We're all making money. We have a good strategy. But as we looked at this looks pretty interesting right here, right? It looks like this is the weekly line chart, okay? So that's really nice. Now it changes if we throw on the candles. It drastically changes, right? Different implications on candles. I don't get into candlestick work too much. I just don't do that. We can, but I'm not into candlesticks too much. But it's interesting that on the weekly is kind of looking like it wants to push a lot higher. Wouldn't you kind of say it's kind of implicating that maybe it's gotten past a threshold of resistance and it wants to just take on off? All right. It's a lot easier on the weekly to say, yeah, we brought this to you now where would that be on the 78? That's how much things change, actually. Let's look at this. We brought it to you here. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I like how the different time frames change things for purposes of our analytics, because some of you use different time frames. A lot of times I'll change it to become more conservative or more aggressive. I won't say that, well, I want people to consider this specific investment more than the other investments. That's never my intention. It's just we have to make judgment calls, and we don't always have hours and hours and hours to go through the different judgment calls. If you look at the biggest thing is, well, I didn't get picked up. Well, I got out. What's the solution? Instead of saying, well, I didn't get picked up. The solution is, right? The solution is I didn't get picked up. So what happened? So I got in. Oh, really? Wow. You took care of the problem on your own. Cool. That's about the group that we have, guys. You didn't get picked up, so I got in. Real easy. As Andrew, shout out, right? Real easy solution. I didn't get picked up at the pricing target. Oh, really? It misbehaved? There's variation in the price? Oh, okay. Now that we all know the fact that there's a variability in the price, we got that. We got that now. Everyone understands 100% we got that. 10-4, copy that, roger it up. We got it, huh? Yeah, there's variability in the price. The market maker's going to wash you out. He's not always friendly to you, right? No, it went down 20%. I know it did. Did you have the ability, if you want to just trade every level, we typically talk about this. Some of you employ this in terms of stacking double or triple down at the lower levels, right? So you didn't get in, you didn't get picked up, or you got picked up and you lost 20%. I don't like people, to lose halfway down this and that and to get washed out on 20% loss. I'd rather pick it back up if it does decide to pick up and then say, hey, everybody, look at this. It's going up, it's moving. You guys are heavy enough on MATIC, you're going to decide to do what you want to do irrespective of this washout. This is a technical non-conformance. This is problematic. It's making problematic. It is making up for that today. That's very nice. Okay, it's nice that it's doing that for you because you wouldn't be expected to capture the entirety of this move. You would not be expected to shoot in the dark and follow it and just, as it goes down, continue to launch cash into it. You just wouldn't be expected to do that. That's not even normal market behavior, right? So she got in anyway, VIP in the house. Yeah, TradingView is a great program, and it is what it is. As it looks like you want to continue to move here, this is just, this is hot, right? It's a hot ticket. Rari is moving up. Let's keep an eye. Uni's moving up. This is happening with a lot. MKR is moving up. OMG brought it up this morning. It's doing well. So let's scroll through, see if we see anything else. It's just a green day. That's one of those days going to entice a lot of people to get back in after they got out, right? You don't see the RSI necessarily behave like this all the time. That's pretty strong. Let's move this over. Let's look. You're hitting a triple in here. I want to kind of diagnose this or take a look at the triple that was kind of hit here, right? You see kind of the triple, wham, 1, 2, 3, and then you see a triple, 1, 2, 3. So it may back off a little bit. If we want to repeat, a lot of times I look for what can we repeat in the RSI? What is it telling us it wants to do, right? It may just be telling us. I mean, a shout out to Cash. Shout out to Prince Cash. I want to say that. I hope he's involved in the stream. If not, I know he's deep into MATIC. I couldn't pry him into taking a profit if I tried with a crowbar. Literally, he's just like, nope. I'm like, okay, you believe it's going in that direction, go for it. It's that collective thought right now, which is getting it to the new highs. I believe if you've made a profit on the trade, that's beautiful. If you've been conservative with it, and you're probably trading with more money, or you're practicing to trade with larger amounts of money. You see? So that's fine. If you have captured a 10% or a 15% gain and you're happy with that today, and you want to try and do that again within the next few days, beautiful. That's beautiful, guys. That's excellent, right? That's I'd say more the measure of like we talk about that quite frequently. Some guys are into that, like Andrew. Yeah, you understand, like just some diligent principles. Like Jason's entered into his first positive trade yesterday. Very excited about that. Right? Very nice. So we just Zachary, his first day, bam, positive trade, right? So great timing. It's what's being done. Great timing. We're very excited to have all of you in the VIP. And David Sweet, we appreciate you shouting out to our military guys. I think almost everyone here has a military either background yourselves or family in the military, right? We just, where would we be without them? Our forefathers and our current brothers that are in arms, right? That's where would we be? I don't know. We are blowing through this high. MATIC is just proving what it is worth. Just hugely impressive. All right. Now it's giving you what I'm going to say. It's giving you, since our potential entry, since we started, covering it. It did. I mean, it frustrated beyond the 61.5, right? It was just very difficult. Look at DeFi, guys. DeFi is right up there. How are these two so well correlated? And DeFi has a negative correlation with the market frequently. DeFi is still a very interesting investment, guys. You guys will agree with that. We cover it. I cover it because it's got that. It's got that in the mix. You have to be able to trade it. It's one that we're working on. You got to agree. Yes, I mean, we like the price action. Without a doubt, we like that price action. So let's see what we have. We can't say too much positive about it. If this is a mid-level hitch, wouldn't that be great if this were just a mid-level hitch? We'd like that. If this were a mid-level hitch, if we had a price target at around 22.7, We have the 205 and let me say the $2.22 or $2.23. We have a price target above that. Kind of if we do some trading lanes. It's been a while since we did trading lanes. $2.05. I'm hesitant to do them because I don't want them to limit the price action if it's going to do that. It's kind of established this first trading lane. Let's go ahead and just dash this on up. Let's get this in the mix. Okay, we do like a trading lane. I like trading lanes. They kind of line out the different parameters in a way that you can functionally understand. Something we can refer to and say, it hit our trading lanes. Sometimes we'll just throw them up and, you know, we'll predefine them kind of off the map, and we'll just watch them stick and they'll be like, how'd you come up with it? Well, we did some homework, right? Some detailed homework. A lot of the stuff you guys are doing in the chat room, the VIP chat room. So let's see how this wants to behave. It's a little bit, not messy, but it gets a little bit, it changes a little bit, the dynamic of it, okay? As we look at the price action here, where is this going to head? We want that to, we want it to hopefully express itself within some sort of a reasonable range here. It may be completely unreasonable. It's 71%. That's nice. I woke up this morning, okay, and what was up 70%? My Luna was up 70%. So it's not that anyone's late, but I had brought Luna up to people last night. Everyone's like, what? Yeah, I brought Luna up to people last night in the chat. I was like, Luna. I was like, Luna. Yeah, so I said Luna up in the chat last night, and then if you got in, you woke up, it was 70%. All right, so that's nice. That's nice. That was a nice move. Nice entry if any of you followed that. I don't know who all got into it or not. Don't go rush and buy Luna now. Do not go rush and buy Luna. Don't do that. Okay, focus on MATIC. Focus on what you're involved in. You know, don't be impatient. You guys are doing a great job. Okay. Look at that. David Sweet is 4th generation U.S. Army. Hoorah. What's up? Way to go. Way to go. Probably got some interesting credentials not to be discussed in public. Very nice. We have a huge respect for your level of classification, confidentiality, everything like that. Need to know. You know, we need to know about the market, don't we? That's right. There's a need to know on this market. We need to know. I should say that. I'm going to start working like you guys need to know. All right, we got some secrets in the market. Let's divulge them. What do we got? What can we do on this market? I'd like to see if we could repeat this right here. If this would somehow play like a really aggressive pattern. Okay, because I'm not seeing exactly... can we throw this into some sort of a coordinated pattern here, right? Can we say something in here has happened? Let's find that time frame where it wants to behave. Let's go to the 3-minute. All right, it's getting close. It's getting close. We see just this continual kind of move to the upside, this consistent pattern trajectory. I'm trying to identify some patterns so you guys can have some pricing targets. That's close. That's close. Might take off my... I might take my EMA alerts off for that. Although I've really enjoyed, and I would recommend if you guys can get some tightly scripted EMA ribbons on something like this, it really, really helps. If you guys, particularly if you're trying to day trade this stuff back and forth, it really, really helps. Okay, you're gonna get a notion of, well, this will like to curve around 1, 2, 3 times, and then on top, 1, 2, 3 times, then on top, 1, 2, 3, then on top, 1, 2, 3, then on top. Okay. There's some repeatability to some of these. It will contravene what you get used to, but essentially a nice EMA ribbon will give you the ability to day trade this thing. All right, assuming that the overall trend stays consistent. Okay. Steve saying MATIC about topped out for a while. Well, we're going to see. Does it want to throw itself into it looks like a little pennant. Is it going to throw into another pennant? Right, it's on that mode right now. Does it want to throw into another pennant? I'm going to say that it's not done. Why? Assuming we've reached another M pattern. Okay, I'm going to look at and I don't focus on M patterns very much. Okay, I'm not into an M and a W, etc. But look at this. See kind of an M pattern formation that's repeated in the RSI? Yeah. So I'm going to say we're probably in the context of another one of those. Okay, and what happens in the context of that? Just looking at just if it were to apply this RSI, I'm always looking for a pattern. I'm always looking for what's happening on the accumulation schedule. What does the demand tell me? What do people's demand, the accumulation of this and the pricing action, what is it telling me? Okay, I'm seeing an M pattern formation. I'm seeing roughly another M pattern. Okay, it's a little bit more abbreviated into here, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm seeing an M formation. I'm seeing an M formation. It'd be nice to go ahead and say, well, let's see if we have another M formation because we have this leg up. Absolutely. So we would expect maybe a repeat of that. Okay. Preceding interval, maybe we don't have that as much, or maybe it capitulates on one side. So we want to be wary of that move here, as it's not as positively expressed. We're going to go through to here as well. We see it repeated again. All right. We go previous there too. We see it repeated again. Okay. And we can go back through and again. Okay. And we can go, again and again and again, watch the variation as it occurs. But this is the type of diagnostics that I appreciate very much in terms of, what is our exit spot? Now, can it misbehave? Absolutely. At any point in time, it can express a variability. You guys got that? Absolutely. Good diagnostic here, right? Yeah, not bad. Everything, yeah, that'll work, huh? That'll work. We trace this thing back, not bad. Now, it can definitely misbehave. It doesn't have to conform to this pattern technique that it has established. It doesn't have to. But I would expect it to. It looks like on the whole of averages that it wants to. Okay, that's going to put you up on MATIC a huge degree. Now, you didn't get picked up. You didn't get in. I mean, at some point, you're going to keep saying that to where, there's a lot of interest on the board across the map right now. Some of these some of these are going to be riskier right now. But I'm going to say you have a touch into the zone, deep up into the zone of the RSI, up above 70, right in here. You have a retouch up above the RSI. Could that be this? I guess it could be. Absolutely, it could be. It looks like the generalized expression of this, though, is a little different. So what you're gonna make your decision on is this M pattern formation? Is this it right here? It could be. It could be. Okay, that's the diagnosis. That's the decision you're gonna have to make here is whether or not this move right here is your M pattern formation, right? Because maybe that's the M pattern formation right here. And maybe that just needs to be kind of stretched up here and stretched up here. So you're caught in a differential. Okay, so is there a clean answer? No, not really. I'll tell you, it looks like once you get off your EMA that you like to kind of retouch it again, don't you? You see that? You see these moves to the upside? Y'all pay attention, right? You see these moves to the upside, right? Yeah, these nice moves to the upside, the entirety of this. Yeah, this nice move, right? Nice move, right? One move, right? Kind of a couple moves, right? So this is a move? Maybe. You're going to decide, is that the M formation? It might be. I'll tell you, once you get away from this EMA, I'll tell you, what does it like to do? It likes to get back in touch with it. Right? You have a little bit of time to be able to do that. Does it want to get further away? It might. It really might. What's the furthest it's kind of wanted to get away from the EMA? These are important diagnostics. You guys will agree. As you look at day trading, you crank down some cash today. Yeah. You start dealing like this on your trades, you're like, yeah, this is some different stuff than what you maybe been doing. Maybe you've been doing more sophisticated stuff than this. Right? Has it really reached the maximum here? Not necessarily. It's just some day trading stuff, guys. All right? Working on some sophisticated levels. This is repeated, okay, in here. I'm going to bring this down to look at a threshold, a tolerance level in terms of what's repeatable that I can look at in terms of, kind of the maximum that it's achieved right in here. So I see that as achieved on the, I'm going to say this, number 1. I'm going to see that repeated as I go to like a max threshold, number 2. Okay, then I see this potentially repeated. It's very close to the number 3. I see a potential. You're going to have to look at the spread on your bid and your ask, how heavy your position is, right? Absolutely. As we look at the the circumstances here, just consider what your threshold is on the upside. Okay, consider what your threshold is on the upside. Consider the smaller thresholds. We just did kind of a max level threshold. Do we have another event like this here? It's kind of a patterning that you're going to throw in that's really going to match up well with what you're, what you're able to gain. Now, this is on, let's say, on the first incident. Second incident, not really. Do you miss too much by not getting by achieving this threshold? You're going to have to look at essentially, is it worth it to you to day trade this thing if it's going to continue the upside? You don't want it to break completely down through the entirety of it and begin to retrace stronger, and you have had a good chance to get out that you can at least explain to yourself based on the technicals, right? So these won't necessarily get you where you always want to go, but they're kind of yard markers, right? I mean, they could wind up literally just being like, if you drive around a racetrack and you see like all these flags around and everything else, like just checker flag, checker, keep going, right? It could be. It's also an opportunity to trade. All right, we've gotten a little bit further into the diagnostics. Andrew, we appreciate you reaching out like that and just showing up strongly. That's nice. I appreciate that very much. Andrew throwing some cash in the kitty, right? We just appreciate that. That's cool. That's cool. It shows us he's doing well. But I hear stories of people doing well or not. Like that's confirmation. Like boom, yeah, you're doing well. Texas proud, very nice. You in Crenshaw country. That's nice. Abbott and Crenshaw country. That's good. H-Town, Clutch City. Very nice. So we're looking at these yard posts, right? These markers here. And beautiful family. Looks like you got a beautiful family there. Beautiful picture. Very nicely done. As we look at this here, we're just kind of coming up with a threshold. All right. Performs and underperforms. Okay. Just getting in line with what is the threshold here. Looks like even there, doesn't it? Yeah. We're starting to get into this a little bit. How far away from this line does it like to be? Right? So, yeah, it seems like this is turning into a habit. This is something we might want to kind of pay attention to. I don't know. It's just interesting. How many times is this level going to repeat? Right? How many times will this level repeat? Okay? It looks like multiple times it's repeated. You guys like this level of analytics? Hit the like button. I think I like this. This is the type of detailed, nuanced kind of, achievable returns. Now, you're going to look at your bid and your ask. You start looking at your spread. You start looking at your, absolutely, you're like, yeah, you got to look at what you get in, what you get out, right? Your exact, this is some more sophisticated stuff than we normally cover, right? Yeah. You got to see how we can pretty much trade anything. You can do this on the way up. You can do it on the way down, right? Any trend is going to have these dynamics in it. Something that's really strongly indicated like this, that's got a lot of great price action, is going to have more of these moments. Now you get into the different, if you want to get into the differential equations on, well, what does this mean? Where does this say we're what's achievable? This is part one. This is step one. We got essentially the thresholds, right? We have the gain, profit derivative analysis is what we're going to look at, okay? We're going to look at the profit, the derivative analysis. Why? Because it's not just an extrapolation. We're going to add in other variables as well. Okay? We'll add in different variables that are comprised of now. The next move is going to be the downside. You see what's going to happen? What we're going to do is really start measuring, and this is why technicals are so important to me, guys, because now we're going to start measuring, all right, what's the drop off here versus what's the equivalent gain here? You see, some of the differentials I'm going to start working into an equation very quickly here include things like that. Kind of, we get into a spectrum analysis. It's not anything that you wouldn't want to just combine these together, right? Now we want to, I'm not going to get into all this, guys. Okay, I'm not going to get into all of it because it's a little bit much, okay? But now I want to repeat the entirety of this. Let me do this real quickly. Just to give you an idea of the type of diagnostics that I would do on something, I would immediately say, okay, we have this. Then we have this. Yeah, come here. You. Come here. We have this. Let's do it this way. We have this. This is an easy way to look at this. All right? We have something that looks kind of like this. Is that repeatable? Not necessarily. Is that repeatable? Not necessarily. Okay? So we're going to start doing different diagnostics like this to see, all right, what portion of this is repeatable? What can we count on? As we're building into this trading relationship with the technicals, this is why repeatability is key. Because as we look at not just to the upside, but at the downside as well, what are things telling us? What can we count on in terms of the repeatability of something and capitalize on it and achieve profit? This is the definition of technical analysis, right? This is the definition of technical analysis. Okay? Is the application of the preceding historical pricing events to allow us to profit. Now, if this wants to bust through the top of this, that's fine. It would represent an aberration. It would represent something that it hasn't really done before, even though it's been doing very well. You know, we'd have to look at something else to provide us kind of an answer to that. Can we get the answer with OMG? That took off earlier today. It just showed some remarkable, uncharacteristically strong moves to the upside right in here after it got through its 200 EMA. Okay? It showed a really strong move to the upside. Okay, so MATIC, it wouldn't be unprecedented that it continued to move to the upside. It's not going to be unprecedented, but it's going to, essentially, it's going to conquer its threshold. Okay? This is not financial advice at all. This is a technical application of a derivative profit analysis. And essentially, technical analysis is the application of the historical pricing features. Okay? We want to indicate what's most likely to occur. If we see something occur 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, we're going to say it's indicated that we could have reached a temporary threshold for anyone. And I don't recommend that anyone engage in day trading. This is a fanciful educational endeavor right here. Okay? This is just on a level of sophistication that I enjoy the mathematics behind it. Okay? So, and I would enjoy, if it wants to shoot through to the upside, I would enjoy that. If it wants to contravene, and at least I can bring up in the context, not to trade it. You guys don't have to trade it. You want to hold it, that's great. If you're not even involved in it, that's great. It's up 75%. So it's worth doing these diagnostics on. Is it going to even conquer itself over the preceding, time frame here? That's the real cool question, right? Not that you want to dig in and immediately start day trading. That's not it. I'm providing some diagnostics here that I think that I know are valid based upon the capacities of TradingView and our look at the pricing action. Okay, here's how someone might decide to flash trade this thing. You start asking, well, how does someone get involved in like trades that last 2 minutes or 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Well, it might involve some things like that. It might be a little more sophisticated or more simple than something like that, right? But we know when there's been a departure from this EMA ribbon, right? When there's been a departure from it to the upside, it has enjoyed getting back in touch with it. You see that? It's enjoyed getting back down kind of deeply into it. When there's been a departure, it's enjoyed getting back down, even underneath it a little bit, and then crawling back up along it. It's gotten away from it. It's enjoyed getting back down into it, right? Again, it gets away from it. It's enjoyed getting back down into that EMA, right? Again, starting to get away, a little bit of weakness here. Okay? So let me put these here and here and here. All right. Now, this is about the threshold. These numbered markers here are the threshold of about how far it likes to get away from it. All right? This 1 is the same as 2, is the same as 3, is the same as 4, is the same as 5. Now, is the same as 6? Or does it want to beat that? Because that's what I'm looking at technically. We have a different pricing event, or we just have a conformance with what has already happened. Real simple, right? It's either it's already happened before, or now we have a new event. So, I don't know. I'll just say, Andrew, we appreciate your letting us know you had a good trading day last few days. And I hope that this is in line with maybe some level of sophistication you'd appreciate seeing additionally in the scope of the channel. So this is how Andrew might trade it. Don't you think? He might come up with some diagnostics like this. He may just throw this together real quick on his phone or something like that. I don't know. This may be his technique. Maybe I borrowed it from him. What do you think? Possible. He's a smart guy. He understands this very well. People who understand technical analysis and the benefit it can bring us, you do understand kind of the benefit of this. It just helps tell the story of pricing. And it helps you understand how people could be able to trade this and what a significant event it would be if there's a departure from this right now to the upside. Because it's breaking with its convention. We're on a new path in spite of being on this 74% increase. Now we're looking at something that's very repeatable. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we have all these different, these repeatable functions here. Very nice. So we have the RSI that we looked into, right? We have all these M pattern formations that are really nice, right? We want to see if we're going to recreate another one of those. That seems to be indicated. It seems to be, doesn't it? It just seems to be indicated, right? So I'm going to say that seems to be indicated that along this kind of same periodic level here that, yeah, we'd probably have another move to the upside. It seems to be indicated, as does kind of a level of threshold profit here, okay? These are little yardsticks that we have determined. Behind this is a little yardstick, right? If we go up on the candles, you definitely see this yard marker up on the candles. Look at that. You see that? Takes a keen eye. But, I mean, it's acting like it wants to, to do something more. I'd watch that pattern very closely. It looks like a small pennant, doesn't it? It does. You guys see the formation of that? It looks like a small pennant. We're on the 3-minute mark. But you get the notion of, it looks like a pennant to me. Let's go down a little further. There you go. You see the pennant? Not bad, huh? Very well done. There you go. Look at a breakout. You see that? You see the pennant breakout to the upside? Now you're trading on a technical breakout. You want to go in further and see the reconfirmation at the second level, etc.? You can. Will that push defy the entirety of the preceding kind of threshold limitation across these lines that we have already established here? You're kind of getting into some different kind of more nuanced questions that you're gonna rely a lot on your level of sophistication and your understanding of the markets, right? This is some detailed stuff, guys. This is not Elon Musk just tweeted, okay? I mean, it'd be cool if he tweeted about this stuff, huh? Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be nice. This is the level of diagnostics that we get to. This very enjoyable. I like this because it's very predictable, and it shows you. We got a green event right now. Yeah, looks like we got a little bull pennant. Let's go down even further. See what we got. Well, look at that. Isn't that nice? On the 15-second. That's nice. Nice little conformance just within that. Different story told at different time frames. Look at there. Now it's starting to make a little bit of different sense, right? Just writing it on a micro level. Let's go down to the 1 second. All right. Now we're in a different zone. Now you get into the calculatives and you really start looking at, gosh, kind of intense, isn't it? I mean, it is kind of intense watching that just unfold. It's consistently all up in here within the EMAs, right? Look at that. That's some intense price action. People will try and flash trade this thing and hit a button, win. Just like that. You saw it go up? And I'm talking about when you get down into the breadth of this here, when you get down into the breadth of it, people will literally try and flash trade this thing. Oh, you didn't want to hit that one, did you? Nope. You see what can happen? Sounds like a great idea, huh? Yeah, huh? You see what happened? People have a bad day. They can, definitely. You've traded like this for a long time, and you know how this thing's going to behave very well before you get into that kind of stuff, right? Like, oh, well, caution, right? It's perfect that happened right then. I'm going to say that because you're starting to see what can occur. So, and you're starting to see it's going to go up. It should. It should. Get back on top. Would you enter in here? I don't know. It should flash up here within the next, 10, 20 seconds? Unless it wants to use it as resistance. Let's count down. 20, whatever, 15. Okay, 10. There you go, boom, on 10 seconds. You got it? You understand how flash trading works? Like, well, how did you? Well, you just have to understand the indications of it. You have to be able to pop it, right? Flash trade, bam. This is a different level of sophistication, guys, in terms of the applicability of this. The people who engage in this level of trading, you don't necessarily want to. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You guys understand that, right? This is some heavier, different kind of stuff. Financial advice, absolutely not, because I don't know how you honestly are going to explain all this to somebody. Huge, liability waivers probably on the sign up of the accounts, all comporting with stammer through the federal, state, local, municipal, whatever kind of laws you can throw at with an arbitration agreement, kind of like as big as a bound book of encyclopedias, right? It's like we're gonna take your $5 million. And we're going to do this to it. Like, all right, good. Most people aren't going to understand this stuff. So you guys are at a highly technical level on MATIC. It's up 81%. So why don't we look at the differentials on it, huh? Yeah, why don't we get into the real diagnostics? This is real kind of stuff. You see this on someone's screen and they're hitting trades back and forth. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you're like, yeah, he's probably doing pretty well. Oh, he does well. You're like, oh, he understands what he's looking at, right? So, yeah, now that move that we just did, okay, it should have gone up there within the time frame of that move. Might have been 25 grand right there. Bam, bam. Literally. You might take a breather, relax, everything else. That could have been 25 grand you just made. Right? So, yeah, that's the way that this stuff kind of works. When you really get into this heavy stuff, that's why, guys, it can lead people to a very bad day. I've seen some of the most capable traders, and I'm talking about guys credentialed, Series 6. I mean, whatever, Series 7. They've got all the goods. Seriously, they could handle Elon Musk's portfolio. They're about that good. I've seen them have a miserable day. I'm telling you, working on working on this level of sophistication, guys, I've seen them have a miserable day. So don't think that this is where all the fun lies. It's anything but. It's a different experience, and I really appreciate Andrew having brought into. If you guys hit the like button, I'd appreciate that. There's 51 in here. If you just shown up, you haven't been here since the beginning, hit the like button so I know how many new people are here. Okay? Now, it's just I appreciate Andrew shouting out and throwing a Benjamin down. I think it's funny because everyone thinks that the dollar is worthless and none of us want to use them. So shout out to Andrew. He's proving the whole notion of crypto as well. It's like it's $100, man. So but he's done very well in the market. But it's just funny. It's like everyone is like the dollar's worthless. And it's like, well, here's I don't want to give you any of it, but it's worthless, right? So he's kind of proving up he's doing well and some facets of crypto. So as we're digging into MATIC right now, you guys see the level of analytics that we're on. I brought it to you at 78 cents. You're at $1.96 if you've held. A lot of you have wanted to hold. Okay, congratulations. You're doing very well. I will always, encourage you to take some profits. What do? What does profit require you to do? It requires us to sell when it's high at some point, guys. At least, why don't you play with house money? Someone brought that up earlier on today. What's wrong with that? Yeah. It's house money, right? Let the house play with it. Let it have its. Take your money back. Why don't you play with some house money? That's no problem. Maybe you want to gamble a little bit harder. It's just don't gamble so hard that you're heading out. We're playing a golf game on the first hole. We're going to gamble everything. Well, we couldn't play 18. We had to go home early. That's no fun because we enjoy the game. We enjoy this. You guys see all these little. These are all trades, huh? Isn't that nice to watch that price action? That's beautiful, huh? That's nice. Just trades, boom, boom, boom. Just nice, huh? Really nice. You see how it just pulls it down, the different trades pulling the EMA ribbons around. That's demand. Look at that, boom. Just it works into the story here that it's, and it gets wonderful to see. You want to control that? You can control your participation in it. The more that you zoom out, yeah, it gets nice. We still have RSI. We still have indicators. We still have MACD. We still have all kinds of stuff we can use. You mean to tell me when it gets down here, we're going to expect it to go up? We can use that as an indicator to potentially trade this. Absolutely. Absolutely. The RSI works on the yearly, on the monthly. It works on the, on this, minutes by the second. Your bid and your ask become important for moves like this, right? Because you can't necessarily just flash trade everything. Your exchange probably going to require you, if they don't charge you a fee on something, you're going to have to meet some sort of a threshold. If you're moving larger amounts of money, it's easy to get over those thresholds, okay, depending upon who you, based on my experience, just understanding. I think my first account was like an E-Trade account, right? Just playing around, getting involved. For some reason, I like Sony Ericsson. It was some Bond movie or something. I was like, oh, there's a Sony Ericsson phone. It has to do well. It's on a James Bond film. And I was like, this thing doesn't want to go anywhere. It's like the movie did well, the phone's not doing well. It was like, it wasn't even a cool phone. I don't know why they put it in the movie. Anyway, so that was one of my first investments. Actually, first investment, I won a stock contest in what was it, high school. Out of the class or the school, I won a competition in business, and they gave me some stocks. Now, it's way low. Whoa, look at that RSI. You're going to have to pick up, right? You enter into a long position here. See how it works out. Enter into a long position. Low on the RSI. Let me move this up. That worked out, didn't it? You enter into a long position here. Are you out? You're going to hold it a minute and see when it decides to go back up. Constantly keeping your eye on this indicator up in here, 82%, where you are at overall. Watching the pricing here. Easy to get involved in this and lose where you are overall, right? You can get very absorbed into this and lose kind of where you're at. And you see an equivalent hit down here with a higher RSI. You start looking at divergences. Okay? So now this is working out. It hit twice. Now you're okay. Now you're in the clear, right? Now you're here. That'd probably be an exit that you just hit there. Okay? You're up 2%, okay? When I talk, 1.5%, 1.5%, right? Different ball game. It's still fun, right? I'd say still fun. Different ball game. Not exactly what we're all tuned into crypto for, right? I mean, I thought crypto was just kind of cool. Like, what the heck's on the screen? Like, yeah, but you guys get it. The guys who get it, get it. And it's just good to talk about something different because people are involved in, well, what's the news? Is Elon tweeting? Is everything else? Like, we're sitting here talking about a trip to Hawaii and everything else. I want people to understand what this is, right? You guys are doing very well. Andrew's doing very well. Our crowd is very capable of going through these diagnostics on a second by second basis and potentially trading this successfully. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people who can do that. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot of people who can do that. So you get into kind of the maybe the negotiability of things. How hot of a market is it? Right? This works very well in globally traded commodities. Okay? This works very well in globally traded commodities. Okay? You'll study that if you study economics or something like that, or if you're certified in markets. I'm certified from Duke in markets. This type of a rationale needs a real fluid, liquid market. So global commodities will spread out like this. Have a little bit different of a patterning to it, but for the most part, it's something we can understand. Not that we're going to get involved in global commodity. That's not the idea, but just to let you know how things are kind of structured. So we're getting way down in here now. You want to enter into a position? Would you enter into a position? Sure. Let's see what would happen if we enter into a position. Let's just say for the heck of it, if we can find on the line where we did it. Oh, look at where we got. Right here. All right. So that was, we said, enter into a position. Look at this. You see? There we go. Now you stop out, you keep going. Now you got to zoom out, huh? Now remember, always keep an eye on this 75. See what can happen. Now you're out. Click that. Already doubled down. You're out. Right here, you're out. So that worked out that way. Now you're going to find another low and you're going to get back in. Right? This is how this goes. You make it up here, you lose it right here. You don't want to see you don't want to see the paperwork on this stuff. It'll scare you away from investing. You're going to essentially move more quickly than this. I'm not recommending anyone do this. I can show you guys some different trade paperwork and be like, good gosh, man, what the world is going on there? I mean, you'll literally just see like a 7 figures back and forth, and you're like, oh, there's 30 grand, 50 grand, 60 grand, 20 grand. It just those are the amounts going in and out. The guys who are good at this, they're just good at this. All right, it's just it's what they do. It's highly detailed. Is it highly risky? I don't know that the risk is actually any greater than you looking at something. It requires you to be quicker, right? But it's just something to expose yourself to. The group is already involved in like New York Institute of Finance. At least you've looked at this, something like this. Out at 195, Lars in the house. Look at Lars out at 195. Out at 195. So that broke her threshold. Bravo. Huh? Look at Lars coming through, huh? Nice. Nice. That's good, Lars. Are you back in at 185? You're out at 195. You back in at 185? I got to ask. I don't know. You might be. You impressed me with the 195. Are you back in at 185? You guys start to see what this can do. I'm going to caution everybody a little bit on the one fact. This can kind of change who you are. You know, it can kind of change in terms of what you're developing, kind of who you are. We kind of like the idea of just, well, we thought crypto was kind of cool. You know, it's like all of a sudden it's like, well, okie dokie. What are we looking at? It's just a really kind of micro level. And I wanted to get into this because it's doing so well. We've watched enough price action. As you like, I say all the time, what's got good price action? So this is just an indicator of positive price action. You can always, really find the level here. But MATIC is just zooming, right? And let's get back to, you want to zoom out? Let's zoom out to the 30 seconds, just for a second. There we go. Back to normal for a minute, right? Now we feel good. So Lars got out at 195. Nice move. Was she watching the EMA ribbons? Maybe so. Let's see where she hit. Ah, yeah, you did, huh? Nice move. You saw as we started to get away from this stuff, huh? It's interesting on this. Did you reapply the notion, the derivative profit analysis? Did you get into this? I guess you didn't. I guess not. You're gonna have to look at that. That's one of the differentials. Okay, how much higher did you get? We're on a different time frame, so I can't really do it. This is what the problem with this. You have to remember what you're drawing your implications on. If you're on, if you're on the micro, people might only trade this. They might only get involved in this for, a few hours in the morning, right? Right? They might stick with it because they need to do well, huh? Look at her. She's already in with an order at 185. 87. Lars, this is just a new idea. This is just a new idea. I want you to know it's a new idea. This is something, honestly, I just tell you, I've seen people do extremely well and seen them do not so well. It is a different way to gauge your volatility in the market. It is not it is not anything but like a real hard grip on the inclination, or I say the tendency of, you deal with Bollinger Bands a lot, right? That's one mechanism that could be used here. As this departs away from its EMAs, like a tightly wound EMA, typically it'll want to pick back up to the top of the EMA. You just have to be very careful on this because you have to look at your spread potential. You can say right now, that's great, we would make 1% or 2%. Directionally speaking, that's 5% within a few seconds, guys. Or a few minutes here. Let's say that's 5% within a few minutes. The issue becomes, what is your ability to provide, let's see, an indication or forecast up into, let's say, the next 20 or 30 minutes based upon this, because you may not meet your exchange spread. You may not meet your exchange spread, okay, if you're really tied in and if you're tightly wound to this kind of micro event. You're focused on it moving. Okay, you're low on the RSI. That may give you the next like minute, but that may not give you the next 10 minutes or let's say 20 minutes. And you may need that 10 or 20 minutes, depending that direction on the next 10 or 20 minutes. It's very specific to the time frame. You may need that because your exchange may hold you back, may not allow you to really trade this on a micro interval. Right? So yeah, we understand that. MATIC's up 80%. From the 185, you know, that was indicated very clearly on the RSI on the 30-second. You know, to day trade all this at this level, guys, it's a different ball game. It's nice to kind of understand the story. It's nice to be able to kind of talk. It's nice for us to chat. It's nice to, you know, have a general understanding of kind of the way that things go, right? The more you get involved in this type of an event, let's go back and let's take a bigger picture look at this. Let's go to the 30-minute. Right? Now that's nice, huh? That feels a lot better, doesn't it? Really does. Huh? All of a sudden we're feeling a little bit better. Kind of, you know, that was a little intense, huh? Feels that way, huh? Now the 30-minute, this band on the 30-minute, that's something we can kind of handle. You see how much less aggressive this becomes? You need to, at times, just relax. But, you know, see, Lars was out. That looked like a pretty dramatic move, didn't it? Wow, did you see that when we zoomed in on that, huh? Whew. Well, look at it now. It's kind of hanging out. All right, well, it's going to do what it wants to do, right? So you see the different moves that you're able to make. Bitcoin is doing well. It's on the march. Like to see that. Bitcoin's the same way. You want to go ahead and micro trade that? You want to get into the minute to the second? I just bring that up because the program's capable of doing that. Right? The program is capable of doing that. So you might as well know about it. We haven't really talked about it. It's not that everyone should be engaged in that. You know, that's not the right way. I mean, in terms of strategy and minimizing your risk, guys, I think you know the answer. That can be some relatively risky stuff. If you deal with like a Bollinger Band theory or an EMA trading, you know, wrap theory, the risk is really going to present itself through your ability to get in and out of the market. You know, that's the biggest risk. Can you get in and out of the market? It might be fun to work on trying, maybe with just kind of a practice amount of cash, right? Like just some practice cash. See if your exchange will even tolerate it. I mean, you don't even know, as a matter of fact, whether or not it will. I would say that because I don't think any of you are trading like that. Neither before I brought that up as an option or after. I don't think any of you are going to, and I wouldn't recommend anyone do that you do or not do. It's just it's exposure to a different market concept. So we have our EMA ribbons that are kind of providing us guidance. You guys want to see what Bollinger Bands look like, just to kind of review them. There we go. You see how we're kind of doing the same thing? Similar construct. I like the EMAs a little bit better. Okay, I like them a little bit better. Now look at Luna. 72%. Last night I brought it up to you guys. It was what, about 50%, 45% up? Not bad. 73% up now. That's good. That's all right. MATIC is up 74%. That's good. I wanted to focus on Luna. Not that we knew it was definitely going to go to 50, but I did get in, and I told you I woke up at 75%. That was nice. So I just looked at the price action. It seemed to be indicated. I like the story it told me. I think it's rationally up 75%. I think it's indicated that it's up 75%. That's why I got involved in it. So not anything to just jump off and get involved in right now. That's not necessary. That's not like required of, you know, that's not the idea. You know, if you do get involved in it, you're looking at it, you know, one of three potential types of entries, right? One is going to be a pricing target, the easiest. It's going to be a Fibonacci, probably some retracement that you're dead set against the market, and you're going to say, come on down to me, market maker, pick me up, and, you know, take me upside. You always have backup for that. orders at lower levels. That's the first. Second is a pattern breakout or a technical pattern, like a head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder, bull flag, bull pennant, right? Or maybe even a triangulation, descending, ascending, right? Cup and handle, diamond pattern, whatever you look into, right? That's the second. First is your pricing target. Second is your breakout. You're doing your patterns, right? Your technical patterns. The third is probably going to be some sort of a momentum move. Okay, some sort of momentum trading. I would call the fourth kind of flash trading, what we just went through. Okay, in terms of a level of sophistication, I'm going to call that flash trading. Guys, that's an exponential level more sophisticated in terms of, and I'll just tell you guys, you can have bad days like that. I've seen some of the best guys in the business have, I'm talking bad days. Okay, just remember I said that in terms of how you gauge it. That's you getting into a Formula One sports car and saying, no, I can drive this thing. I know I can. It's got a steering wheel. It's got a foot pedal. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it goes 240 miles an hour. Literally. You want to get washed out on something. It's nice when you have some stability in the price action. You get a major market mover pulling some strings in that. Ooh, especially you start going on options on that. Ooh, no. That's a Formula One sports car. Okay. Yeah, Formula One sports car with I can drive that. It's got a steering wheel and a gas pedal. Cool. No, just be careful on that. But it's good we cover that. I think it's good that we cover that. MATIC, let's see. Luna and MATIC. Oh, Luna for a moment had taken the lead from MATIC. I find these. I don't know why. I wound up finding these, huh? I like the markets, huh? So yeah, I found Luna last night and gave it to you guys. Just brought it up. A few different ones. I said, some different ones have moved too. OMG was moving, this and that, different things moving. So let's see, Luna just blaring through the top. Nice to see it, huh? Nice to see this positive price action. I guess if BTC, do you guys like that the original kind of technical analysis on the fibs on the that was unbelievable. You guys saw that on the weekly? Look at this. You guys haven't been here since the beginning, have you? Hit the like button if you haven't been here. You want to learn something on Bitcoin and whether or not we're going to have a really phenomenal time here? No one's going to tell you this. No one has told you this. This is a Fibonacci time zone. Okay? It's exactly pre-designated and calculated. It's a tool in TradingView. What does it do? It's exactly lined out the points of our retracement and inflection points to the beginning of a new trend. Okay? Pivot. Movement to the upside 2017 to 18. Okay? December 2018, pivot. Move to the upside through 2020, March 2020. Pivot. Move to the upside. So we have a pivot, move to the upside. Pivot, move to the upside. Right? Yeah, and so now, you guys hold on one second, please. Okay, now we have the question as to whether or not we are going to achieve another pivot. Right here. Timing is the essence of the market, isn't it? It really is. If you can get down the timing, you got a lot in your favor. Now, it's contraindicated. This is contraindicated, okay? This timing, because we'd love to see another pivot, wouldn't we? We would love to see another pivot. Yes, we would. We see another pivot, like, well, it's time to start going up. It's time to start going up. That'd be nice. It's contraindicated essentially by the levels of retracement in the preceding 2 periods. There's a complete retracement all the way back down to the 100% retracement in the first interval, 2017 to 18. There's almost a complete retracement all the way down to this level of 100% retracement in the second interval for Bitcoin. Okay, looks like the 78.6 held. Nah, there you go. Go to your candles. You're almost a complete retracement, almost at 100%, right? So that's the contraindication here is that, well, it looks like we're in store for a complete recapitulation. It's hedged, or it's harnessed or tempered by the fact that part of the kind of a cross differential we want to work into the variable equation and analysis here is that there's a pivot. There's a pivot. There's potentially a pivot. If we could reach a low point pivot here, beautiful. You guys want to make some money on altcoins and some other stuff? Beautiful. All I'm going to say is beautiful. It's cross indicated. It's a counter. There's a counter or a cross indication, you see, because these are all pivots right here. A pivot right here. We'd like a pivot right here. We have to zoom in to start seeing that. Yeah, a pivot. Small move. Pivot. Move. Let's see if we can have a pivot. So that is, it's counter, it is a cross indication or counter indication by the fact that each one of these gives up the entirety, essentially, of its pricing action. That's no fun, right? But we haven't done that here. So on the Fibonacci time frame, we may be kind of okay. And look, we have the Bollinger Bands out, huh? That's interesting. We have the Bollinger Bands out. Huh. I think that's interesting because we're almost in contact with that lower level. How has that played out in the past? Well, look at that. That's interesting. We came into contact with that about at the 786 at the end of this interval. Hit with the Bollinger Band, okay. Hit with the Bollinger Band here at the end of this first interval, right? 2018. Bollinger Band, contact, move. Bollinger Band, contact, move. So all the different indicators are going to give us different things to look at, right? Different things to look at. So we haven't really contacted that. We have a little bit of room here. Let's take a look at whether or not, there we go. Look what we just hit. We just hit our Bollinger Band, right? Not a bad indication. Another thing that would be in favor of kind of a reversal right now. Prepared for the downside. Understanding we can find 15 different indicators, guys, that tell a different story, right? 15 different indicators are going to tell a different story here. So these are indicators which let us know that we should be prepared for the downside in terms of the complete retracement in the previous intervals, right? Yeah. And also some different indicators that say, well, it could just kick on up. So we want exposure to the upside, and we want to make sure that we're covered in case it goes down to the additional levels and completes a total retracement. You see, that creates a real positive kind of dynamic where you're really functionally prepared for the entirety of the market. It can go up, it can go down, it can go sideways. The only thing it can't do is what? Is go that way, right? So we're prepared for every eventuality. It's just kind of having fun with it for a second, right? Taking a step back from what we just kind of went through in terms of that detailed trading, right? It's a different zone as we were looking at MATIC, right? So that's where Bitcoin is. You know exactly where it's at, right? You have a pretty good, thorough understanding of it. I think you should feel satisfied you have a thorough understanding of it. Not bad. Good job. We accomplished that as a group. Yes, we did. That's nice, huh? That's nice to know we have a good group. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let's see. I think some people work during the day. Do you guys understand that? Some people are working during the day? Well, I understand. I understand what's going on with that whole thing. Somebody like we're working and we're doing this. This is work, or we're not supposed to be doing this right now, huh? Your boss is listening in on you right now. He's like, I told you you're not supposed to be doing this. Even he knows you're working, right? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're watching this at the office, different offices, etc. Who knows? So we're kind of peeling away from this on the 30-minute, again, a different time frame. It's amazing how much the diagnostics change, guys. It's amazing how much they change from the 30-minute. We're on the 30-minute right now, okay? To what? If we go to the 3-minute, whoa, look how tightly wound. We're already down into the deep on that. Yeah, different trading philosophy. Yeah. Well, it hadn't done that since this. Well, it's going to peel back down below. What's it going to do on MATIC? Right? Well, the 3-minute's going to tell a different story than the 1 minute. Oh, it's already peeled down below. Well, all right. What, has it done that before? I guess it's done that here. See, you're gonna draw different conclusions. You need to find the one that is the best for you. All right. Then you start looking at, oh, let's look at the RSI. Okay, let's look at it. Right. All these indicators. This is why I'm saying we can tell any story we want to. We can tell any story that we want to. And let's see. I'll throw a little Ferrari in the chat room for everybody. Working hard. I know it's not easy. It's supposed to be fun though. It's like the market. It's not easy. It's supposed to be fun. Luna, MATIC. Let's look at Luna. Let's take a look at Luna. Wow. Everyone's like, wow? Wow. You guys know what's going on with MATIC and Luna, right? Hold on. Let's go back here because that's too tight. That's too much of a wow. Let's look at the 30-minute. There we go. Now, let's refocus here on the entirety of the price action and where we are in relation. How big of a move has this been? That's been a nice move. The EMA's kind of helped tell the story. That's been a nice move since the all-time high around 264. You're back at about 177, right? Okay. Let's look at the entirety of Luna. Let's just check out Luna. Let's see what it's doing. Luna's at a relatively lower price. All right. Let's just take a look at the price action, see what it tells us. There you go. See that? Really off, really at a low price right now. And that's interesting because it's giving some positive price action, right? So different stories as you're looking at the difference of Luna, which is really hit at 786. You know, is really just cruising on home here, huh? As opposed to MATIC, which is already back up in the mix of, well, we want to get back to that all-time high, right? A lot of different story, definitely a different story being told. Interesting, both interesting stories. Contact that 786, etc., moving up. They're just the market leaders along with DFIN, DFYN. A lot of cash going into a lot of things right now. I'm excited that we brought DFIN to the table because we've been able to look at it as an inverse correlative hedge, etc. It's been very important for us to understand. And can we trade it well? That was one of the issues. Can we trade it well? You know, it's up 60% today. It was up 150% yesterday on the all told from the pricing target. Unbelievable. OMG. OMG. Doing well. Everything kind of pausing. What's it doing? Whoa. MKR. Looking real strong. Look at that hit along the 200 EMA. That's all right. 100% since it's hit along the EMA. That's a nice move there. MKR. Looked at that one. Definitely. A lot of these things are just, you're getting 2x in a day, right? And it's okay to have some exposure to the upside, huh? It's okay to have some exposure, to not be fully invested. This is not the time to have, when is ever the time to have all your cash invested in something? I mean, come on. You know, those guys have to go home early, right? I just say they get washed out. It's great when you win, and what do you do if you lose? You have no ability to cover your position, just mathematically. It's not me giving you advice or anything. It's just like mathematically, if you do the computations, you have nothing to cover your position, right? I mean, you know. So we talk about, you know, principles of technical analysis, economic principles, business principles, just kind of everything. So MATIC doing well. Let's look at DOGECOIN. How's Doge? The Doge. Well, looks like Doge has kind of cooled off a little bit, huh? 8 to 9. It's following Bitcoin very handily. Very interesting. I'm interested in that. I think you guys are too. Now, this will be the kicker right here. This is what people will want to probably pay attention to. Will we achieve something along the lines of what's already been achieved in terms of a let's say a slope, rise over run, of a preceding interval like this, and will it catch people completely off guard when it decides at some point to capitulate out of this? You guys understand that? You paying attention? Will we achieve, okay, kind of a recapitulation like we did here, the rise overrun to a capitulation? Will we achieve that again here? Will there be a rise overrun and a capitulation? Because right now everything's up, right? But you see kind of a threshold analysis. Yeah, that a rise overrun. Yeah, here you go. A rise overrun. Yeah. Now, you may have some more room in here to run, even if it wants to capitulate. This may be your reversal you've been looking for. It's one of the two, okay? It's going to show us what it wants to do. This is on the 2 hour. Let's go to the 4 hours. We haven't touched on the 4 hour in a while. Boy, in that 4 hour, it just hasn't done much, has it? Not a huge difference here. Okay? Not a huge difference. In terms of these moves, just not much going on, huh? So MATIC still at 70%. Nice. Leading the pack, wouldn't you say? Up 80%, up 70%. Just doing a great job. So glad we brought this to you guys at 78 cents. Very nice. You who have a long-term interest in MATIC, in spite of me saying at some point it's nice to take your profits, understand, as a whole, I like to have people just say that they made money, right? I enjoy people saying that they made money. And when I brought, yeah, Steve, you're saying that Doge, is frustrating. I understand that. It's also pretty stable. If the rest is falling off 20 and 30%, it's nice to have Doge be kind of stable. I mean, look at this. We're getting into the zone here. We've already retested these zones earlier today, haven't we? We have, as a matter of fact. Are we going to keep retesting them? Because we've already hit like 70% up, 80% up. What's the threshold here? Is everything going to multiply? Is it going to get at 80, 90, 100% today? I guess it can. That would be something that we really haven't seen before, right? That would be something we haven't seen before. We've seen days where it's kind of flirted with 60, 70%. It's been real off. We've seen MATIC stay at the top consistently since we brought it up to the VIP group privately, right? So, you guys, if you've just showed up recently, let me know with a thumb up or a comment or something like that. Let me know. And we definitely cater to our members, so you guys know that. This is not a mass, it's just not a mass broadcast event. That's not our goal. We want to bring you guys the action. So that's what we're doing. Let's see what Luna's doing. Oh. There's a lot to go on Luna here. On the 4 hour. Definitely like the different interval kind of sequences here and what goes on. You have to pick your time frame and you have to go with it, right? So that's telling me right there that MATIC may want to go down below this EMA. Based upon this, what'd you guys say? It looks like MATIC wants to go below that. Maybe it wants to kick up again. Look at that. It may want to kick up again here. Maybe it's got another kick up in it. Not MATIC, I'm sorry, Luna. What I would do is I would look at, like this previous event here, it's got kind of this M pattern formation. I'd try and draw some conclusions here. We have a build-up M, a double M right here, more recently. I'm always trying to find patterns. Okay, we have a move up. We have an M formation. Then we have another M formation before we dig down into the entirety of things. So we have this build up as you guys look at the top level versus where we're at right now. If it's repeatable, okay, it doesn't have to be repeatable. We have a move up, an M formation, same as the original. Okay, this preceding interval, M formation. Then we have essentially an indication that it wants to gain some additional traction. People may be trading this, right? Is there a right answer? No. Be prepared for each eventuality. It's just it's an aspect there. After you look at the RSI, it looks like it's picking up perfectly on the RSI, the equivalent of where it was at here versus here, the original instance right here, then the secondary instance right here. Okay, we had it move to about this level based on the preceding interval, just to look at a little bit more detail today, get a little bit more detailed, right? We had a move about to that level. Okay, that move was indicated previously. It could happen, it could not happen. It's just it's a function of of the pricing. It's just a function of the pricing. It's not an exact science, right? But it is, and this is how you get technical with things. I think people would understand that this is kind of technical, right? I think people would understand. Maybe it's a little too technical. I just want to show it to you guys because as we look at further refining a process, we look at what is indicated. Like what are the, because everyone's reading the technical analysis book. We have people reading technical analysis book involved in New York Institute of Finance, doing some different things in our group. So this is about as sophisticated as I'd say it would make sense to get on kind of a daily jaunt into crypto. I mean, I think it's strong enough. So, do all of these inferentials, do they need to hold? Not necessarily. Kind of these the technicals, they some of them will hold, some of them will not hold. Kind of go with the averages in terms of what's the most probable, based upon your your understanding of those principles of technical analysis. I'd like to see this play out to where it kind of wants to play along the top line here, just like it is, and see if it wants to get out up into the next level here. I'd like to see if that wants to repeat. It'd be a nice move to see it repeat. Took about 30 minutes to get up to this next high. All right, about 30 minutes. MATIC wanting to move. MATIC wanting to move. Let's see. About mid-level, if I do the diagnostics on this, looks like we've been to about a mid-level here. Okay, we got some different time frames to get involved in this. A little bit deeper here than where we were at originally. Just MATIC has not wanted to be conquered. Right? It just has not wanted to be conquered. It kind of ran into these Bollinger Bands here. It's using that very well, these Bollinger Bands very well. When you get a contact, you're essentially moving up. That's a good thing when you hit those. Look at that. Yeah, it's nice. Type a little bit into the chat. Let's see who's here. What we got going on? Hey, Ritesh. Took profit at 187. Bought back at 177. Our Dubai connection. Nice move. Nice move. Bought it back in at 177. So you're in the money already. Nice move. You guys have your EMAs lined out and everything? It's interesting for us to spend some time on something that which, while it's at the top of the market, that's really kind of like, heavily, I don't know, heavily kind of detailed, more detailed. Now, what's indicated is a hit along the Bollinger Band. That seems to be moving it to the upside. If you have Bollinger Bands, etc., that seems to be indicated. Type something to Ritesh. There we go. Okay, Dubai. Dubai 1. Very good. Okay. And I don't know if you guys, maybe you don't even know about the, maybe you don't like the Bollinger Bands. That's fine. It's kind of a statistical approach. Standard deviations. They give an interesting kind of framework to work with. Not always exact, but they can be. Just a directional indicator. Was it 95% of the pricing falls within the Bollinger Bands? I think that is correct. You guys can check on that. Then this level of the standard deviation. Fancy words, huh? Man, just look at the price. Is it going in the right direction, right? It becomes easy. We might as well, as we're getting into kind of a further level of sophistication, we might want to look into what is being accomplished. So MATIC and Luna. MATIC looks like it's pouring down through its bands a little bit. Its EMA bands. That's a nice pickup spot based upon its price history, is once it's pulled down through its EMA bands, right? Once it's really achieved that, you're looking at, as in terms of an indicator of when to kind of get in, that's worked out real well. That's 15%. The previous one was, 15, almost 20% on the intra, because everyone wants to know, well, how can you really beat the market? You can't beat the market. This is the type of behavior people will engage in to try and beat the market, right? To try and beat the price action. So falling below this indicator kind of shows on the aggregate, assuming that this trend continues, it shows that, well, that's kind of a good time to pick it up. It would have worked out in your favor if every single time it broke through on the 3-minute, if you broke through this tightly wound EMA, you're looking at some profit every single time thus far. Could it change? Absolutely. Just technically looking at the trading program, what it's telling us in terms of the price action, what's a good entry. So retest got in at about 177. That's about it at the mark here. It's not too far off. Not a bad move. It's got a little bit further, variability to the downside. Maybe that's 41, 141, 141 to 147. So that's up to 5-6 cents difference. So you could maybe play with that a little bit. You don't want to miss the boat, but you see the differential, cross differential on the previous ones that you did stray further away from that. You came into contact with the Bollinger Band. That's kind of the maximum of what you could expect to really maximize your entry as you're looking at this stuff. It'll depend on your exchange, but you got that, Ritesh, just as an idea, just something to discuss. Sup, London, in the money, brother. Nice. Lawrence Gomez in the house today. Yo, Lawrence. Nice to have both of you. All right. See, Luna is trying to, there you go, launch back. See, that's what we wanted to happen. You guys know we just threw these here, not for fun, just so we could look at analytically what we thought could occur, right? Is this regeneration of the RSI in line with this original event. We had a move to the upside. We had a floor established, an interim floor, line of support, move to the upside in the RSI, indicative of this single, front to the upside, an additional front to the upside on top of the bands here. We said, well, we experienced another one of these kind of rounded RSIs up and above 70, right? Yeah. Now we'd like to see it hit, which it had. Okay, it hadn't done any of this. It hadn't done any of the move to the upside. It was flat down. I said, I'd like to see it touch in here and potentially recreate this portion, right? So that we have this original move to the upside. I went ahead and did this. This is Luna. It's done very well today. So it's got this M pattern formation. Then this is secondary move to the upside. I'd like to see that recreated right here because I see that M pattern formation right here. Now I'd like to see that move to the upside. How do I get there? Well, this needs to cooperate essentially how it did originally here. You guys see the differential, the technical analysis, the application. All these tools allow you to apply what's already happened in the pricing behavior in the past to what's going on right now. That's what a lot of these tools are geared towards, allowing you to functionally perform, right? You guys see that, huh? Like a lot of these tools, they're here for a reason, right? Yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing most of the time, is saying, like, historically, analytically, what can we do? If we were to, formulate some hypotheses, if we were to look at this in terms of what would you say, an empirical analysis? Yeah, kind of an empirical analysis, looking at the data, right? Testing this. Any of you who have studied intel, you go through empirical data. Absolutely. This isn't, we come up with a hypothesis. We want to test it. We want to test those conclusions. So some of us are trained in like empirical, I'd say like market, and like a hybrid empirical, like hybrid market. Yeah. Kind of analytics. That's nice, huh? Mouthful. Gotcha. A little bit heavy on this this stream, a little bit heavier. It was like empirical market, yeah, right? But you understand that's what we're into, right? There's nothing wrong with that. You don't ever have to apologize for that, do you? I don't think you have to apologize for that. Nah. That's the smart crew, right? Yeah, that crew knows what they're doing, I would say. Maybe, huh? It's possible. Very possible. Let's see. Where are you guys at? Which exchange are you on? Hey, that is great news. Looks like we have a new star-studded base camper. What's up? Star-studded base camper in the house. Very nice. Nice to see you. Nice to have you. Justin, you're going to get along well here. I just want you to stay plugged in. Follow the link in the description and go ahead and follow us on Twitter. The first pinned tweet, reply to it and say, hey, I am part of Basecamp. I have to redo our numbers because I think you counted towards VIP, and I always make sure, and I count these to make sure that we stay on, because the program will count them. I don't count them all. Right? We don't count the base campers as VIP. Still, you're hugely important. We welcome you, Justin. This is a great group, and thank you so much for putting. Hey, what's up? What do we got, Chris? Chris coming in the house too. I got to point out, Justin, you're right in time because Chris has just pointed out a V-chain flag formation on the 15-minute. Oh man, Chris is in the house. Encourage you guys to take a look at Voyager. Okay, take a look at Voyager. Chris, pleasure to have you. Former investment banker extraordinaire, tied in with, I think, almost like a directorate role. I'm not sure what you're into. You have a seriously wonderful position, it sounds like, at Voyager, the exchange. So the crypto exchange, the up-and-coming app that allows you to do limit orders. We love that. Huh? So let's go to VeChain for Chris, and you can plug right into this. Chris is a great VIP. We'll plug in Justin to VeChain and the analytics, and let's see what a resource you guys have in terms of your crew here. We have gotten highly technical today, Chris. I'm not sure if you've been in the crowd, but it's like, so they went ahead and did that. Chris may be like, why don't we throw up just as a typical chart formation? We were on the 1 second kind of hyper trading this stuff, like nano particulate style. Let's see what we got. If I got VeChain up, I should have VeChain. USD. Let's click it and unclick it. There we go. I can find it. Let's see what we got. VeChain on the move. Yesterday, Chris brought up a great. Let's see how big this potential move is. I'm going to drag this to the top since he brought it up. Let's pass by that Ethereum. Ooh, we went through some diagnostics today, didn't we? Let's put it at the top since Chris brought it up. Whoa. All right. See that? That looks nice, huh? Look at that. He ain't kidding, huh? Beautifully done, huh? The price action looks nice. Huh? It's a nice way to look at things. Justin, please go to that Twitter and go ahead and just that first pinned tweet. Look in the description. First pinned tweet. Let's get into the details on the 15-minute. We're going to look at the 15-minute, and I'm all about the analytics today. I've got the Bollinger Bands, which are standard deviations. I've got that scheduled up with, it looks like, the EMA ribbons tightly wound. This EMA alert is what I have found to be the best option for me, as it winds across the top of it and the bottom of it. It wants to use it as resistance or support, you know. I look at that and I want to trade that. That's where I'm at right now. So we have a flag on the flag forming on the 15-minute. Justin, we're so glad that you found us. He's happy that he found us. We're happy that we found you. How about that? We're not for the big numbers. Huh? So, Sheet, what's up? Everybody, let's go VET. Lars is already on it. Lars likes this. Huh? Lars is, she is ready. Let's switch to the candles. All right. I'm not getting rid of my, you guys see, I'm not getting rid of my EMAs today. I like that, huh? I just like my EMAs today. While everything is cooking up to the upside, I like my EMAs. It lets me, if I were to choose to day trade on my own, it would let me kind of have some level of trust with things. I just have grown accustomed to them in important times like these, right? Let's see what we got. Let's draw that flagpole down to here. Yeah, it's a repeatability function for sure. It's got a threshold tolerance. I hope you saw the derivative analysis on the time frame for Bitcoin, all you guys, that we did earlier on. If you didn't, maybe there's a reason everybody hasn't. Everybody's like, yeah, that's good. It was good, huh? On the timing sequence, everybody's like, yeah, so we need an edge in the market. Okay, how are we going to do that? Well, that's not bad. I decided to pull out some guns today because Andrew went big. It means a lot to me because, like, Andrew's like, because he's doing well. I'm like, all right, so he's kind of conquered everything he's looking at now. Like, let's go ahead and talk with Andrew about, and we hammered him and we floored it into some different stuff. Yeah, that we did. Detailed stuff. I wouldn't have brought. I mean, I don't know. You guys can handle it, right? You're like, yeah, we handle it. Now, why do I already have that up there? Have you been looking at my screens? I got to ask you, Chris, why do I already have this up here? That's no fun, is it? Like, why is this price target already up there? I don't know. But I already have that price target up there. All right. I guess we'll get notified when that hits that anyway, right? But good job. I mean, and honestly, a good job because what? You raised the price target. Boom. Beautifully well done. Micro, like literally micro, let's see. Just nice work. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I had kind of half the battle. It's kind of like cleanup crew. Like definitely. You wonder why does he work at an exchange? Oh, I don't know. Why is Chris, former investment banker? I don't know. Why? Because, well, London's off by, well, we have to tell him he's off by, you're off, what is this? This is good, huh? I was off by 13.5 to 13 to 13.8. That's right. You don't think it makes a difference? Precision. Yeah, that's the guy, Chris, that gets a job at Barclays working investment banking. Right? I think it was DB, not sure, Barclays, etc. Hadn't been easy, has it, bro? No. I mean, everyone loves economics. Oh, sure, yeah. Let's get into some more advanced theoretical economics, and yeah, sure. And some people are really, some people have the right frame of mind to work with it. People who haven't studied economics, I've assumed you have studied quite a bit, don't understand how many charts we have had to draw It's like you could fall asleep for 10 years, and you could probably you'd wake up and be like, all right, do I need to draw a chart? I can do this, right? It's just it's like that. It gets hammered into your mind. The level of financial sophistication is big, right? And it's got a lot of utility to it. Now this is what I'm liking, huh? This is why he brought it up. Nice move. Even higher. Potentially. We get into kind of a cross indication here. Maybe a cross indication. It's not that I don't like it. The one issue we're looking at, and you'll agree with this, is not perfect, but we deal with lack of imperfection, but we're going to have to raise that up even more, right? So are you looking at the breakout already? That'd be my question to you, or have you already broken out of it? Maybe, and that's why you brought it up. I'll give it to you. Yeah. We don't like these divots. We just don't like them, right? Like someone took a golf swing and whoosh, like, oops, what happened at the top of it? So it's not perfectly indicated, but what he's shown is kind of a breakout potential here, which I like. And we definitely look at situations like this. Now, is it clearly like a manifest breakout? It needs to get some attention from who? Like people like us, right? It's a little bit more on the lines of like an EMA. I'll take a look at it. Is this an entry based on the EMA? Maybe. Look at how this frustrated along to the upside here, just on the dancing along the top, and then bam, it hit a point. Okay, some sort of flag formation, some sort of a tolerance it's reached. More clear, less clear, right? Let's just say, just difficult, huh? It's just there's a lot of positive price action, maybe a little bit inconsistent for everybody to kind of dig into. But everything's up 20, 30, 40, 50%. Isn't this a good day? Yes, it's a good day to have your money working, right? Yeah, it is. And don't be fooled by all the green and the big numbers, essentially, right? Do understand that locking in a positive trade just today, yesterday, is the same thing as locking in a positive trade any day. We do it when it's red. We do it when it's green. Copy that, huh? Yeah, we do this when it's red. We do this when it's green, right? Same principles. We're not changing anything about the way of who we are, how we trade. Not at all. We don't have to. Breakout indicated, looks like a little, yeah, that's a good stutter step there. That's a good move. There you go. That's a good move. We'll take that. That's a good move. Could it frustrate? Yeah, but we like that. That's kind of like the horses taken out of the gate. You've got your confirmation here. That's nice. That's the horses taken out of the gate. Is it a false start? We don't know. When they ring the bell and the horses just take off, huh? We like to see the price action really dig into something, and it just feels like, let's see, how do we say, it just kind of, it literally gets into the point, that breakout moment right there needs to be kind of like, right? That's what we need to kind of feel when we watch it. And that gets us into a different dynamic. It can inch along and slowly gain some traction, and, different people wanting to get involved and it pick up some more. Yeah, it can kind of program into. Look at the RSI on this last one. Okay, I like that. I like this in terms of the dynamic that was hit previous here too. It looks like it's respecting that line that is kind of indicated on the RSI. It might want to move up. Additionally, it moved up from here. Okay. Moved up from here. You see the RSI below, right? That RSI below is kind of an indicator that, yeah, it's respecting that same line of the RSI below here. Let's look on the volume. Was a little bit heavier in here. Then it was lighter, much lighter here. Somebody may have been playing this a little bit more heavily. See that volume has dropped off a little bit. You can still go up on low volume. No problem. Sometimes it's like a vacuum effect. Less volume is kind of like more of a vacuum. It can still pull the price up with it, right? Like operate in a vacuum. Well, it may even get more attention depending upon the overall. You'll see the overall market sometimes, the Dow, the NASDAQ move up on low volume. It has to operate like that. Essentially, if you're on low volume, you get kind of a vacuum effect. Things are operating in a vacuum, right? CRYTO in the house. I always don't get picked up for 0.02 or something bad luck. Not bad luck. This, if you didn't get picked up, you know it's going. What's the solution? I didn't get picked up. Oh, darn. Okay, good. I got in anyway. We're dealing with that issue on a lot of different people because the market right now is a little bit transient. It's kind of back and forth, like with with Luna last night. Did I like everything about Luna? Not necessarily, right? It has some different issues going on. It was all right. The 15-minute versus, I went to bed, it was like 50% up. I said, oh, that's fine. I'm just going to let this roll. And I let it roll, and then it was up. I woke up this morning, it's up at, what was it up? 70%. That's all right. It's up 70% now. I'd like to catch Luna when it's back down underneath these bands if I can. Why? Because I see opportunity at this level with Luna. I see opportunity at this level with Luna. I'd like to see it kind of cool down for a second and go through another one of these periods before it decides to go up. All right, so this morning I woke up, it's up in here, right? Good time to cut it loose when it's up 70% where it's up right now. If you didn't cut it loose then, it's kind of nice to cut it loose now. If it wants to go through this and all day long you spend looking at it, well, I guess I could have cut it loose here. That's kind of the point. And get back into it around here, maybe. Start working on some intraday fibs, intra-hour fibs, right? Depending on where you're at. Something like that, right? Nothing wrong with that. About to the 50% retracement. Let's draw this up. About to the 50% retracement on the aggregate. Just picking a point. A yard marker. Is it going to power through to a new high? Be nice. Be nice to see that. It's going to change the dynamic of its threshold has been about at 70-75%. MATIC is about the same way. Ooh, pay attention. MATIC taking off now. Right? Yeah. Yeah, y'all saw that right at the right time, huh? Seems like it. You want to almost look a bull flag breakout. Almost, huh? Glad we caught that when we did, just because it looked important. Didn't that look important? That's on the 1 minute, so you gauge that how you want to. Let's go to the, we're getting detailed today, huh? That's nice on MATIC, huh? It's looking at, whoa, excuse me. On MATIC, see, I'm into these bands today. I just want to focus on something a little differently, right? Just a little differently. The EMA bands, EMA ribbons, not bad. While Bitcoin's going slowly, while everyone's learning a little bit in terms of diagnostics, yeah, maybe a little bit differently. Now, VeChain. So we're needing to see a little bit more on VeChain than what we've seen. Again, you're on a kind of a spread out time frame, Chris, on that. If it doesn't go anywhere and you're in, that's fine. It hasn't gone anywhere. That's big deal. If it wants to reconfirm, double touch, but it looks like you're starting to move just kind of sideways here. You're still in kind of expanding. Yeah, that's what you run into. Huh? Yeah, we just drew it too narrowly. That'll happen as it continues to expand. Nice formation. Huh? Yeah, beautifully. Well done. Chris is well trained in VIP. He's very well trained in technical formations. Pleasure to have you here, sir. Absolutely. This is fun stuff, huh? It's good to find. Good to find. You guys let Isaiah know about the. Let's see about the books. Someone type that in for him. I'm gonna put on a little music and I'm gonna go get a glass of water real quickly. We'll leave it on MATIC or something. Give me about 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get some ice water. You guys maybe take a break. Let's put that on. Let's look on MATIC. And what do you guys want on? You want to leave on? What do we got? Can Doge do anything? I don't know. Talk about a breakout. What's going on, man? Look at this, just chiseled in. I like it. It's fine. MATIC has been our big player, right? So let's let's. I just annoy everybody. Let me put Bitcoin on here. Let's just do that, huh? I was like, no. Yeah, I know, it's okay. Let's put Bitcoin, because I want you to watch this more in terms of Bitcoin and what it is doing. So we take a break just for a few minutes, just so you guys know. Reinforce what you've done. And for those of you who are tuned in now, look back at the preceding. Potentially just make sure that you find the other pricing behavior. I'll put that on in case we need to refer back to it. Let's look at the weekly. Let's look at this inflection point. Yeah, everybody saw that time frame analysis. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, this is hugely interesting, the blue individual time frames. Let's go to the second with Bitcoin. Do we have the EMAs on it? The 5 seconds? I guess they're in here. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Let me get in 5-minute break. Go consult a broker. I'm going to put that on just for fun. We'll laugh about it. That's just fun. That's funny to me. Yeah, that's fine. You guys may be a broker, huh? Yeah, that's fine if you are. There you go. 5-minute break. I'll put some music on too, so you guys have something, just some water break. Let's see what we got. All right, music, sound effects, and sports, wedding, romance. What do we got for music? Gaming, ads and promos. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? Get in and go. I have no idea what some of these are. Recommendations, most recent downloads. No idea what these are. Let's see, genre. I'll find some good music here for a second. We'll just plug in. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. All right, all right, all right. Let's get back into, there we go. A little bit back into the story. Guys, I had to take a break, 5-minute break, had to have one. So, we have some nice re-intro music. Appreciate you guys sticking strong, stuck strong through that. We are looking at the question of the day is on the aggregate. Excuse me. Got some ice water. It's very nice. Now, let me see what we have. Okay, on the aggregate, are we looking at Bitcoin? Essentially, the question is going to be this, guys, and I want you to frame it like this. I think it's a good way to frame the question. As all your profits are being driven by Bitcoin right now, I think it's an appropriate question to ask, is the Bitcoin bubble, right? Is the bubble, right? We're kind of in a bubble. We've kind of been relieving some pressure from the price action, which has happened. Pivot up, reversal, or further retracement on Bitcoin. It's going to drive your prices in a specific direction on all your investments. Look at the first kind of capitulation in the first frequency, 2018 to 19. Okay, to 19, restarting at this interval. This blue line is each one of these is an inflection point. We have a pivot point after a complete recapitulation. We're prepared for that, okay? We have cash heavyweight on the downside, okay? That's what we're looking at. This secondary frequency, this secondary impulse, this price impulse here is this second kind of example of price fluctuation in Bitcoin as it drives your gains in the altcoins, right? So as we look at that, we're going to say that we have this third impulse. We have a complete recapitulation of the price in this secondary example, and we have an inflection point at the blue line as well. We have to get to, yes, we have an inflection point, essentially a low that's kind of reconfirmed, but it is this pivot point here, bam, after the first example. Move up, bam, all right? Move up, recapitulation, essentially an entire recapitulation through to here, okay, almost a 100%, again, at, this pre-specified level. This is adjustable to exactly this level of this, what do we want to call this? This inflection point here, right? This becomes very important. I'm going to frame this for you guys. Frame this for you that you understand that this is a pivot here at with one of the tools that we have, which is a Fibonacci time sequence. It's giving us the levels of these pivots, these timing intervals. It's specifying it exactly thus far. Okay. The question is going to be in this third example, which is the most recent. We're on the weekly. Is this third example going to provide us with somewhat of a pivot like the previous two examples do? And have we conquered that much space potentially to where the possibility exists to where we're going to be able to count this area, this next blue line. Now, guys, Fibonacci timing intervals are not always perfect. Sometimes they're very accurate, guys. I like to see them last at least, if we can see 2 or 3 periods, that'd be amazing. If this could count as, and this is how I'm going to frame this, these kind of bubbles that you say, well, it's reached a bubble. The bubble is burst in the market. All right, it burst here. We have a pivot. Burst here. Okay, after the movement to the upside, we have a pivot up. Now, if this bubble that we're in with Bitcoin, I'm going to call it a bubble. If it's at kind of, let's say it's not necessarily going to even really bust, what if it's just kind of at a corner? What if it's just kind of at a corner right now? Can we get in? Let me make sure my dogs are getting out. I think someone's by the pool. Hold on one second. Yeah, we have a commotion in the back. 1 second, I may have to go out there. Maybe they'll get it worked out. So the question is going to be, so we have pups. You guys like dogs, Doge guys. That's fun. I appreciate you showing me copies. Some of your dogs are explosive dogs. Very cool. Explosive detections. The question is going to be, I want to frame it like this. Is the Bitcoin bubble, is it at a corner? Is it somehow, can it turn a corner? Not to where it has to bust, right? We just want to see if it's going to turn a corner in line with this kind of this general dynamic that has been put together, right? As we look at this, we have a pivot. We have a pivot. This is pre-designated calculatives right here. Let me put in the framework here of this blue line. These are pre-designated calculatives which expand to project these pivots. Okay, pivot, pivot. Okay, this will give it to you. So here, as we work into this next line, can it be? Well, the bubble doesn't need to necessarily pop. It's gonna turn a corner. It's gonna go on this direction, right? There's definitely been a significant inflation in price, right? So maybe it doesn't need to completely bust all the way down to the 100% recapitulation, right? That has happened in the previous events here. If the timing sequence plays true, I'd give it a maybe, if you want to give it like a, I hate to say a 50-50, if you've worked a lot with these, with the timing sequences, you might say maybe a 50-50. It's something to consider because it's been consistent in the previous intervals, okay? It's been consistent in those intervals. That moment of inflection, the pivot, the moment of inflection, pivot on the Fibonacci's. We would hope we have another moment of inflection, and this bubble, instead of bursting, can say, well, it's just going to round a corner. Wouldn't that be nice? You would see some serious cash. The analysis, the analytics that we put it through is a cross indication. Okay, because we do have, in all these instances, irrespective of a time frame, we have a complete recapitulation of the market. Maybe this bubble just wants to kind of say it's kind of hit a corner. It just wants to decide to, it's just going to take on off. Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be amazing. It'd be something else to be a part of, huh? And to have had this discussion ahead of time, I think we'd be happy with that. So we bring that up in terms of the timing intervals, the possibility of that, right? We focus on technical analysis, the application of the preceding price history to the current event so that we understand it better and are able to execute upon it and predict it, apply it to the current situation and predict it for future events. This is one level of diagnostics that we would apply in terms of financial technicals. We would apply to it, right? Most of us have degrees. We have, some sort of certification somewhere with markets or something, So we want to look at that and apply it to what could occur. It's rational for us to do that, right? It's rational. It is. We have a stutter step here, a little, small movement. We have a little step here. It looks like it's really gaining some traction, right? Be nice to see this. Well, there's not a complete recapitulation moment. People need to kind of move forward. I'd like to see some news. We see Luna just killing it, guys. Luna is just killing it. I woke up, it was about 75% up. It was nice. It's back at it. All right, MATIC is doing very well. Things that we discussed in our VIP, pushing those, just saying, hey, wake up. We got some action. V-chain taking off. Let's take a look. We're on the macro. You guys understand that on Bitcoin. Are we in a position, right? Now let's take a good look. Let's take a good look on. We may be getting their exchange books out real quickly, huh? What do we got? Let's go to the 3-minute right here on V-chain. Looks like it's trying to move. It's broken out. It's broken out. What's the potential target on this? Potential on a breakout. We'd like to see confirmation, would we? Yeah, we'd like to see that confirmation. That's and we have kind of a cross indicator. It's going to be difficult because we don't have a perfect formation here. We have the general look of things, but it's looking at 30%. Maybe it wants to run. A lot of people have done well on V-chain. You guys know that, right? Yeah, it's received a lot of attention. Look at Luna, guys. Look at Luna go. Look at Luna roll. Wow, Luna is just kind of wanting to take off again. It's original here, secondary. I would say this is still maybe part of that secondary effect. I don't know. It's nice. Kind of a triple here. We had, I guess, the double possibility, the triple here. I'd like to catch it once it falls back through into this area and say, yeah, I'll be there right in this area with the RSI. Let's play this maybe on the RSI. It's just an idea. Why don't we try? Why don't we try and do something like that? just to discuss it, just for educational purposes, right? Just to educate ourselves and work with something. So V-chain, is it going to fly? It can go off the chain. Yeah, looks like it is. You guys interested? I'm interested if you're interested. That's why we're here, right? People pulling their order books up, right? Wanting to know. VET, right? You got it. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. People wanting to buy that. Where's it going to go? Is it going to complete up? Boy, it'd be nice to see V-chain do it, getting some action. V-chain trying to do some sort of a pattern breakout here, a triangulation and a breakout. Let's see how much steam. It's been one of those days where everything's wanting to catch something, catch fire at some point. Chris, shout out to Chris. He brought this to us. VIP, Voyager. He's strong with Voyager. Jay Suave in the house. Love to hear that. Potential inverse head and shoulders. Jay loving me some VET holding since 5 cents. That's good. That's the way to do it. This looks like it's got some momentum, huh? Definitely has some momentum. 33. Be nice to see that up around 40, 44, something like that. 40, 41, 44. You can get past this little nook right in here. It'll probably run real quickly. Not exactly a perfect, departure. A little bit delayed. I'm just going to say that. A little bit delayed. And I deal with different action. Trias is also paying attention. Let's see what Trias is doing. Ow. Ow. Yeah. That's nice, huh? That'll kind of work, huh? Nice move. Nice move, Trias. Let me see. Trias is just a different 76%, taking the lead. Luna playing around, working on that third kind of hump right here. That's fine. Catch that on the downside. Trias kind of out of line too. Way out of line. Looks like out of line like this. So yeah, I'd expect you to get up there just like that. There you go. And I expect you to get back down and us pick you up on the other side of that. V-chain. Where you at, V-chain? Got a lot of people watching you, expecting you to go up. We need to see one of these events where it really wants to take off and really challenge that RSI, show some relative strength to us. Doge, getting a little bit of action. Let's take a look at Doge. You guys paying attention? Nice action. Doge gonna run? Does Doge want to go up 20, 30%, huh? What's it doing? Just kind of a general breakout. BTC breaking out, right? Yeah, BTC breaking out. V-chain should be doing well. Should be doing much better, right? Luna, MATIC, everything should be doing well. OMG, I brought that up earlier today. It'd be nice to see that break out. Brought that up to some people. Let's just sort. Let's just roll with this. Luna, brought that last night to you guys. That's at the top. I brought Luna to you guys last night. Trias, MATIC, we focused on night before. We've been all over MATIC. You guys know that. OMG, brought that to you this morning. Uni, Bake, MKR, we talked about last night a little bit. So, Sheeb. Everyone likes Sheeb. Good job, Sheeb. Get you some legs. Get back up there. Have a few 100% days if you can. We got Fetch. We got Harmony 1. Fetch looking positive. We got Harmony 1 looking abbreviated. Still consolidating. Harmony 1 not necessarily picking up that BTC punch, right? Not exactly. Hey, Don. Nice to see you, brother. Big VIP in the house. ENJ. A little bit abbreviated, just like Harmony 1. It's all right. You guys made some money on that. V-chain. Move this up. Chris brought that up to us. See if we can get some action on that. ALV, basic attention token, BAT. Let's just look at what we got. Let's see if anything. BNB looks like it's got some good price action. It looks like it's performing well. We may see an unusual recovery in BNB. I know BNB well. LTC performing quite well. ETH marginally not as strong. ETC, Ethereum Classic, somewhat abbreviated. Comp, we got ZEC, we got MENA, we got ZEC. I'm just looking for, well, that could be interesting, Silo. Just looking for some differentials here. BCH, Bitcoin Cash, 1 inch. Just looking to see if there's any aberrations as we look at all these differentials, as we look at the different pricing structures here. What does anything represent a really great opportunity for us? Or is everything so well coordinated that we're just jumping from, hey, you go, what do we got? That may want to move. XLM, a little bit different, right? A little bit different of a pattern formation. We like that, right? Something that's behaving a little bit differently. We already have the flagpole set up for this. That's good. Huh? We already have that set up. We've already looked at this. We have. We're going to go ahead and set an alert right here for. There we go. That alert will go off on XLM just to keep an eye on it. And that, we don't want that. We want it here. And sounds like my pups are going to be going crazy. That's fine. If you guys have dogs, none of our dogs are happy. We have one of our friends, another bull flag potential. One of our friends is having back surgery, so we have the little what do you call it, little Chihuahua or something? Real bruiser dog. And anyway, so it's just not. It's caused a ruckus in the house. It's okay. I still prefer to kind of relax here rather than be at some sort of big office environment. So if you guys are in an office, congratulations. Hope you're enjoying the coffee. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe better than the coffee here. What we got? Band. We got EGLD. That's not moving badly right there. Not bad. ICX. KNC. We got ARR. Pirate is making some progress. Let's see. Let's go into TRX. We'll go into Doge. How high is Doge going to move? Who's into Doge right now? Hit up in the comments. Looks like NMR is forming a nice kind of flag formation as well. ADA is breaking out. Doge making a lot of progress. Very good. We'll move that to the top. And nice to see some action on Doge. It's been real quiet, so it's good to see it break correlated with Bitcoin. Right? Nice correlation. Bitcoin jumps. Doge really takes a nice trajectory to the upside. It looks like it's ready to kind of run a little bit, isn't it? That's 10% already based on the move of Bitcoin. Let's just continue to get through these and see if we see anything that represents a real big opportunity for us. Waves has been interesting. BTC, Bitcoin. Let's go ahead and move that up. BTC is Bitcoin, BCH is Bitcoin Cash. What we got up here? We just have a lot of these to work with. I like working with a lot of these. Bring you guys the best chart patterns we got. That looked decent. Interesting. It wants to do something there. We've got a descending kind of channel, which is by nature bullish. Not bad. STMX. Let's go here and we'll add an alert. We'll get notified of that. Potential trade. GLMU. ARC. Nothing crazy. building, XMR, building, sand, consolidation, not exactly a pattern. ICP, a little messy. ICP's been messy. I've stayed away from ICP. Not enough price history. Okay, then we have these. Okay, so we have lined out most of the issues to kind of take a look at. Luna up 77%, just killing it, guys. Killing it. Glad I brought that up to you guys last night. Not sure anyone got into Luna. Brought that up to you guys last night. It's just been killing it. Literally killing it. Looks like we have a flag formation breakout on Luna. Looks like it should continue to run. It looks like it should continue to run. V-chain is stalling, I'd say. Is it stalling? It's trying to form a bull flag. Some kind of confirmation breakout, while Luna looks like it's just getting legs and going. So essentially what you're looking at, your potential upside on this would be significant. If it can break out of this to the upside, you're looking at a potential, if it wants to reach its potential, in and around 8. If it wants to do that, right? I'd say it's indicated. So let's take a look at what it kind of wants to do. I'd say it's indicated that that's going to break out to the upside. It's in the process of running. Will it? We'll see. We'll see how much strength it wants. It is pulling. It's fighting against these moving averages. It's a clean. You know, we're fighting in between right now. We're looking at the pattern breakout versus kind of an approach that we would look. What I'd like to take an approach on, you know, on the. It's just tough, huh? Because you guys see, we're kind of taking a different approach here today. It's not necessarily conducive to us trading the technical patterns. I wanted to get into a little bit of a differentiated approach, right? Just a little bit. It's not a bad day to get into some of this, right? But you can see, now you can start to see when something frustrates, when it does frustrate, and you don't get a confirmation what it might be doing. Beforehand, you may not have known what it is doing, right? You don't know that it's fitting within a pattern. This is just the people are working along the patterns of the EMA ribbons, etc., right? So MATIC still looking strong. V-chain, see, there you go. Now you'd be real disappointed if you played that out. If you didn't understand what. You got to understand we're working with these EMA ribbons now. Could it reconfirm and go up? Yeah, now you're going to see that, yeah, that'll probably be expected, except, look, if we're going to take this back in action through here, we might expect a dive down through the entirety of this. Clearly indicated, like, nice chart, nice pattern. Right? Yeah. Nice, decent pennant formation. Decent. Perfect. Not perfect. Yeah, Doge continuing to pump, 15% up. Falling off, huh? Falling off as it wanted to retouch its EMA. Seeing a lot of this today, huh? Whole lot of it. Not a lot of, like, you know, real solid, like, you know, just out of the you know, gates for good kind of. You know, the bullet is out. Shoo. You know, we are not necessarily seeing that as much today. A lot of slow, steady price appreciation. No rocket blast, huh? Not as much, huh? Not as much, and that's okay. That is okay. We're seeing a lot of programmed pricing, right? I want to look at OMG. OMG, is that breaking out? It's tough, isn't it? Right, the more we deal with the EMA, it's kind of like, well, is there a breakout? Or are we just so patterned on the accumulations that today it's not really a great day? It's kind of like a recovery day. And maybe it's not that great of a day to look at pattern breakouts, to look at charts. Maybe today is a good day to stick in line with kind of a programmed appreciation and a reaccumulation and money being thrust back into the market in line with some, some pretty, every single one of these we see on this tightly wound EMA and the Bollinger Bands, every single one is just dancing across these. There's no huge, kind of divergences. There's no huge events. OMG has done well, but we're having trouble seeing anything really get away from its EMA. This has, it looks like a few times it has, not to that degree. This is Dogecoin. So it's just, nothing is really, I guess nothing's gaining all the attention. We have so many coins that are doing so well in terms of a recovery, right? In terms of a recovery, so many doing so well in terms of recovery that it's kind of like, well, is any one of them, gaining the entirety of the attention? Not necessarily, right? Not really. Now, for OMG, it's interesting. Does it want to continue up a little bit? It may. We see a departure. It may be. Now we're getting into kind of a different approach in terms of, the potential of it. It's just, it gets a little bit, these waters get a little bit choppy, huh? I'd reasonably, if I were going to enter into a position, I'd look at maybe a 10% on that, maybe, if it wants to be consistent, but I wouldn't give it a high percentage, high success, kind of high percentage there. Look at like Luna's on top. I brought that to you guys last night, okay, in the DM chat, in the VIP DM chat. I brought that Luna to you guys, right? And I went to bed on it and woke up at 75%. It was nice. So I don't know who else did that, but if you did that, you woke up to 75% up, and then you woke up to what? Well, since 75, it's dropped down to 50, right? And then it's gone back up to 75. All right. So that's been a big opportunity if you wanted to capitalize on that opportunity. But we literally, we made that difference up in our sleep. We just went to bed and made that up and just relaxing, doing nothing. So kind of interesting. It spent this whole time. No one has to trade. No one has to, no one's forced to trade or do anything. That's not the, that's not required of anybody. That would be one hefty, a little bit overly hefty reconfirmation here. Don't you guys agree? A little bit heavy. It's kind of like these are making more sense today, right? These, just kind of watching the price action behave in line with the EMA ribbons. It's a good time to kind of, go through that. Again, we see a departure. We see a kind of return to that EMA. Departures and returns. We see good opportunities to acquire when we're on the bottom side of the EMAs, potentially. Not financial advice, guys. Go get yourself a broker. I don't want to, we're not handling anybody's. The VIP is not a group to handle your money. A bunch of guys involved in trading and women involved in trading that just want to do well and have fun, share knowledge. It's the right kind of group. We're going for a goal. I have to reset that. I did not reset that. I always reset this. I got to make sure I reset that. Let's see what we got. Caleb, I'll look at that most recent tweet. Thank you for doing that. Filippo Campi, I'll be right on that. STX. Marion's in Doge. Nice. Let's see what we got. Let me pull up some info on, let's see. Elon tweet about BTC and Doge. Just closed BTC 20%. Nice, Don. That is great work. Let me look and try and find this tweet real quickly. I've got two things to take care of kind of technically as we watch. Let's go ahead and throw on Doge. Let's see. Is it going to form a pattern formation and want to kick to the upside? That'd be great. I've got two things to take care of right here. And I'm going to take care of both of them while we're discussing the price action. We handle technical analysis on this channel heavily. I put the book on top as the pinned tweet. We would like to help you learn. That's the bottom line. We want to help you learn. It's all educationally minded, right? Look at, very impressed with our VIPs, just doing very well. And hold on one second. All right. Jay Suave, it's great to have you. It's a great crew here. Justin just joined as a member of Base Camp. We have Suto, we have all kinds of Don, Marion. Let's see what we have. I see American Real is new. Base Camp. And let's see what we have. And I'm trying to find some records on, let's see what we have. Filippo is in the house. I'll give a shout out to Filippo. Now I have to look at Filippo. Why I cannot find you on my list. This has happened before, I think. Trying to find you on the list to make sure that you're on this list. It's the YouTube information. Towards the beginning, I thought. What do we got? All right, Filippo, I can't find you on the list. It's not good. Purple. You have a purple. If you guys put custom things up, it really helps me in terms of the your profiles. Let's see, purple. Looking for purple. Charlie Abbott. There he is. Base camper, Filippo. Nice to have you. Looking forward to you upgrading. Let's see what we got. You'll enjoy the VIP. It's a good thing. Now I need to find the tweet over here. I had to find Filippo, make sure his records were here. And let's see what we have. Oh, there you go. All right. So the tweet is the following. There we go for Elon in the house. Management team, I talk about all the time. What are the two things I talk about when looking at a different, when looking at something? And Elon's right in line. This is beautiful. Because I talk about, in terms of what you invest in, me personally, I like to look at what? You guys know, the management team, the development group, and my pup in the background. Good timing, Everett. That's Everett, my dog. Management team, dev group, and utility. All right? Now, if you'd like to help develop Doge, please submit ideas on GitHub and Reddit. Dogecoin devs. Huge. Right? That's what we're talking about. You guys see the importance of a management team and dev group? It's huge. Those are two main qualifications and utility. One is what? Management group. That's Elon. Two is what? Dev team. See tweet. Three, utility. To be determined. Congrats, Elon Musk, for making, Doge interesting. I'm gonna do hashtag VIP, hashtag Doge, hashtag Bitcoin, hashtag MATIC. We'll do hashtag Luna because it's hot today, along with whatever else. 3 coin investment factors. I'm going to put NFA, just so we know. That's okay if that's kind of long-winded, but you guys will understand what that means. So good tweet, right in line with what we're talking about. So dev team, management group, all of it. Very well done. Bravo to Elon. Now, you would think maybe that's a hit. Well, they haven't done much in terms of dev group or anything else, but you know, because he's been working on that on his own time, right? So you would expect, well, they should be doing well on that. He's opening up all the resources. It's kind of the same framework that we do with the VIP, huh? Yeah, we have just, no, let's just open this up. Who is already in? You know, that's I just say opening up the kind of the floor in terms of Harmony One, etc. Getting into understanding. What are you? I'm sorry, just reading this on Harmony One is a big pump. Caleb, it's not a big pump, bro. Don't big Harmony One pump. No, it's not, bro. It's not a big pump. All right. Sorry, guys. If someone comes in here and does whatever they want to do, it's not good. They just get booted. Don't need the distraction. Okay, Justin saying MATIC. Base camper saying MATIC. Looks like a bounce. MATIC has been within a range, right? You could be right. That's quite a departure. Last time we've seen this for MATIC, it has picked back up, right? Every time it's done this today, it's picked back up. In the context, this has been a buy. Every time it's done this today, it's been a buy to the tune of you making a nice percentage. This is why it's nice when it cruises to the upside outside of its range with the EMA today to go ahead and make some money. Right? It's been real repeatable with MATIC and a lot of other. When this cruises through, it's a good entry point just based upon buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. How is he going to know how to do it? Just use the tools that, you know, at our disposal and see what we can come up with, right? That's what I would say. V-Chain, we were looking for a kick up. We'll probably play along with this this band more than anything, huh? These EMA ribbons. Just be prepared in general for green days and red days, right? We want more green than red. It's more fun, right? But hey, we prove who we are when we go through the red days. Yep, you guys prove your ability to function in any market. So Doge wanted its 10%. It got it, and it's closing shop. Looks like it's closing shop. Just another kind of variability on this EMA today. I've chosen these because a lot of money's flowing back into the market, back into the space. So I like this in terms of no real fall off as long as things kind of decide to follow Bitcoin for the most part. Yeah, for the most part. It's kind of like, okay, yeah. Now we would expect what to happen. We see this kind of plug through. This is kind of this top formation right in here. Top formation. Kind of a top formation here, right? And we see a lateral and a dip. Lateral and a dip. Lateral and a dip. We got a top formation. We expect a lateral and a dip. Be zero surprise. May have a triple up, 1. May have a 2, 3. If we do, that'd be nice. We have this 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have a 1, 2, 3 more or less. Building here, many 1, 2, 3, not exactly indicated. Here, it'd be nice to see this continue to kick up rather than just peel directly back down into it, because this is indicated. I'll bring this up. I'm looking for patterns all the time. 1, 2, 3. Be nice to have 1, 2, 3, and let's get above the kind of the critical 200 EMA if we can. I don't know if we can right now. It'd be nice to see that. It's giving you room on the Bollingers. So can it kick up? Can it kick up? Look at Luna just not quitting. Now Luna is going to act like that is kind of a breakout. Is it really? See, it kind of is frustrating to look at, because you see a pattern formation. You want to play the pattern, but then again, you got a double confirmation. So you know the patterns really aren't being traded heavily today. There's enough money everywhere. People just enjoying. They're just enjoying the price action. We got a multiple, thread along the top here. Multiple, kind of a, if you want to say some pressure along the top that may fall through. Pressure along the top that may fall through. It may decide to catch. It's just we haven't seen many of these catch like this and go up to complete the pattern. We just haven't seen that today. It hasn't been that kind of day. It's been consistent. I woke up at 75%. I got in last night. I told you guys I gave it to a VIP at 50. Woke up, it was 75. It was nice. That was nice. What do we have? So kind of making micro moves, just what's really, there we go. I just bring that up because you want to find things that are willing to move back in an area that they would be kind of ripe for acquisition, right? This has got a 20% kind of move on it here. That's nice. It wants to hit 20%. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So nice to see Elon working with Doge. That's good. Dedicate consistent action to it, and I'm sure that they'll make progress. They want to develop Doge, huh? I think a lot of people would like to try and develop for Elon. That's pretty cool that he would get behind it like that. People have been looking for him to potentially get behind it. And I guess it's interesting because he's already discussed, right? He's already discussed the dojo for Doge. So where's the dojo for Doge? You guys hit the like button if you haven't been here since the beginning, so I'll know what to go into or not. If you're new, I can tell how many new people are in the audience, so we can know, or in the crowd, so we can know what to cover, or if it's already been covered. I'll count the number of new people we have. You can chat it up too if you want to, whatever. James Bond, what's going on, brother? Boy, James, we've been through some heavy diagnostics today. Luna kicking it, right? Doing very well. Doing extremely well. Shared that with you last night, I think. Everybody in the VIP got that. Shout out to Andrew. What's up, brother? Pleasure to have you. Let's look at let's see. There we go. Also spoke with North American Bitcoin miners. They committed to publish current and planned renewable usage. Good. If you'd like to help develop Doge. All this stuff's getting posted up live to our VIP chat, right? This is the back door. Like, you want stuff immediately. This is the VIP in the background is what's picking up on it. So, very good. Let's see. Yeah, we're working on different levels of trading. We don't mind these kind of measured moves. They're turning into kind of measured moves, like swing trading, measured moves. It's okay, as long as you have something with live pricing. I don't recommend crypto.com. Just don't. Elon just had a meeting with U.S.-based Bitcoin miners. I bet you that turns around. And what we're looking for, guys, we were looking for some kind of, and this will be the question as to whether or not we just reached it. We started off today, and more recently I framed it before we got into the Elon tweet. Is the Bitcoin bubble at a corner? Right? That's the way I just framed it before Elon did that. Why do I like that terminology? Because as we look at the weekly time frame, we have a few different options based upon the levels of diagnostics that the Fibonacci's give us. 3 intervals. Interval 1, 2018. Interval 2, 2019. All right? Interval 1, 18. 2, 19. 3, 2021. All right? First, second, third interval. We apply the Fibonacci timing sequence. Okay? It is what it is, guys. It's going to lay out the timing. What does it give us? It gives us the initiation of the trend to a pivot. Initiation of a trend to a pivot. The initiation of a trend to, we hope, a pivot. Now, that reading of the market would be requiring of something kind of significant. Maybe kind of like what Elon just tried to kind of do, right? We can't say exactly that was, that was it. Right, but we're looking at, I had said it'd be nice to have something from a corporation or something, someone else putting, leveraging heavily into the market. Elon's been all over crypto, hadn't he? He's not afraid to just launch into it, is he? Nice management, huh? That's a big deal for the U.S. U.S. Mining Association. Yeah, that's a big deal. A lot of opportunity for the United States of America. People like that. That's good. MATIC's off a bit, 55%. It's been up about 70. Luna has held strong. VIP's had that last night from me. Good job. I just bring that up because that's just the truth. So I'm glad I was able to bring that to you guys. Yeah. I try and do that a lot, And you guys know that. I try and do that a lot. And not every day we're at the top, right? But maybe 2-3 days a week, right? That's not bad, huh? We are trying. But you have to say, huh? About 2 or 3 days a week. It's like, yeah, well. And we may mention 3 or 4. You guys may mention 3 or 4. And, collectively we wind up on the top. So that's nice. That's good. There's a lot of coins to consistently try and do that. So let's look at Luna on the 3-minute. We're not really heavy into chart patterns right now. Not really. That's not the vibe today. It's just not playing like that. There's too much broad-based interest. Too many people just maybe hopping in and out of things. You don't know something else gets hot, hopping in and out. Big recovery day, 44%. We needed this because a lot of things were down 30 and 40%, right? This is good. And we talked about, is Bitcoin potentially, is it on the cusp? Is it on the corner, right? That's what I want to know. Is instead of busting the bubble, or is it maybe that we're on the corner? The bubble just wants to, okay, fine, here we go. Wouldn't that be nice? Instead of bursting this bubble like it burst here, complete recapitulation of price. In 2018, 100% recapitulation of the price down to what, like $3 grand? 2019, almost 100% recapitulation of the price, right? Dead level, bam. Look it up on the candles. And around to like 3,900. Yeah, from 19,000 to 3,000. Yeah, in 2018. So now you've gone up to 50 or 64,000. Okay, what's indicated from the history that we'd have a complete recapitulation of the price? What is fighting against that conclusion? Only that we have a pivot. We have a pivot on these blue Fibonacci timing sequences. Pivot to the upside, pivot to the upside. We would hope a pivot maybe to the upside. That's real straightforward. That's just application of the technicals, right? We try and make use of TradingView. We try and make we try and make sense of the market while it's green, because when it's red, we need to be prepared with what? With pricing targets. You guys drawing out your pricing targets right now? Right now is an easy day to kind of be distracted, work along. We're going into some different differentials, right? Some different ideas. Let's look on the hourly. All right, let's look on the 5 minutes. All right, well, MATIC is showing itself to be in a decent position potentially now, based upon what? Assumptions. Always reserve cash, right? Where? At the lower levels, way below wherever you're at. With the entirety of the market in green, who's going to survive this if it tanks? The people who have stacked cash down below are the people who are going to survive any kind of, any kind of a real strong downward price movement. So that's what we push because we have a good group. You know, we kind of push that rationale in terms of you guys understanding that it could go up, right? It could go laterally and it could go down, you know. There's pressure on each. The trend is down. In spite of all the up, in spite of all the positive price action, the trend currently is down. That's not good or bad. That's not anything to like or dislike. That's a fact. Oh, but right now today, right now today with the last number of hours, it is, you know, going and it's receiving some positive price action. But let's just look at this. We're definitely retracing. Yes, you're getting a good hit. We're going to have to reconfirm this is a reversal. It's a great hit. Like everybody's going to agree, like MATIC, that's a great hit. Now, if it wants to retrace from there, and let's say instead of stepping up on it went way underneath and dipped way below this golden pocket, it really washed a lot of people out. People got in around here, got back and involved in the action. It's been great. So if this can pick up here and start to use, let's say, if you look at the origination of this pricing trend, guys, look at this. You see how it wants to use these EMA ribbons. It's kind of like, well, we're going to mess around with it, but it's going to use these as a layer of support. Yeah, more or less. It's going to dance around them, and yeah, okay. Kind of a good entry is something that gets on through it. Yeah, okay, maybe that's a good entry. Instead of using it as a layer of resistance. All right. So what we've done is we've gotten back on top of that. Can that maintain? Wouldn't that be nice? Because then we're back in the action. Then MATIC, that's going to prove, that one dynamic will prove whether or not we've achieved a reversal. It's been a heck of a move. A lot of people made a lot of money. If you didn't max out everything, don't worry about it. If you max this out, it's 132%. All right? Even, I brought this to people at the 0.78 to the VIP at 78 cents, and it went up, what, 230%? It was a 3x, right? In the first 10 days of VIP, 3x. So we're the only group to have done that on MATIC. Go find your champions and your other groups, everything else. No group brought you guys a 3x on the first 10 days. No one. So that's what we've been doing on the consistent. We have the right mix of professionals. I'll just say that. And professionally minded individuals. You know, not all stuffy white collar and, you know, ties and jackets and not that. People into technical analysis. Okay, very much understanding the nature of like wave theory, right? Retracement theory, right? Reestablishment of a trend to the upside on MATIC, Polygon, which is kind of, if 2018 XRP was the Bitcoin killer, okay? MATIC peaked up its head and flew into the game like XRP did in 2018. MATIC did that in 2021. All right? You guys are literally historical. As you look back at the market cap, I promise you guys, as you look back at the market cap, the historical market cap, okay, market dominance on market cap, you will see this step up right when we ran into a big issue on Bitcoin. That was XRP in 2018. This year, it was what we got involved in on this channel. So you have a very unique history with this vis-a-vis or in comparison to the overall market. It's just the truth. I don't think that's disputable. Also coincided with, what is that? The other coincident factor was the ICP, right? Internet computer. That was another factor, as well as preceding that by a bit was Shiba, right? So yeah, I'm up to date on the correlatives. I know when we stepped in, what happened here vis-a-vis or in comparison to 2018, and which one were the kind of march to the overall fall orders of that market and this market, and what distinguishes them currently, what distinguishes this currently from what occurred in 2018. Just have done a lot of analytics on it. You guys have too. Maybe it doesn't mean we're right about anything, but we're probably better prepared to potentially to take advantage of the current situation and pre-positioning ourselves both towards the upside and to the downside. Why? Because in 2018, all of this disappeared on everything. Guys, Ethereum went down 95%, 85 to 95%. That's okay. Why? That's a beautiful buy-in opportunity, right? So that's no fun. Well, I think it's okay if you like Ethereum at 2,000 or 4,000, you wouldn't like it at at a couple $100. What is the point? If profit's not the point long term, would you rather work on your trading? And I ask you guys this: would you rather hustle and work on your trading nonstop and make on the year I made 40%? Whew. And you're going to do that for a year and a half? And I'm just literally asking, because you might like to. Maybe you enjoy the market. As opposed to, what if it crawls down through, you stay real plugged in, you're still trading, doing whatever you're trading, and you're acquiring, and we're looking at acquisitions, etc. And what if in a year and a half, the market reboils, and instead of making 40% a year while you're trading, but you feel good because it's got a good social stigma to it, what if you make 1,000x on your investment? Or whatever that figure is. You see? 100x on your investment. Very interesting. Can you change your dynamic, your way of thinking to where the latter position might be definitely more profitable? Because everyone wants everything to go up. It's already up. That's fine. We'll trade it. We have fun trading it. It's nice to find a 2 and 3x every now and then, right? Yeah, something reasonable. If Ethereum goes down 95% or something goes down 95%, that's gonna, if it returns to its previous glory, that's a 20x right there. That's on a big guy like Ethereum, right? Altcoins don't even ask about it. Like Cardano went from $1 some odd in 2018 to 2 cents, right? That's a 50x. 50x. Oh, yeah, so there's a lot of opportunity that we can't necessarily recreate in the dynamic of, as hard as we push while the market's up and doing well, we can't necessarily recreate all those dynamics with a market that's favorable towards trading, right? Just interesting. I mean, those questions are worth asking. And understanding your position on it. It's a different dynamic. What's up, Andrew? What are you saying here? The golden pocket below sure looks good. Let's see. What are you talking about? Pretty much wherever, huh? Go into. We're just all over this stuff. Okay, and we found this. Double up, round through the bottom. Double up, we did say kind of round through the bottom. It's okay. We wanted it to behave that way. You guys know on the different time frame, we wanted to see this M, right? About that M and charge through. That's on Luna. So that's doing what we wanted it to do. Just in terms of reacquiring, huh? Now, MATIC. James, you wanted to know positional, strength on MATIC potentially. In terms of an entry price. I didn't specifically address that. I did say right now, based on, I do recall not finishing that statement. When you're below, you know, I don't know how long you want to hold it is the answer to the question. If you want to flash trade it, maybe use a small amount. How is your exchange right now, Bond and everybody else? How are you on your exchange? Which company are you using? What's your spread? As we're working on situations like this, what's your spread? Your bid and your ask on your exchange. I may not know that. That may dictate whether or not something here is a good entry or not. Are you planning for the next interval over? Or are you planning for the majority, let's say the next, do you want something good for the next day and a half? Is it a light amount of money? If it's a light amount of money, just say, that's cool. Just relax. Everybody always gets caught up. They need to make that much more money. I need to max out this. I have to make I have to make as much money as possible, right? Nah. I mean, it's nice to do that. But when you feel like you have to make money on the market, you get over aggressive, you stop thinking clearly, you stop executing your strategy, and you wind up making errors. You take risks you shouldn't with amounts of money that shouldn't even be involved. You put yourself at risk for getting washed out. Now, as soon as I want to do something like this, you guys know what happens, huh? As soon as you want to do something like this, what starts to happen? Well, it just seems like it's kind of indicated, huh? I don't know why. Let's go to, as soon as this kind of starts to happen, you know, and I do say, well, there's no real reason to sell as long as you're within this zone, right? You'll get these, and then you'll turn into something. You'll start to say, well, let's just make a channel out of it, and then what happens? Then you wind up breaking through and retracing a lot of times, huh? It's just the truth, isn't it? It's interesting. You have dug down pretty heavily into this. Let's see what we got. Let me go back to the line. Consistently on top, kind of dig through 1, 2, 3, 3 impulses, 3 or 4, kind of a cruise through, just maintaining this EMA ribbon. It's been a nice tight guide to what's kind of going on. Last time it really got on top of this, it bled through. Let's see, it really got on top of this, it bled through. It's picked up pretty quickly, right? That's why I said, James, like, you know, that'd probably be a pretty good entry right there. It's just, it's corrected pretty quickly in terms of its price action and achieving profitability relatively soon. It's been a pretty good indicator. As long as the trend upward continues, and just understand that we're in a situation where MATIC has been up 70%, now it's up 50%, right? 58%, 60%. So you have another probably 10% in there. It's letting people trade it today. This is a good day. It's a different style of trading, which is nice, huh? Because we've been thinking about, well, how will it change, right? Well, I think we know. There's Don coming through like that. Slow and steady. Bond's a great guy. Epitome of VIP, huh? Just absolute gentleman. Bond. We love the pictures. That beach is so beautiful that you live on. Brother, good heavens. Have you guys seen Bond's backyard? Good heavens. Ryan, maybe you in Hawaii can conquer it, but I don't know. It's nice. I was like, yes, it's very nice. Huh? Very, very nice. So Luna down into the. Ooh, this looks nice now. Look at what do we find? Well, we find a Fibonacci. Oh, we like that. And I guess I just intuitively knew, like, look what we did. We have built in. It's like I like that because we have achieved the maximum of this when we get through the maximum of the top level channel, the 23.6. That to me is an indicator. I get excited because like, oh, we may have a retracement, right? I like that because it's pricing targets, right? I like that. That helps. It's nice when everything's up, but I like getting a discount. You guys know I don't mind when the market corrects, like severely. That's how much I don't mind. Like, ooh, yeah, this is good. Like, oh, we get a discount, right? That's just how I'm geared. It's a profit concept. Let's do that. How about we do that to that? That's a little better. All right. Not wanting to play on the charts, the patterns, the technical patterns. Just not real big into that. It's almost just operating in and of itself. This was kind of a big kind of, you know, retracement. It's a much different look than what you guys are used to. And I think it's okay. It's just a different look. It's just something else to experience for a while. It may seem like it's slow and not moving. We went to, for instance, let's look on MATIC is probably, look at this, MATIC, Trias, and Luna, all three. Very interesting. Along with BTC, Doge. Ooh, that's trying, huh? It's on the max. Hit that Bollinger Band. It likes to relax. There's Uni, Bake, MKR, Rari, VRA, Phantom, Sheev. I always like saying that. I don't know why. I just like it. Looks like Sheev has achieved a possible acquisition here. Nice acquisition strategy. What's the percentage gain? 15%. People learning to trade, working their EMA ribbons, probably some stop losses, etc. BNB wanting to move. What a great day for just reaccumulation, with the understanding that what's going on at BTC can change in a heartbeat. I like that. I like that. We did bring up, if it could crawl up over the top of this, we talked about that last night specifically, if it can crawl up over the top of this and start to use this as a line of support, we would be very, very happy. Yeah, right? That would be great. Let's draw this here. And 64. That's fine. There we go. So if it can do that, and we're going to know, aha, that is the problem, is we drew that Fibonacci higher due to the floor that it was on in and around. Let's go to the 4 hour. This floor, every single Fibonacci has to be redrawn based upon the time frame you're on. You guys know that. It's not always easy. Huh? On the weekly, we have it on the weekly, but you have to just adjust it for every single. See how it's off on everything? Yeah, I mean, TradingView needs an upgrade. It's almost dangerous, you know. So let's look at. When are we going to run into this blue line? On the 7th. Ooh. Could be a little beforehand. That's fine. There we go. There's our. We're just learning, working the markets, right? See, is everything kind of down? Let's go into the hourly. It's slightly off, huh? It's just been, we woke up with Luna at 75. It's been at 50. It's gone back to 75. The same thing has happened with MATIC. You guys know that. Trias has picked on up. They just stepped up with the big boys. It's okay. It's good. Doge, a little bit of strength. Let's go into 5 minute. Come on, Doge. What are you doing there? That's some weird stuff, Doge. Everyone agrees that's kind of funky, huh? That's just kind of some weird price action. Last time it kind of did that and shot up. Interesting. Interesting, okay. So multiple ones in the 60% level. Trying to get a good feel, like if this continues, what does it look like? You guys give me 2 seconds. Okay. Had a visit from the Russians. Believe it or not, I just had a visit from the Russians. Shout out to all the Russians. It sounds serious. It's not serious, but it is the truth. It sounds ominous. It's not. It's just the truth. Sounds weird, huh? I don't know the context. You don't need to know the context. Friend. Just a friend. I'm not tied in with the Russians, but hey, you know, I have Russian friends. I think you guys ever had borscht? Borscht is really good. It's like a beet soup, a Russian beet soup. It's really nice. Ex-girlfriend was Russian. Very interesting. Beautiful culture. We have some people, subscribers from St. Petersburg, one of the art capitals of the world. Just so we know, Russia is known for its collections of artwork. Absolutely. A lot of you guys involved in the military may know some other aspects about Russia, to include nuclear weapons, i.e. New START Treaty, SALT. What is it? A multi-decade history the United States has in terms of cooperation with Russia. That's right. Advanced armistice agreements, arms, nuclear weapons control, denuclearization, or what do they call it? Strategic limitations on nukes. ICBMs, SLBMs. Anyway. B-61. Self-propelled, tail-glided. What is it? Standoff, which is nice, huh? That's a nuke. You don't even have to go into the enemy territory. Standoff. You just get up there, huh? You get up anywhere, it just flies. It's on its own, you know? It's kind of like, I want to know if they have a scramjet version of that. They might. Anyway, standoff. You don't have to go into their airspace. That nuke just, you know, standoff. Just drop it from up above. That's nice. And impact. That one's a B-6112 is an impact, right? That means it goes underground to detonate, right? It doesn't explode upon impact. It goes underground, right? It's an impact nuclear weapon. They've done the tests and studies, and those are more effective. Anyway, I'm sure Sandia Labs would be happy to give you a tour. We won't put that on the agenda for the VIP club. Trying to just create some humor and interest from different guys. They're like, what are we talking about? It's all public information. It's open source, right? We appreciate knowing about international arms control agreements. Yeah. It's just cool, huh? It's nice. So the visit I had from the Russians here had nothing to do with nuclear weapons, for the record. It never has, so. Although there are people that are designated to do that level of work. You guys know that, right? They're designated. Very interesting, huh? You got to think about that, huh? I mean, some of you guys have been in the military, huh? Whew, I know some. I mean, one of my best friends, huh? Why don't I just shut up, huh? Anyway. Dun, 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 dun. So big shout out. I know Elon had contacted Vladimir Putin. That's right. He had contacted Vladimir to know if he wanted to go on Clubhouse and hang out. Well, maybe he could talk about Dogecoin, Elon. Maybe he actually would. You know what? That you guys listen. Vladimir Putin has a Shiba Inu. Did you know that? Very interesting. You have to bring. I mean, Elon did say that Vladimir Putin does have a Shiba Inu. Very nice. I think it's very nice. You know. Very interesting stuff, huh? It's funny. The nuclear philosophy, you guys will understand this. The nuclear philosophy as to why things aren't used is mutually assured destruction, right? It's like you go down, everyone goes down, we all go down, right? So that's why nukes aren't typically used. We still have limitations in terms of their how prolific they are, and the limitations on them are built into kind of backdoor research and development goals. We're like, we'll make them more sophisticated. We don't need 1,000 of them. We just need one of them, right? So it's interesting because it's kind of what the market feels like, mutually assured destruction with the entirety of everything going. It's like, you go down, we're all going down, right? We have a different approach in terms of the market. When things melt down, we're the outliers. We're the ones that literally jump in, and we thrive during that. We're the ones that are going to wake up like yesterday, day before yesterday was all red. We were up at night. We direct hit our target on Sol. Remember that? Yeah, 20%, book it, perfect. Today's easy. Today's throw a dart at the dartboard. Everything's green. Don't get too comfortable with this. Don't get too comfortable with everything green. It could be a reversal. It could be also a good time to refocus on our fibs. You guys understand how to draw on the micro and the macro to come up with your pricing targets, right? Very well you do. You understand that very well. I've studied nuclear weapons a little bit, so just a touch. So, yeah, we can talk about stuff like that. You guys, some of you in Air Force, some of you are Navy. First guy I joined was Bent Frog. What's up? Very nice. Frog. Military's fun. I mean, I'm not formally affiliated with any department, agency, bureau, nor military division, domestic or abroad. We do enjoy the market. So what do we got here? We got V-Chain at 31. It completely hosed its breakout. Everything's wanting to trade instead of on a chart pattern, just on the, I mean, it's a slow day. We have gotten, whoa, look at that. That's interesting. DeFi. Look at OMG has been kind of wild and everything's going up. It's gone through a recent correction of almost like, let's see, a cup and handle almost, at least a cup. This one not as much, just consistent. Uni, bake, consistent, but kind of that cup, huh? MKR, a little bit. I mean, it would just, well, there we go. Whoa, Rory. Okay, I do differentials to kind of understand what we could be involved in. Sheeb gives me a kick. We got 100% on Sheeb. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, it's indicated. Like, indicated how? I'm like, it's technically indicated. They're like, you need to lose your mind if that's what your mind is telling you. Like, you watch. And I brought it to everybody's attention. I posted it on our control board, whatever it is, our back channel there. Not a control board. But I posted it, and then everybody's like, good heavenly days. And I even posted, I was like, watch, 100% plus indicated. And bam, it went 100% to the upside. I'm like, yes. It's like, who's going to hit Sheeb like that? But we hit that as a 2X. We also hit, what else we hit? We hit MATIC as a 3X. So in the first 10 days, VIPs are like, dude, this is good. I'm like, yeah, we've been working hard on this stuff. Oh, okay. Is that maybe a little bit better with the mic if it was too low for you? Torque, STI. There we go. Maybe, is that a little bit better? Let's try that. I can do the mic volume, so let me know if that's any better. And hit me a confirmation. And somebody give me some thumbs up, huh? Let's do that. Let's do mic. That's a little bit louder even. That may be too loud. Is that good on the mic? You guys let me know. If is it too loud, hit me up. If you're new, go ahead and hit that like button, just so I know essentially that you may need me to re-explain some stuff on BTC or where the market is going. Let's see. Okay, good. If that's good. Yeah, it's a fine, I don't want it to be too loud. I don't, at the same time. Copy that. Yeah, it's interesting. I started talking about just what I know about nuclear weapons, which is all open information. But I did do that, and it seemed like the microphone cut out. What are the odds of that, huh? What's happening, huh? Very interesting. All right. Fetch, looking at Sheeb. Okay, good. Well, we'll just focus on the stock market. How about that? I just like the idea of mutually assured destruction. That's what everybody's involved in, is they get their own little cohorts together, and they just, it might as well be a nuclear event, right? I always talk about Hiroshima, and I do talk about the market in terms of Hiroshima when I'm discussing risk with people, and I let them know, do you understand that literally you could have your Hiroshima event, and it could be on the downside, everything red, or it could also be on the upside. And I let people know that you can get cooked with the rest of the market all the way down and hold it back to the very bottom, right? Hiroshima. Or you could miss it on the upside too. There's two types of Hiroshimas. Each is equally potentially as devastating depending upon your overall exposure, etc., right? So I always think about that, particularly as you look at options or whatever else you look at in the market. I'm not big on discussing options. I've been, I received some cool instruction from some people on options. Just cool stuff. You guys have too, I'm sure. So the Hiroshima, the mutually assured destruction, everyone's going down. We all hold. No. We don't get any credit for diamond hands, right? Not diamond hand awarding anything, right? We focus on strategy. If it goes and peels down red, we do what? Well, we just hit our pricing targets. Beautiful, right? We're trying to reestablish and how great we're having this discussion. Everybody should be excited, right? We get excited. Why? Because maybe it's going up. Except what? Now you might not get as good of a price. Quote, unquote, well, I don't care because now I'm going to be making money. All right, now you're going to be making money? As opposed to maybe the next 12 to 18 months that you could have picked this all up at 95% of a discount and then multiplied by 20 or 100 or 200. It's just interesting. Reframe your mind a little bit. Think about the possibilities, what the previous intervals, that 1, 2, and 3 on Bitcoin, what they're telling you, and what's possible. Not that it has to go that route. If it does, remind yourself, because it's going to be difficult. Everyone wants to play on the hype and the attention and the focus and, kind of the esteem of the market. Well, people are esteeming us doing very well. I'm involved in the crypto sphere. Oh, okay. And you want to be shaking hands and telling people what you're doing, and it's a good thing, and everyone excited, right? You want your family to be excited about you, everything else. But I'll tell you, they start looking at you like, what? When you say, well, the market's down, like, well, it's not been good. Bitcoin lost. I got this one. Bitcoin lost $500 billion. And I'm like, whoa. I was like, wow. I was like, we made money. They're like, and they look at you like, no, you're not telling the truth. Like, no. We made money, right? Yeah, we made money. And then you start talking to them about how you make it. And you talk to them a little about Fibonacci, and they're like, And you see this whole turnover in their mind. You see them completely like realizing something different. And then they're like, they may have just met someone who actually knows how to trade well. That's the look. When you see that look on their face, that's the look that they get on their face, guys. Now, Bond, did you get in here? When you said you needed an entry, I said that'd be a good entry, right? Well, essentially, wherever it dropped below, maybe in here, etc. Further you peel back from this EMA today, this EMA ribbon, that's your entry, right? That's nice. So this is the entry down here. What else is coming up? Will OMG come up like that? I don't know. I want to look at that. Why? Because OMG did this when it did that. All right? I want to look on a differential basis if it's possible, since it just did a stutter step, for it to go up 25% on top right here. Is it breaking down through? I want to know. Yeah, it is. It's ruining that. Okay? Always thinking about the other options. MATIC. Back to the previous intermittent high is what? About 8%. Luna running. Luna looking a little more interesting right now. You guys see? Is it in this phase right here? Peaking up a little bit, wanting to drop further down? I don't know. We'd like to see it couch on top of this EMA on Luna. It's difficult, guys. Luna's doing about as well. It's got a differentiated kind of appeal to it right now, right? If it can couch back up on top of the EMA, this ribbon, and start to use it as support, we're going to like that. What's beating both of them? Trias. Because you have to play the interdifferentials here. You have to play the intra-hour, intra-minutes. You have to get into that today if you want to trade a little bit. The more focused you are on something, we can be more focused. A lot of you have multiple, you can learn in the process. A lot of you have multiple trades or interests going on. MATIC doing well, skyrocketing, right? Now, I guess Bitcoin is kind of zooming. Like this 1, 2, 3 option here. This is a 1. See if we can add some 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I like it crawling up along this line. So it's done that. I'm going to expect it to kind of go through. Ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. All right. Let's see what we got. Uni's doing well. Uni's been real slow and consistent. Look at that. That's been nice. You haven't needed to trade that too much, huh? No, just get in on it and enjoy it. It's not as good a price action. It's more consistent. Some of these with better price action. A lot of you guys may just be learning to trade this stuff. This is not exactly what we've been doing, but we don't have the option of trading the breakouts, right? All right. What's up with that 200-day? Can you crank it? I want to see that. Where are you at on MATIC? See, MATIC's not even there. MATIC is so far above and beyond that. It is like, are you kidding me? I do not even want to talk about a 200-day EMA. Nice. But Luna, what happened on which one? Which one moved after it broke through? Which one moved after it broke through? We went through. We went through that earlier on today. One of these broke through. Was it OMG? I think so. I think it was OMG. Yeah. Yep. I think it was. After this erupted through the 200 EMA, it did what? It really started to take off. That's that trajectory you see. Just nice. Forming that kind of flagpole for this pattern. It gave you something to trade in and out of with a corrective kind of discount. So as we look at Luna, if it wants to do that at the EMA, if it can it bust it? I'm going to be interested if it can. It's tied with MATIC. Neck and neck. Got a horse race going on. And it's just nice because the resistance of Luna, will it differentiate? Will it allow Luna to outperform MATIC and Trias? I don't know. What do you guys think? Trias kind of has a nice formation here. Little cup pattern. This is good trading, huh? This is different, huh? It's a lot different. It's a good day for us to get through the details. Trias up 76, wanting to run. That's been strong. Look at all this action on top. Bam, 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 bam. That's a nice move right here. If you can catch this here. That's 66%. Hello. That's a nice move. What's it doing here? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, see. 40, 50%. Trias is hitting it. Trias is kind of killing it. They're all doing well, guys. You're doing well at every single step you get into right now. This is how we like it, huh? Nice. Bond, I assume you got in? The moves that have been winning are in at 50, out at 70, to tell you the truth, as this bounces around. MATIC, Luna, in at 50, out at 70. 75. I woke up, it was 75. We've done all this in the meantime, right? About 75, right? Trias. What else is moving down here? You guys keep me up. One is making a move. One is getting some legs to it. 47. BTC up 13. Moving. Good. Doge up 18. Very equivalent with Bitcoin. 1. Breaking. We would expect to fall back through potentially after this level of departure from the EMA. It's almost like today's just like a clinic for us to look at the different ways of trading or holding, relaxing while you're learning, you're having the cash go forward. If you didn't get picked up, what's the solution? Well, you got in anyway, right? Okay, James, you're waiting. That's good in regards to an entry point. Very interesting. Very nice move. I respect that a lot. I respect that a whole lot. That shows a lot of discipline. Very well done. You guys see James, huh? Doing well, huh? Australia. Nice. Nicely done. Nice move, James. Waiting, huh? Waiting for what? Maybe a target. He wants to wait for a target. He wants something more predictable. That's nice. That's solid discipline right there, guys. Trias, 82% breaking away, guys. That's nice. Again, what was that? Let's see. Yeah, just say that's nice. That's good work. Let's see what we have. This, in terms of durations, let's do duration. Always trying to find a frequency, a duration, something. We may have a little bit left to go here. On. You may do well. Trias may continue to do well for a little bit here. On up through this point right here. This may be a nice little short trip for Trias. If you're not involved in anything, you're watching and just waiting, it's okay. A lot of things look like they're doing really well, but they're still going up and down. You guys get that, right? You still have movement to the downside. How much? Well, it's bouncing around still 20% up and down. Yeah, so some of this is like, well, you want to get in, but like a 20% move, right? Why we've gotten kind of the idea, the character of some of these. Uni proving strong. You want to pick these up on the bottom side of this. Essentially, it looks like to maximize. It appears as if to maximize your profits. You're picking these up at the bottom of the EMA ribbon, right? It appears as if that is the case. MATIC. Luna. You see, I mean, this has been how many hours? This has been 8 hours. I'm telling you guys, when I woke up this morning, it was 75%. Luna was. I brought it up to you guys last night. It's just funny. You guys know this. What did I said last night ad nauseum. What does profit require that you do? It requires that you do what when the price is high? It requires that you sell. It requires what when you're low? It requires that you buy. You don't have to do that, but if you're at 75% when you wake up after, okay, it's 50%, but I like the price action, it seems to be moving in the right direction, in the right way with the right formation, etc., from 50% to 75%. Now we've spent 8 hours and we've gone sideways. Or you listen and you said, okay, no, it's high, it's 75%, bam. Re-entry, right? Interesting, huh? It's interesting because you can start to see, well, I guess maybe you could have tried to make a little bit of money in between this. Yeah, you could have, potentially, if you were just trading this. That's a 20% drop, right? You probably could have gotten some discount in between letting it go. I mean, you woke up. It was 75, right? 75. After I brought it at about 50% up, it was 75% up. We woke up. Then you cut it loose. You got to get some discount on it. Probably some discount. Sheeb. I just like saying sheeb. I don't know why. Just because. And people don't like it. So it's like, you know, you get someone who comes in here and this and that, like, oh, this isn't a real channel. All you guys say is sheeb. And they flock away from you. You know, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind that. We cleaned house. We made a 2X just on fun money. Like, watch this. We're going to make a hole in one. No, you're not. I bet you $100. I bet you $1,000 I make a hole in one. You are not going to make a hole in one. Watch this. Watch this. You know, wham. Yes. Yes. You know, if you make the hole in one. That was kind of what it was with Sheeb. But it was just more technically indicated than that. So we had a good time with Sheeb. It has now turned into Sheeb. Nothing wrong with that, huh? Just, I mean, what is it? It's like, well, you can't trade Sheeb. Oh, okay. But I do have like a Roberto Clemente that's like all chewed up for my dog and, you know, a baseball card. I don't know. Some of the baseball cards and coins and stuff that we have, like, well, it could be a good investment. I guess actually some of those have actually rebounded. As I think about that, I have someone in the memorabilia business that's a friend. He's in the gold business, actually. He sells gold and bullion, all types of things. He was telling me some of the markets for some of this stuff, like the old Griffey Juniors, the old, Mickey Mantles, all that old stuff is really kicked up positively. That whole market has gone really well. I think it's an indication of inflation, to tell you the truth. And I think somehow, I don't know, people aren't crazy about the fact that the dollar is kind of unpopular right now. A little bit unpopular. I don't like the fact that ETC and ETH are so well correlated. I don't think that makes much sense. I think ETH should be more of a stabilized Bitcoin kind of mover, and ETC should be more of a high-class altcoin like BCH should be a high-class altcoin and should move kind of exponentially. Bitcoin Cash should move exponentially more so than Bitcoin. Let's take a look at, they both have the goodwill association with them. I think that they trade dynamically let's say undynamically in essentially a disadvantageous way for anyone who may be involved in either. I just don't think they complement each other well. There's a long way of saying I don't think they complement each other well. Let's like BCH. I want to bring this up just because I keep an eye on things like this, which they don't comport with kind of standard market principles in my mind. I would expect BCH to really outperform Bitcoin, and I mean really outperform, like anything else. Instead, it's tied to the goodwill, but it's not really Bitcoin. You know, it's just it's kind of this hybrid, you know, functionality when it's a completely it's an altcoin. It should be treated like one. Same thing with ETC. Everything has its own time to go on its own run. I guess that's the truth. Doge up 17. People in Doge like, come on. People are flocking to altcoins right now. I guess that's the point. Pretty strong day, huh? You have to say, pretty strong day. Luna, not doing much, not one to get over. MATIC, what do we got on MATIC? Kind of slow. Bitcoin, where's Marion? Marion, where are you, brother? You still out there? What's moving? What do you got moving? Anything on the move? Marion's good at bringing us something that's moving. He's got his eyes peeled. One is trying to move. Could one get up 60%? It looks like it's kind of trying. MKR1 Rari. Market's kind of picking favorites right now. OMG. So you just see that recapitulation there. It has achieved kind of a new interim high, this one. Huh? OMG. That's a good sign for OMG. Maybe it wants to get up and do 60 to 70. That's nice. Same with Uni. Uni continues to do well. So slow and steady. Whereas there's kind of a functional limitation on Trias, MATIC, and Luna. Right? Trias is about to bust through this again. Then it's about to pour down through. What is this right here? Look at this. Is Trias going to do this to us? Look from the low to the high. So look to the low to the high. Maybe, yeah. That's not much more to do. Not much more damage there. That's 10 more %. Let's see if it can pour on 10 more % and get up to like 88%. That'd be nice. Almost 90%. It'd be nice to like have some screenshots of something up at like up, I don't know, 100%, something like that. It'd be nice. A lot of people in VIP I know are involved in MATIC, have been for a while. They're waiting for a new all-time high. Well done. I did not reset. That's what I was going to do. I did not reset the counter for the VIP members. No one reminded me to do that because we had some individuals join that were base campers. We're looking forward to you guys joining VIP. That back room was all that. It's where all the action is at. Sometimes, huh? You have to say Mitch. Want to say hello, Mitch Carney, recent VIP. So Sheet, VIP, recent. Steve Hinton. Christopher Davis. What's up, Christopher? Zachary, VIP. Teacher Shauna. Hey, hey. Marco Tovar. We just got everybody. And we got Don, we got Ryan, we got Garland, we got Biruk, Joshua, Drill Doc, Prince Cash in the house, David, Andrew. We just got a bunch of people, huh? No Torque, Dan, Chris. It's just, you know, we got like 80 of you. Hector, Joy, right? We got you know, Hamill, Trader. We got everybody. Like, it's just nice. It's nice to see. Oh, yes. I have a great idea. I want to put a screen, something in the bottom. I want to start. Yeah, this is awesome. What I want to do, I just had an idea. There was like, clearly you had an idea. I want to do something cool with like something cool, like when you have like different images here, something that will, because we have like the VIP, this and that, everything else. It would be nice to like, I don't know, like you guys choose your image. Maybe you have your logo, you have your something cool. I don't know what you would want individually, but kind of like you have your, like the Ferrari, yeah, something like that, like with the individuals on the in the VIP, something like that would be cool, huh? I don't know exactly how to work it. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it could be cool, huh? With some style, something cool to it, you know, something that's yeah, something, you know, not just standard, you know, this and that, something like that. But yeah, we got a showcase. We're gonna do something like that. Yeah, Trias up 80. Again, question: will it get to its target? Indicated target 88, was it? Will it get up to like 88%? I don't know. We should ask that. Can it go up another like 10%? Maybe. Maybe. Uh-oh. What do we got going on? Come on. Come on. Get over that 200 EMA. You can do it. Interesting. Let's change this. All right. BTC up 12%. Just crawling along, doing what it needs to do. It's so nice to look at this stuff on just the EMA, huh? When it's just slowly behaving. Isn't that nice, huh? Slow, steady accumulation. It's nice, huh? It's a different format for us to see the price action in. I enjoy that. MKR. Oh. Looks like you may have had an opportunity there. A little entry into MKR. Oh, it may want to... We may want to escalate this. Let's see what this would be. Ooh, nice. Potential. First drop off here to the top. Oh, yeah, you may be due for a 25%er there. If MKR wants to move up, you may get up to 25% on there if it wants to maintain, if it wants to recreate its history. OMG, 50, Yoni. Ooh, that's ugly there. But it's just going to wrap right back around in it. That's OMG. And Trias, MATIC, Luna. That's right. I'm going to do this right now. So we have 86. It shows 87. So I will redo this VIP member goal. We're going to get there. That's nice. Let's see. VIP member goal. And let's see. We have 86. Let's see, 86. All right, there we go. Just to keep the integrity of the exact count going. Because it wants to count, for some reason, it always counts base members, which I like. I do like that. For the record, I appreciate that because I think that the base camp members should definitely become VIPs. I like that. It's automatically counting them, but I do redo it. You guys see me redo it. Sometimes if I cut a tape later or something like that, you'd be like, well, the number's bigger. Well, I haven't reset it or something like that. I haven't gone back and checked with the diagnostics on YouTube, all that different stuff. Just the way. Good response on YouTube. You guys doing well. Justin is in the house. Justin Walton, new base camp member. Very nice. Christian Chavez in the house. New follower on Twitter. Very good. Hey, cool. We got some bikers. What's up? Very cool. Like the bikes. Kuda, Smith Meister. In Germany. Hey, what's up, Germany? We were just talking about you guys. Let's see what we got. Watching the price action. All right, so we are in a stagnated kind of, it's been a while, been 8-hour stagnation channel. No, that's a 3-hour. The other one on Luna was 8 hours. That's impressive. That'll make you want to trade, huh? You can spend 8 hours on the same, recovering the same amount. You can, huh? I mean, people do that, you know. They spend weeks, spend months, years recovering. Trios, Bitcoin. Let's see if we can put it into some gear and find some opportunities for movement. Why don't we move down into XMR? Okay. Nothing. Oh. No. Would have been nice, huh? Just can't behave. STMX theta. OXT waves. XCH. NKN. Digibyte. BTT. IoT. XRP. T-Rex. There we go. What is, ADA of 17%. NMR would have been a nice breakout. Nothing's getting away from anything, huh? Nothing's wanted to break out and cause a scene, huh? It's extremely stabilized. Very interesting, isn't it? It's an interesting day on the market. Everything is very, very stable. It's like almost someone has just, you know, it's in, like the truck is in idle. Just going along in first gear, just unstoppable, whatever it is. It's just, it's cruising. Well, that's a nice pattern. That's a good pattern formation. Even an interesting pattern within a pattern. You start to think, how can that not be a pattern, huh? Wow. Guess it's going to use that to get up out of here. Interesting pattern on Cello. CELO. You guys see that? Bull flag, pennant within a flag. Interesting. A little bit rare. XTZ, Neo, SNX, PDEX, Ocean. All right. What do we got? EOS, SRM. You guys are going to start looking too, huh? What do you got? VX, it's just all consistent. BCH. Silo. It's one of those days you get some action above something, it just doesn't want to. It does not want to move. Wants to retract. Nothing wants to get out of line today. Isn't that weird? It's just an odd day. I think it's just an odd day. Hold on 1 second. This has got to be explored. Hold on 1 second. We may have an event here. This is interesting. CUDA? No way, bro. That's phenomenal. Guys, we have a very, very special guest right now. I have to bring this up. I have to honestly tell you. Yeah, okay. We're going to have to go there. You guys have to take an intermission from the price action because I have to add into the entirety of I want to make sure no one has told me specifically, but now we all know CUDA is in the house, right? Beyond the Badlands, you've heard the mystery, right? Beyond the Badlands, like you wondered who the heck is that? We now know. It's pretty cool. He means it, right? Just you're going to have to check this. This is nice. We now formally have CUDA as a part of the restricted VIP zone, who is also, this is a special like announcement of the hour. Check out CUDA. What's up? We have now got a new member. Not a new member. It's the man, the myth, legend. Literally, guys, because CUDA is now officially in. What's up? This is the German Roadhouse Bike Club. All right. I don't know how to exactly describe it, CUDA, but the rough, tough guys, but the nice guys, right? The VIP bikers from Germany. Very nice. I'm impressed. VIP bikers from Germany. Nice machines, huh? Look at these bikes. You guys see these? Nice bikes. Nice. Look at this. Beautiful, huh? Nice spade, huh? I'll just say nice spade. Little combat action. A little bit of something going on there, huh? Nice imagery. I like that. What's up, guys? Welcome. Want to just welcome Kuda, a VIP member, right? Definitely. Beyond the Badlands. So we're going to go ahead and give him a shout out in the, let's welcome Kuda to the DM VIP group from Germany. So glad you're here. Sincerely, have a great affinity for Germany. Just do. Absolutely. A lot of us do. Great, what do you say? Just great people. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and post that just a second away from the action. So everybody go on and welcome Kuda. Very, very interesting. And let's do a VIP logo downloads. Let me put this in. It's just so nice to have, put a name with a face. It's really good. You guys hop in the exclusive VIP access on Twitter. Kuda, go ahead and launch in. There we go. We got already people plugging in and saying hello. Welcome. You guys make sure you do that. I know you're doing it here, but make sure you get involved in that. We got Don. We got Mark Tovar. We got Andrew, Ryan. Hop over there. Nico. You guys, Gary. All you guys hop in there and say hello to Kuda. Very, very nice. Welcome. Just absolutely phenomenal picture, huh? Out there, huh? Enjoying, huh? I wish I was out there. Nice. Love bikes. Love bikes. Nothing like a nice big bike on a nice, nice mountain road. Just smooth. I mean, it's just nice. Just nice. Always being careful, of course, but yeah, rough and tough crew. Those mountains look nice. Clean air, huh? A lot of my friends, German friends, strong German people, race cars. They can figure anything out, huh? They can rebuild a jet or probably literally they could figure out how to rebuild a jet or, a go-kart equally well. Just it's just automatic. It's easy for them. They're just very, very industrious people, solid people. A lot of friends. Very interesting. Some former arms dealers, I guess, is one thing. I guess the arms dealing business in Germany, it's just normal. That's not anything bad. It's just that's how it happens to be for some of my previous friends. Friends from Virginia. Like to know how Germany's doing. We have people from Australia, people from all over, from Hawaii, from England, from Ireland, from, Dubai in the house. And the list goes on, believe it or not. The list goes on. So very nice to have the man, the myth, the legend, Kuda, beyond the Badlands. Just cool, isn't it? It is kind of cool, you guys have to say, huh? German VIP bikers. That's cool. A little bit of a, I don't know, a little bit of a somewhat kind of tough military. There's something over there. I don't know what's going on, but I just feel some sort of military connection too. I don't know why. I kind of feel that. That's cool. I feel that going on somehow. And interested in the markets, huh? Yeah, it's cool, huh? Yep. Some kind of technical background there too, huh? Yep. That's cool. There we go. Maybe this get OMG, give an opportunity people get involved. Maybe these will spill out a little bit, give people a chance to get involved in them. Not much people waiting for a buy today. Well, we've been waiting for a while. Some people, I could not pry people off of MATIC. I couldn't. I was like, well, you know, profit requires that you, like that you sell when you're high. No, when the price is high. I always say that, when the price is high. Definitely. And truth. You have to buy low, sell high. Interesting RSI, isn't it? A little bit of interesting RSI here. This is on MATIC. We like MATIC. MATIC has been crazy. It's just today, there's no spiking. I mean, this has been a surprisingly smooth kind of day, huh? If the entirety of the market were consistently like this, we would just, what would we do, huh? I don't know. I mean, we need some price action, right? We'd be back on the second, huh? On the second, you know, second to second, we'd literally be pushing that to the pricing. Just you know, we would be on this right here. Yeah, we would be. If the pricing were always the way it is right now, we would just be lined out on the second, working. We would literally be all over this, right? If it were this stable, we'd find a way to get involved with it. So that is what we would do. There's nothing wrong with this. So we are essentially sideways over the last like 8 hours. We've covered a lot of differentials, or a lot of different details in terms of analytics on Bitcoin, etc. Now, I will propose to everybody that it's nice to have some sort of an exit strategy or a profit maximization plan. We are achieving 50, 60, 70%. It's already been up there. People have capitalized, gone back down. As we look at, it's gone back down. Some have re-entered. As we look at Bitcoin, if we're going to achieve kind of a continued correlation with Bitcoin, let's look at what has occurred. Okay. We have hit. I'm going to say we've definitely hit. Let me move over we'll just keep it here. We've hit the 50% retracement, and we've had a good reaction to 34,266. And the question is, will we see this continue to go up, or is this kind of the max event here? We've achieved something strong on the 4 hour. We kind of have a nook here, or kind of an indication. Will it push higher? Will it push higher? Okay. Or is this kind of the threshold? If this is the threshold, it's going to be interesting for what it's going to do to the majority of these, right? They're still holding up pretty well. It would seem like there's kind of a threshold, 70, 80%. It's kind of, you know, that's a lot, you know? We've been there a few times on some of these, 70 to 80%, right? Yeah, so nothing's set in stone, but as we look at it, you know, how far is this really willing to go as we want to compare it to the previous, you know, kind of dynamic here. This period, is that going to repeat in terms of we really need to see something kind of happen by here? All right. Let's say right here. My friend from Germany, I should have said he was a government contractor. That is the appropriate way to say it. Yeah, I should have said that. Probably the more sophisticated way to describe that. Good people. That makes sense. Let's see. So this is going to be the question as we reach this kind of threshold. Is it going to dip and fall? Is this is this a big deal here? Is this something that's really going to run, or is it just another part of the sequence here of something which is going to have I mean, has this broken the action? Now, a lot of people have drawn a trend line here. All right, you guys understand this? On other channels right now, guys, off in Dubai and everything else, just pay attention to this, because other channels have drawn a trend line right there and say it has broken out above the trend line. Now, what do we know? Well, we kind of know a little thing or two about Fibonacci's, right? Yeah. And what do we know about it? Well, we know that as you go down here, you're going to expect to probably hit this a little bit more than any of the preceding levels, because we have more. There's more cash. There's more demand down here at the lower levels. So we would expect more of a reaction here. So it's not a big deal for us. You guys pay attention. Not a big deal for us that this is broken out through that quote unquote channel. No, it's gone down to a pricing target. It has experienced some kind of normal, I'd say a normal degree of a reaction from that. But is this a channel? I don't think people work on Fibonacci's too much. I don't think they really understand the magnitude of what's supposed to kind of occur when you hit a lower level that has more demand. I appreciate what they're getting at and the dynamic they're trying to work, but it's like this is very normal for us that we would get to a lower level, a key level, particularly if we get to the golden pocket. Right? Yeah, that'd be nice. Now, can this do something? Ooh, doesn't look like it, does it? No, doesn't look like it, huh? It doesn't look like it likes that 200-day EMA, does it? It doesn't. It does not like it like that, huh? Now, it can improve. It could try and do something else, but that's a pretty solid indicator. It doesn't want to play with that, does it? It appears as if right now it does not want to. It does not. No. I mean, no, absolutely not. Does it want to? Got this right here. Okay. It's just a kind of solid indication that that's just not going to happen for right now. It can move. It can change. Interesting indication. As we explore the facts as to whether or not this will encompass an overall larger reversal. Is the bubble, can it turn a corner? Can it go on up, turn a corner? We're still in something that if we draw this out on the exact, I mean, there's just a few different options. I'd prefer not to draw. We talked about a triangulation in the beginning. I don't want to necessarily talk about a triangulation. On the 1 hour, it's just, we do have somewhat of a triangulated event here, right? More or less. Let's just kind of roughly draw it on the, that'd be one dynamically long triangulation. It would move to where? It would move to the downside, right? Yep, it would. You guys know that. Continuation pattern. So what needs to be broken out of is not this larger channel here that you guys have been watching on the other stations from some of the guys in Dubai and everything else. They're like, okay, we're achieving a channel. No, you're just retracing straight down. You need to get into a level where there's more contact. Okay, it's already hit one time at the 50%. You guys know that. Typically, the second time it'll hit less. So if it wants to dig into this and it wants to say, okay, fine, let's go ahead and push up above this and achieve a pattern breakout, then we have something to talk about, right? Then we have something to talk about like this. Then we have something to look at. Until that occurs, we're we're kind of in no man's land, right? We're still just within a triangulation doing what? Learning possibly how we can profit off of these hits. And this is big. Profit off of these hits at different levels if Bitcoin decides to continue to retrace. If we're looking at 70, 80% on MATIC and some other issues coincident with retracements on Bitcoin, that's some cash, huh? Yeah, that's some cash. Almost to the point that we could start just watching Bitcoin and deploy into some of the altcoins with a higher degree or higher level of price action, right? That becomes our indicator potentially in terms of entry into some of the alts if they want to correlate. About 48 hours ago, we went through the question as to whether or not the altcoins were decoupling. Someone asked me that, decoupling, etc. Once we entered into altcoin season, right? Bitcoin, you know, started to kind of lose some of its market cap, feeding into the altcoins. Now it seems like is it reabsorbing where Bitcoin is barely moving. Some days, and we just experienced this within the last 48 hours, truth, right, where Bitcoin is moving slightly and the altcoins were just ripping red, huh? It's a big recovery for MATIC. It's a big pricing event. Very interesting dynamics going on. It's an interesting market. It is. That's quite a move, huh, for MATIC. Now it's been 76. It's been 70. It's been 67. It's been up to 70. What is it? 5, right? So it's stuck in that zone. 65, 75. Luna comfortably kind of re-challenging where it was all the way this morning when we woke up. Not really willing to get too far above this. We go back to the candles. Nope. It just doesn't look like it wants to do it right now. If it can break out and sit above this, OMG showed us that, yeah, there's some positive to the upside. That would be really strongly indicated, and I say that would be a real strong indication if it tries to do this, that, you know, either Luna, if MATIC's not in the same situation, it could do that almost towards a new high if MATIC wants to. But it'd be a real strong indication that there's some kind of recovering process, at least for Luna, right? If it's going to break through this 200-day EMA and want to move up into this zone, I mean, that could really put a, what is that? It's going to get another 30, 40% on it. That'd be interesting. Because as long as it's a confined move within the 78.6 and just a regular hit, we could hit this, I guess, on anything. It's a 50% move. It's showing up 70% maxed out, 71%. So Bitcoin needs to perform more so outside of essentially this triangulation. Now I'm going to go ahead and count it here. We drew this before. It did this. It's shown some sort of a, some sort of a line of support there, breaking back through. So I'm going to go ahead and just draw that real kind of peacefully as I look at, now it could be this. I'll draw this in here. My instinct doesn't tell me, it did not tell me originally to draw it, so I'll try and refine it and see whether or not we can make a case for it, because this would be interesting. Okay, this would be maybe something more exact, but as we fine-tune this argument, we brought this up early in the day. Is it going to triangulate, right? And I want to get people's hopes up in terms of, we do have multiple hits along this line. That's nice. It would have been nice to get another hit right in here, right? The more hits you have, the better it is. Otherwise, it's kind of like, well, we overplaying this. It has jumped back out above, but there's not a whole lot of sense in the making us to not having drawn it like this, essentially, right? You have 2 hits here. You have a few hits here, and then kind of an arguable breakout here. So we'd want to watch Bitcoin to see can it act like it's going up and really achieve something that's significant? Could someone watch this and say, no, this is time, it's rounding the corner, and we want to see some real positive price action here. We're gonna go ahead and call the market, right? Some people have the cash. We're gonna go ahead and make the market right now. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Some people have the cash. They've got a few trillion on standby, and they just decide, okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this. You would think that some people would want to be involved in this market badly enough, that there's enough attraction to it, etc., that they'd be able to or willing to. You would think that dynamic presents itself within the crypto market, wouldn't you? There's enough money flowing around, there's enough technology, etc. People just want to take advantage of it. But that shows you how profitable the downside must be. Yeah, you get it? So BTC is in the same position as Luna. Look at the 200-day EMA, okay? Except Luna is at the 7.8. BTC Luna has just hit the 7.8.6. All right, working its way up to the golden pocket. That's Luna, okay? BTC is still below. They're both below their 200-day EMAs, right? And Luna has done very well, right? It's just interesting. They're somewhat correlated. Steve Hinton, good job, brother. $300 a day. Nice move. Nice move. Count it, right? Anything that goes in the book positively, I like it, right? Anything. 300, 100, 75 bucks. Cool. How many $75 trades you have in a row? I'm interested, because at some point it's like, I got 30 in a row. Really? 30 in a row at 75 bucks? Good. Then that's how many $750 trades you have? Well, that's good. I got 30 in a row. Okay, good. How many $7,500 trades you have? I got 30 in a row. Well, that's good. Whatever your percentage is, it's a good way to look at things. Yeah, well done, Steve. Good job. And let's see what we have. Luna. So they're both below their 200-day EMA, Luna and Bitcoin, some others as well. At different points, Luna way down in its 0.78. You have to ask the question whether or not Luna being so low in its featured kind of Fibonacci sequence, the 0.78 towards the bottom, if it does present, it's at the top all day long, if it does present kind of a unique opportunity, because the equivalent move in Luna is going to present more of a percentage gain because it's at a lower price, right? If Bitcoin were to continue to do well and want to treat this kind of like a breakout here, then could we assume that Luna could really be a market mover and really make some cash? Because it's at a low price. MATIC doesn't seem to have too much problem hanging with it, right? It just doesn't. MATIC has just got that power to it, huh? So it makes it difficult to look at anything other than MATIC, but it has been neck and neck. Trias has been nice. Again, Trias is at that 7.8. So I bring up that dynamic on Luna and Trias. They're both at that 0.786. At the lower prices, what's the dynamic? The same move in price at the lower. Okay, the same move is essentially vertically, the same move vertically. Say it puts on 50 cents or 50 bucks, whatever it is. The same move down here is a higher percentage than it is up here, right? $1 on top of $10 is bigger than $1 at a higher price at, say, $100, right? Yeah, so that's an interesting dynamic. That's what's going on as you look at the gains. That's why, arguably, why Luna and Trias are both towards the top of the spectrum. They're cooking everything else. It's just they're killing it. We've discussed that dynamic frequently. So some of the lower levels, are more important. So if Bitcoin does continue, say it breaks out of this triangulation, if it does, decide to do that, is there more of a potential gain in MATIC and Trias and Luna? MATIC's hanging with those irrespective of, and could be a potential market leader because it could get back into a new all-time high, right? Could be interesting. It was the market leader, right? In terms of gain in market capitalization over the preceding week before I think before. Boy, what a mess. Some things just been a mess. Very unpredictable, huh? Very unpredictable. All right. Now this here, it's been a little bit messy. Some different things. You know, whatever. It's fine. We'll get through it. It's just been wild, huh? The whole crypto deal, the TV episode, whatever else is going on. It's just the whole thing's just been, whatever. It's okay. We've been trading. Now we've had fun. As we look at this, we made money too. Some good money. As we look at this here, what I don't like about this movement here is this is completely indistinguishable from anything, right? That could possibly be said to be a breakout. That's why I'm not wild about drawing this, right? Look at this. You want to draw this and say, well, this is, this is a perfect breakout. We got a confirmation. Now we're going to move to the upside. This thing looks like a, someone's just got a buy button on repeat for a minute, right? Interesting. So I wouldn't feel good about saying that that's a breakout. I wouldn't exactly publish that to a bunch of people. Say, hey, that's the caveat. It's just like, all right. You guys understand. It's just too patterned, right? But amidst of that patterning, there is a lot going on with the altcoins. MATIC at 65. Can I break out of this, get back up to 70 or so? Luna, 71. Not seeing a huge. It just looks like a bull flag, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like a bull flag. Come on, huh? Now, we could stay like that for hours, right? It really could. And nothing's behaving the way it should, huh? Now, this kind of behaved the way it should have. Almost. That's not bad, huh? That looks about right. Right here, that breakout, that looks about right. Now we've got that. It'd be nice to see that on Luna. That'd be a move of what? 20% move? It'd be all right. When you say a 20% move on top of, 70%, that's still 90%, right? Not bad. Still not bad. So we've been through some different, we're trading on the EMA ribbons today, to getting an idea of the way that the price action kind of hugs that EMA on everything: Luna, Trius, Bitcoin, MATIC, Dogecoin, Harmony One, OMG, Uni, MKR, Bitcoin Cash, Rari. Just, it hasn't been a great day for charts, right? For pattern breakouts. So that's okay. It can change. It looks like, it sure looks like Luna wants to form some sort of a pattern here. Doesn't it seem like that? It appears as if it does. Everything just, micro slow. Like we're on the micro, it's still slow, right? 3 minutes. We have not gotten any notification. We've been receiving something like, hey, such and such is on the move. Something's moving. Doesn't seem like anything's on the move, does it? Tortoise in the hare, huh? I'm gonna check in with the market maker, see what he's doing. You guys check in with your market makers. You got anything going on? MKRYFI, Luna, OMG, UNIVET, ENJ, QTUM, Link, AVAX, Zeek, Computer, IoT, DOT, Atom, XLM, just standard stuff. Very interesting. But there is some there's some variability in this stuff, right? Because you got to look. These are nice moves here. They look like Bill Pennant. Nice move. This one here kind of seems like it's trying to break out to the upside. Luna is, and it's kind of accomplished this, right? And now it wants to move to the upside. if I were to call this out, it kind of seems like that's what it's trying to do. It's going through a reaccumulation. It's gonna launch, right? It's going through a consolidation phase here, yeah, and it's gonna want to launch, almost to the tune that it has this generalized impression of it, to where it's kind of like this this coil effect is taking place. It's got this descension, which is real important for the formation of kind of like a pennant formation, right? And maybe it's trying to really do something kind of like that. We'll probably move this in a little bit. Don't draw on the EMAs. And let the price kind of do what it wants to do. But that really looks like what it's kind of trying to tell us it wants to do. And that'd be a nice move to the upside. Nothing wrong with that. So we have this. We have that, which may have changed a little bit the nature of the previous. That's okay. We'll move that up. We can keep this here. It'll notify us if anything happens. So that will kind of let us know what the price action will be. I think at this point I'm going to go into the, just so you guys know, I'm going to leave you guys with this on Luna, on MATIC. I'm going to let you look at kind of an equivalent move, same movement, unless you guys want to stay on, because this is interesting now. What do you think, huh? Oh, it's a bull pennant. You can't leave us on a bull pennant. I know. Look at this. You see that? Nice formation, huh? Nice formation. MATIC. Yes, nice formation. You guys find that? Did you have that on your radar? It's a good one, huh? That's nice. Nice bull-looking flag, huh? Because that one really conforms, doesn't it? I mean, that's got that trajectory. It's got the increasing slope of the resistance, decreasing of the resistance, increasing of the slope, right? Multiple touches along the slope, if I can. Yeah, I'm probably getting tired. Of the support line, okay? We have a bull pennant. You guys go with this. I want you to look at MATIC. Look at, I probably need a break. Look at MATIC. You got a potential bull flag with a, let's just say, I'll make sure this part is perfectly proper because you may rely on this. Okay, I want it to be that exact. In terms of financial advice, it is not. But what's technically indicated? Technically indicated is essentially that you have a potential breakout already to this $2.02, which is exactly where the line already is. So we're set up for this eventuality. It has gone in conformance. It's been a number of hours, okay, going into exactly this, an hour, let's say an hour and 9 minutes, up to about an hour and 30 minutes. It would be the extension of this. So it has done that in about an hour and a half. It's formed this. That would be your ideal target, $2.02. So between Luna, okay, kind of the same thing. We're looking at kind of the same deal, right? So we have two of these in formation. They're going to kind of compete with each other. I don't think it's by accident that we're running into that on both. Which one is cleaner? I would say MATIC looks cleaner to me, except it has this gulch in the bottom. So Luna, it has kind of a, it's problematic on the bottom and the top. So neither of them is perfect. MATIC kind of seems like it's got a nicer look to it, okay, just honestly. However, the gain on, you don't want to necessarily judge it on the potential upside, 13% on MATIC. Luna is 18 to 19% potential. All right, so that's again, the top, it may be compromised, but that's about what you're looking at for Luna vis-a-vis MATIC. I don't know that the gain that it'll let you do that. It seems like there's a lot going. That's a lot of profit, right? I don't know. Well, there you go. Looks like we got kind of a breakout on MKR, right? Yeah, it looks like you got a little breakout on MKR. Let's look at this. If it wants to behave itself properly, if it could, again, if it's not just going to look at, this could be interesting, guys. Let's look at this. This could be interesting. On MKR, we may have some movement, okay? MKR, maybe a 5% move, maybe a little bit more if it's really going to get running like this, okay? It has stutter stepped a few times in here. I don't want it necessarily to repeat. I'm looking at a lot of previous intervals. I don't want it to repeat this. I'd like it to repeat something like this. I don't know that that's indicated. This is what we deal with when we have kind of, it's not inconsistent, but there's not a clean, clear technical. You see how important these technical charts are? The technical patterns, they're very important, aren't they? I mean, God, huh? It just is, huh? It's just wild to look at this, huh? Your chart patterns, they really, when they're perfect, they're perfect. Steve, you brought up Soul. Not doing poorly. All right, Bond, be good, brother. We appreciate you being here, and just the whole fact that your discipline is very encouraging. It's very nice. These are going in between different levels, okay? The Luna's going in between wherever it's going in between. It's trying to get up above this 200-day EMA. That's nice, moving average. It's nice that it's trying to formulate something to get up above that. Trias is trying to we've achieved that, right? We have. From the low to the high, from the low to the high. We've about achieved that. So I would expect that to kind of break down, Trias to break down once it gets there. That's fine. MATIC. Want MATIC to really just run off to this new high here. Trading lanes, huh? You know, we set up those trading lanes. That's cool. So, shout out. Let's see what VIP Access is doing. Kuda in the house. What up? What up? Oh, yeah. What are we talking about? I knew the military, huh? What's up, boss? Yeah. Give me a little energy going. Thank you. United States Air Force in the house. Love that, huh? Isn't that cool? It says U.S. Air Force stationed here. Copy that. That is fantastic. A bunch of Air Force. Figured it. Huh? Called it. Nice. Just, yeah. Highly technical crew. Love that. Smithmeister 7-7. Look at these guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. What do we got there? What do we got in the background, huh? But sure, ought to be okay. It's okay. Look at this. In the house, huh? Very nice. Combat. Built for it. Look at them. Look at this. Phenomenal. That is excellent. Love that. Hey, utmost respect, huh? Utmost respect. Absolutely, utmost respect. It's an honor to have you here, Kuda. Utmost respect. Utmost respect. And not to forget the good times as well, huh? We have to, huh? We have to look at those good times, huh? Beautiful. Well placed, huh? Well placed. Keep us back in the groove, huh? Utmost respect, and we get back in the groove. It's nice. Appreciate that, huh? A lot of strength. We need strong people like you in and around, huh? Had a lot of good times, a lot of tough times, a lot of people, huh? Look at that, Combat Vets Association. Look at this. How awesome, huh? Good times roll, huh? Excellent. Look at this. This is excellent, huh? Now we're talking, huh? Me, huh? Me talking about this and that. Yeah, like I have anything to tell these guys. A little bit, y'all know, a little bit, huh? Look at this, huh? We need some technical diagnostics, huh? Running it. Love this. Love this. Look at this, huh? Love this, huh? This is so rad, huh? Look at this. Listen to this stuff, huh? Quality, huh? Big time. Rocking this, huh? Rocking, huh? Love this. That is just sweetness, huh? That is just live. In effect, that's live. Look at this night. I mean, just the whole setup here too. You probably don't appreciate it unless you're in that room. That is sweet, huh? Yeah, you got the whole setup just nicely done. Guitar is racked out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, some mean dogs here. Get it done, huh? Very nicely done. Brothers don't play, huh? Mm-mm. Very nice, very nice. Look at that. Nice equipment, huh? That's clean. That's real clean, huh? Good morning, huh? Nice. Nice. These can be heavy, and then they can be heavy, huh? I'm sure, depending on, yeah. Anyway, nice, yeah. This is good stuff. VIP in the house, huh? Utah Beach. What's up? What's up? What's up? Tough cats. Very nice. Vets helping vets. Just phenomenal, huh? Love that, huh? Love all these. If you could throw some of those in the, oh, you got different bikes too. Now you're talking. What's up? Road Kings, that's nice. This stuff, don't even get into it. He's like, don't talk about it, huh? That's nice. That's beautiful. Whew, that's a nice, you know, man. You want to talk about a nice day, huh? It's nice on the road, huh? That's a nice day. This is a different kind of nice day here, huh? You're going to have a nice day. Someone else is going to have a real bad day, huh? Nicely done. Nicely done. CUDA, again, beyond the Badlands. Broken down. Finally, it looks like we may have broken down here back into reality. I can look at the other stuff all day long. Very nicely done. Pleasure to have you. Honor is definitely right here to have you guys. Big, huge honor. We got Jason's lit. I think he's got like 15 guys that work for him, military, and he is in the process of, I think he's teaching them all trading, what all he's doing. He's got the books. He's working on stuff. It's pretty cool. I think the military mindset, the intelligent mindset is all over just, what this requires. It's just, strategy. It's really simple when you look at it. It makes a lot of sense. Is this a potential entry for MATIC? People would want to know if it's going to stay consistent. It's broken down here. It provided you an entry for, that was a 13% move. Not huge. You don't want to get caught up into something if BTC is going to pull off. You want to make sure. Let's see what we got. BTC is, let's see. That's still within tolerance, okay? I want to see it, unless this is still within a tolerance level here that we're going to say, that's fine. Let it dance around this EMA ribbon. No problem. Is it going to maybe recreate a little bit? We're going to do some sort of a derivative analysis on this and look at, what do we got? Boom, let's do something like this. Give ourselves some sort of a threshold on. When I say derivative analysis, I call it derivative analysis because it may include multiple variables. That's it, right? So we're either kind of at the threshold, we may go down into here, and we're just looking at what that's going to present to us. I look at all the previous intervals. That's what TradingView is set up to do, guys. And I look at kind of the most likely scenario. What's the greatest degree of reasonable probability that we're going to achieve? Okay, let's get into let's see what we got. This would kind of be, believe it or not, that would be about where I'd expect Bitcoin to kind of max out at in terms of a retracement. Let's make sure that this one's here. Let's draw that correctly. Knew that looked off. All right, so about here, You guys can do these diagnostics on your own just to give yourself some idea of this. This is the type of analysis. This is on the fly. You may be focused on one instead of 4 or 5 and really put together kind of a framework. This would be kind of an entry zone that's kind of indicated for BTC if you wanted to trade it, etc., to get into, okay, 7-8% on BTC. If it gets in this zone, you may be in a, let's change this around a little bit. It's the type of, you want to extrapolate this information. You want to carry it forward from all the previous intervals. You're giving yourself, kind of a, it's a differential analysis, right? You just want to carry over the previous intervals and say, okay, this is what it's presented previously. These are all the historical pricing behaviors, and this is how it's interacted 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th time. So these are the 3 different intervals that it's presented thus far. So we would expect some sort of conformance with that. If it stops short and it wants to pick up to the upside, that may be indicated. Let's see, how many times has it just poured out and continued to the upside? We do see kind of a pour out here, continue to the upside. Pour out here, yeah. So, is it bad right now? It's not necessarily a bad move. You just don't want to catch one of these. Just keep that in mind in terms of what it's doing and its potential to move to the upside. You don't want to catch something when it's going to go down an additional 10%. Like Trius is doing what? Trius is just is skyrocketing up about 80%, right? Total. Let's see what we got. All right, let's. So we're bringing that analysis over. Like MATIC's up 62%. It's been up 75%. Luna's up 69%. They're kind of each stuck in trying to get out of this triangulation. What's broken down? MATIC is broken down temporarily. Maybe an excellent opportunity to get into MATIC, okay, on that breakdown. And if you're holding MATIC or you're holding these others and you're just trying to pick up on I'd say a direction, then in terms of overall holding and a release point, I don't think we've reached it yet. And I just say that because it doesn't look like Bitcoin yet has reached kind of a threshold. So again, we're seeing a variation in Trius is going between 70 and 80. Luna between 60, 70, 75. MATIC is trying to struggle to get back up to around 70. Looks like some of the attention has shifted to Trius as we were to, if we were to just necessarily say that. That's just the truth. It sounds like my pup's just going nuts. I'm gonna have to go rescue my own dogs. They're gonna come out. They're gonna be aggressive towards me for like a week. So I think something's going on with my pool. So they're gonna start, biting me and stuff, weird stuff. I've maybe neglected them, but. What I'm going to do, why don't we peel off from here? You guys get in the chat room. I will, let me go take care of just some family business for a minute, and we will get back. I just wanted to get involved in some different levels of understanding kind of what's been going on and kind of these ribbons working today. I think it's worked out very well to give you a different approach. You guys, I will let you know in TradingView if you want these ribbons. I'll let you know how to get these specific ribbons so you can set yours up like that. I wouldn't necessarily recommend working with these all the time. Today it was kind of indicated, you can see, because it's one of these days, the pattern formations aren't working, everything is up. So there's no specific attention going to any one coin, right? It's like, no, everything's kind of pushing. We want to be involved in the ones towards the top. If you guys are holding or you're looking for an entry, some of you are more comfortable on the pricing targets on the way down. When people are saying that, it's nice because, like Bond says, no, I'm going to wait on a pricing entry. What's nice is he's not chasing. He's not, and some of these are momentum moves, but some also are experiencing like a 20% drop, 22% drop. That's a big, that's kind of a big swing, right? To just say, well, it's going to pick up. Like, well, it can. And this 20% drop and the rebound on Trius or on Luna or on BTC, even probably on Doge to an extent, what is occurring is as Bitcoin will fluctuate 1% or 2%, you're seeing like a 20% or a 10 or 15% fluctuation in let's say in Luna, right? So it's a big kind of deal. Now, Luna has held where MATIC has dropped off, but we're not really in the mode necessarily of pattern formation. So this was a breakdown. However, right, what we're seeing is that it's behaving a little bit more functionally with these EMA ribbons than it is on a chart pattern formation. So is this blown? Well, I mean, it seemed to be indicated, because you can't look at this and say that there wasn't kind of a bull pennant going on, right? You can't really say that. Now, MATIC has been very comfortable, irrespective of that, of flowing into this 55, 65, 75. 55, 65, kind of 70. 75 is kind of pushing it. Whereas Luna has definitely been getting back up into that 70, that 75. We would love to see Luna break out, particularly above. And as you guys, it's got price action. You know, we'll do book reports later on what the technology involved is. Right now, it's been up 75%. That's nice. Last night, I brought it to the group in the chat, and it was just up 50%. Then we woke up and it was up, what was it, up 75%. So it was a good day, right? Yeah, it was a good deal. I try and post stuff to there, you know, just on the way out. Hey, look at this, got nice price action. And everything kind of had nice price action, but not everything was up. You know, not everything was up 50% or 70% on the whole. So that's kind of important as we look at things. Let me see kind of how we've got, and let me see what this is. Looks like I've got a new piece of equipment here. This is exciting. That's good. I may stay here for a moment. I may have a new piece of equipment has come in. That's good. Let's see what we got. Whoops. I do, so you guys know, whatever, and to the greater degree that we can, we're always reinvesting, like whatever comes in from the channel. So you guys know we're always reinvesting stuff into the computers, into the framework of what's working, etc. Like we're trying to consistently achieve a greater degree. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, this is very nice. I gotta let you guys know, this is just perfect. Yes. This rocks. Whoops. Sorry about the computer. Whoops. Oh, this is rocking here. Finally. Thank you, Lockheed Martin. I'm so happy now. This is awesome, huh? Anyway, I needed the annual reports of Lockheed Martin. And so I had put in an official request in with the board of directors and everything else, their head of investments and everything else. I had put in all that information to Lockheed Martin that I need. Anyway, so I just got in all the, I just got in all the reports. This is phenomenal. Hey, what a nice day, CUDA. We were dealing with some stuff there. So I just got in all the Lockheed Martin. This is perfect, huh? F-35s, F-22s. Yes, this is beautiful. I got this in my hands now. Beautiful. Yes. Very nice. This just makes me feel better. I have a lot of information about weaponry just right in front of my face. I don't know why. And from an investment standpoint only, right? That's just really nice. Got the 10Q in. I like that. 10Q. Quarterly report. I used to do these for corporations. A lot of work, a lot of detailed financial analytics. You guys know that, huh? I was like, ugh, nobody wants to put one of these together. Diligence, huh? A lot of stuff. Out of D.C., the United States Securities and Exchange Commission, Lockheed Martin shows up today. Interesting. I didn't know. I thought it was equipment I had ordered. So this is good, huh? Very, very good. We got all kinds of details in here. All kinds of good stuff. I don't know if you guys are invested in Lockheed or what else you might be interested in other than coins. probably personally invested around a lot of stuff that they may make. That's cool. Interesting. Kind of a breakdown with a reconfirmation. We're seeing that on MATIC. Very cool. All right. Very interesting. All right. Well, that's good. That makes my day a lot better. Boeing had sent me some stuff, and I thought it was interesting just looking at the Boeing reports on the fighter kind of squadron deliveries and divisions out of Saudi. Their maintenance, just all the stuff they've got, the different sales to the different countries, etc. It's it's all just it's nice to look at kind of what all goes on with major corporations, defense contract companies, and how they're how it's all outfitted. So that's interesting to see. I like that quite a bit. So I will be reviewing that stuff and looking at it. Nothing wrong with that. Big military partners, Saudi. Bet you guys are very familiar with a lot of that stuff, huh? So MATIC, BTC, Luna, and Trius. This is kind of the same deal, but we're seeing it kind of back off of MATIC. It's kind of nice. We're seeing Trius kind of step up. So we're just kind of in a holding pattern. And I'm wanting to see some pricing action. It looks like BTC is kind of falling a little bit. Let's go back to the hourly. Let's take a look on the hourly. Boy, this looks like some chaotic stuff, but I don't think it is. It's all right. It's still within tolerance because we want to catch this stuff, and you guys want to be able to roll if you need to on whatever you're in, right? If there's more upside, you want to be able to experience it, but it's kind of if there's not, then you don't want to get caught in kind of the at all. It'd be nice to see this kick to the upside. It's been slow and deliberate. That's fine. This next move, we would kind of anticipate it to move up to essentially exactly at. This next move is probably it could frustrate, huh? In terms of getting it exactly up to that 200-day EMA. What an interesting ordeal, huh? It's a critical time in your investments, like whatever you're looking at. It's a kind of a critical time, huh? But always with the understanding it's not that critical because we always look at having more cash, our reserves, towards the downside. Let's watch that form kind of on that. On that triangulation, if it will, because it's moving. There you go. Let's see what it wants to do. Not bad action, decent price action. So Lockheed Martin coming through with the delivery, yeah. Well, all we know, the German contingent had that sent in. I don't know, guys. A little interesting, huh? A delayed package from Lockheed shows up at the door. It was funny too. I was joking around earlier. I was like, I just met with the Russians, huh? Yeah, I doubt that, huh? Everybody's like, yeah, whatever, huh? I wouldn't. You have to ask. I may need to. Who had the Lockheed stuff? I don't know. It's just investor information. It's standard stuff. It's just funny, huh? Great tape, huh? Absolutely, standard stuff. Just neighbors, friends, just nice stuff. I love how everyone's afraid. Everyone has this stigma about Russia, right? Except like, I've just dealt with, I don't go there at all, but some of the guys from Quantico and everything else, they got like a big Deloitte & Touche factory, right? Yeah, it's like accounting, it's technical stuff. The Marines are into it, everything else like that. It's like a compound for recruitment for analysts and everything. And it's like, Moscow's this big bad place, except, they do have a Deloitte & Touche cafe, right? So it's not, it's kind of like, well, you can go there, get your taxes done, and, hang out and have some coffee in Moscow, from what I understand. So it's not all of that bad, right? I mean, there's a lot of, I guess a lot of stuff just doesn't get talked about. It's better for people to understand that maybe there's, I don't know, it may be a privilege for, you know, people to deal with or something. I don't know. It's a nice language. It's not bad. Previous girlfriend, etc. You know, nice people. Good food. I think it's cold there. So, but some of that commonality that you get into, it's like, well, you can go have coffee and go get your taxes done in Moscow, but, you know, don't talk about it. It's, a lot of training, joint force protocol, nuclear weapons, just cool stuff. Is part of the deal. Because you have to learn about it. That's the deal. Yeah, and you can. Anyone who wants to, you definitely can. It'd be nice if it wants to turn up on this. Let's see what it's going to do on this. It's nice to watch the candle action to see. Again, it's just kind of coincident within this overall triangulation, which would be a bearish pattern. We would expect that to drop to the downside. So if this could kind of confirm and get on top of this, you know, slowly but surely, and that's about the only way. Was about the only way that Bitcoin would like to move, because sometimes it has rifled down, which I always like. If something is pouring down, that's when I get excited. I literally start getting that information to people in the VIP, and I'm like, it is incoming. Like, this is happening. This is a good thing incoming. We had that the other night with Sol. The more it's coming straight down to a pricing target, I'm like, it's coming down for a reason. It's coming down to literally hit our target. So that is that's something I like. We're watching right now Bitcoin. Let's keep an eye on what's kind of, you know, what's going on with the leaders here. Let's keep an eye on as Bitcoin kind of retraces here, essentially to what's going to be, it was resistance, now it's turned into support. It's almost guaranteed to, you know, form a quote unquote confirmation here. If some of the kind of big players were involved in this and wanted to really kick this through, this is where, like, you know, you would wonder what is the real level of involvement of some of these companies, because there's enough cash to really you know, make something really hit like this. It's a big market, but people have enough cash. If they really want to make like this move really hit and attract some attention, they could, right? They definitely can. Will they? I don't know. That's when you say, like, how are they really a market participant? They're really invested in it? Because, you guys, we could all do the math. It's like, well, it'd take X number of dollars, like, just kick that through, hit the accelerator, right? Because people are going to watch this enough and be like, it's on, it's go. So that mentality is interesting to kind of gauge. So it's just been kind of a very slow and methodical day in terms of how this has been constructed. It's provided a really sweet looking kind of day. What I will tell you, we will probably come live later. I've tried 3 or 4 times to kind of cut this loose, but I will cut it loose and let you guys do your own detail. And I always say, eat well, sleep well. Make sure you focus on those relationships, that you invest in those relationships you thought were important before you started investing. So let's make sure we all go get that done, and let's see what kind of works out here. We know right now that it's within this kind of a triangulation. It's just hit for the second time. It's hit its 50% retracement. We would expect this to be a lower hit. To the extent this wants to catch up now, that'd be nice. The trend is down. Don't buck the trend. Always prep and always have additional cash at the lower levels. That's who's going to win this game. The guys who are lightly involved at these levels and want to invest at the lower levels, because just don't buck the trend. It's real easy. The trend has been down. It's hit 1, 2, 3 levels of retracement already. Okay, so it would be expected for it to hit the 4th level of retracement. If it wants to, again, the bubble, if it breaks, arguably, could it go around a corner? Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't have to break at all. It could go around that corner, and this could be the turning point in that corner. We'll have to kind of watch. If it does turn a corner here, it's going to be pretty dramatically wild for your altcoins. Now, that's kind of, I don't want to get into a thinking of excess, right? We are going to reset at about 7. So we may decide to dig back in. I know you guys have been busy, but we may have a completely different crowd, or hopefully the same crowd. We'll see what happens. If it does decide to light up at 7 and it's going to go green again, then this whole thing is kind of, I would say it's really looking at turning a corner. It's interesting because we'd only need about 2 intervals. This has been one interval today. For it to really think like it, or act like it's going to turn that corner, we need this trading day, right, from last night to now, right? And then we need 7 to be a reset in the positive. So we should know within the next, I'd say, hour and a half or so, at 7 CST. Okay, so we should know within the next hour and a half or so whether or not this is going to really, really take off or what kind of direction we're going to take. We should know whether or not we're going to be taking off to the down, we're going to be taking off to this lower level, because we've hit 3 retracement levels, 1, 2, 3, 23.6, right? Down to the, I don't know if we want to look at this, guys. This, I guess we did hit this. This is kind of a commonality here, but we hit this one multiple times as we were trying to reset that additional high from the 56 to the 61. 56 was beforehand, to the 61 to the 64. It's just been struggling. It's kind of been overheated. It's been underachieving multiple times. It's been along this. So as a retracement or part of the building process, you can get into it, but at least this, I'd say, was part of that retracement process. So as we look at that and kind of, as we want to, I would say, zoom out again, we've run into, this, the multiple hits, the first level, the second level, the third level. We're always ready for the lower levels. We always have cash ready to deploy. That's just the general strategy to make sure we're prepared in case this wants to come on down here. It has the previous 2 intervals. As we review this, the previous 2 pricing intervals, it has. It's on, it's just standard. We apply the previous examples we have here, 2018, 2019, 20, okay, and then 2021 essentially, okay? So 2018, it recapitulated the entirety of its price. No big deal. We're ready for that right now. 2019, it recapitulated the entirety of its price. Right now, if it wants to do that, we're ready. I've got cash. I think it's a great thing to do. No one's going to probably want to do it at that point. It's completely over. The guys who make serious cash on this, and you don't even have to put in a ton of it at this point, but you're able to get it and you're looking forward to this price recapitulation and understand it may be part of the process here. I mean, we can fight history if we want to, but it looks like that can occur. Whether or not it will occur on these blue lines, which are Fibonacci timing sequences, we're going to look at, because we have a pivot here. As we go to the line chart, you guys will see, we have a pivot, essentially a low, which cruises up. We have a low, which cruises up, and these Fibonacci's are just pre-calculated. So as we look at that, we're going to say something's telling us also we may have a pivot, and a pivot here. The more that we zoom these in, you'll see those pivots here, here's a pivot, and we may be able to experience another pivot here, which would just be kind of a miracle. If it wants to, if you want to throw that, I don't know how to use that terminology, but it would be a, what would you call it? It would be a real kind of, it'd be a wild time if this wants to kick up right here and go ahead and do what it can do in around this time and turn into a real pivot and move to the upside, count as another periodic low. It would be something. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be really something. So prepare for that eventuality. Also prepare for, let's say, the possibility that this just wants to do exactly what it's been doing. It won't surprise us at all. We have the right group. It's a good group, and we're ready for this golden pocket. 23.6, 38.2, 50%, and the golden pocket's going to be that 61.8 to the 65th percentile. We're ready. Like, I had cash to deploy here, boom. I'll have more to deploy here, at the golden pocket. More to deploy at the 78.6. I'll trade these levels. I think it'd be nice. Okay, all of this could light up equally as well as it has today, with 50% and 60% and 80%. These are big trade days, right? So we can't get so spoiled. We need that every day. I mean, sure we do, right? That's nice. But also we kind of we're okay to play the market a little bit. So if it goes down, we're prepared. Resource cash at the lower levels. I've been saying that since the entirety of this. In and around this area when it's been frustrating, resource cash heavily involved at the lower levels, preparing for this. All right, the retracement. So we here at the station, I mean, you guys know, we have been talking this mantra for the last several months, resource cash heavily at the lower levels because, and now you see, this is kind of the talk. Why? Because we just have to say the previous 2 intervals, it's recapitulated the entirety of the price action, okay? In around 2018, 2019, it's recapitulated all of it. So if it does it again, we're ready. I mean, to not behave in line with a recapitulation after it's done it twice, it's kind of like, really? You know, this, no, it's just, it wouldn't be sensible for us to do that. So we are prepared for that. And that's not a downward, it's not taking a negative swipe at the market. Not at all. It's exactly in line with what's occurred technically. So we're ready for it. Cash stacked at the bottom still makes this fun to work with. And we're interested in, it's kind of the challenge of it, beating the market. Alpha, right? Alpha is defined as the percentage by which you beat the market. That's just it. That's what it is. As we look at, let's go into the different time frame. As we look at some of these top movers, kind of cool off. We're interested in the correlations between the small movements on, the small movements on Bitcoin, how that's translating into moves on kind of these top movers right now. And let me do this. But as we explore these moves, now if this is going to pick back up in and around here, right, we're going to anticipate that these are about at a threshold maybe like MATIC would want to move up as well. Let's go back into the 5 minute. Let's go back up into is it the 3? All right. So this will have a threshold, and it's trying to build consistently, right? It's trying to consistently achieve this kind of this rise up into this 200-day moving average. As it does this, every time it drops down, these let's say MATIC, Luna, Trias, even Doge to an extent, the other ones, they're all dropping off probably 5, maybe 10%. Some of them are dropping off a little more than that. So Luna has broken down. Oh, nice. Look at that. Like to see that. It caught finally. Now this is a big deal, guys, because Luna, okay, we may be in a retracement, okay? I'm just going to say that. All right, outside of these EMAs, we finally, it looked like we just established, and we may have done this previously. Nope. Somewhat, not exactly. This, let's see. This is pretty strong in terms of identifying we may be in kind of a top level hit here. The same happened in and about here, more or less. It just seemed like this was more of a direct spill out and hit here. And I mean a fulfillment of this top level, the 23.6%, the 23.6% retracement of the Fibonacci. It spilled off directly into that. And now it hit a may want to look at an acquisition as I look at the RSI being that low before and around this area. It hit there, then it continued to go down on this previous interval, so it may have more of a retracement to go forward. And as you look at a period to either get in, gauge your risk exposure, etc., but that could be an indication. Now, I would also anticipate to balance that out, I would anticipate that Bitcoin could move up and push it up. Right? It may be in a framework that, or not. Let's look at the extent to which it could potentially, if we just carried this over. It's interesting stuff. What's your level of involvement? Where are you at, right? Let's see. Not uninteresting. It's highly technical, right? Okay. It may have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5. It may have a little bit room left to dig down into it, which could feed into the equivalent of a lower level on a fib of a MATIC or some other, and that was on Luna, yeah, on some other style of a retracement down to a lower level. So we have the fib drawn out. We understand the reaccumulation. We understand that patterning, but we saw that as a pretty significant kind of just spill out directly to that level. So there's a level of support right there, which is nice. Nice to see that kick in. Let's look on MATIC, where it's gone into. You guys want to draw, let's draw a fib on MATIC so we understand kind of where it's at. Let's take a look. It's still kind of, that's tough because I'm not seeing that exact 23.6 hit, right? That just gives me some degree of a reassurance that that's kind of how it's what wants to behave as a top level let's say it's initiated its retracement. So when I see that, I like that because it looks like we've met a threshold. That 23.6 has been exactly identified to where we would expect a further retracement. Do you see that? Now, in a strong bullish market, we would say, no, it's going to continue up from that level. Potentially, we re-engage cash a little bit more strongly or aggressively. Because, well, it's a bullish market, we're going to go ahead and get into that. If it's indicated, we're going to, and there's a spill out from a potential formation, and it hits that 23.6, and it spills out to that, we might say with some like overall market weakness, which Bitcoin could exhibit here, that we would want to consider the fact that MATIC could go ahead and or any of these could go ahead, Luna or MATIC could go ahead and drop down to that next level fib. MATIC is not as strongly indicated, okay, in terms of its fulfillment of that 23.6. The discussion changes a little bit in terms of MATIC versus some of these others because it's operating kind of in no man's land. All right, that's a difference between MATIC and, again, I changed the. People got into MATIC. You guys wound up doing very well once we reestablished where it was at because it misbehaved technically. You see it misbehaving technically again here. It's like on some interoperational level of, what do you say, an interdifferential or something in terms of its price action is not conforming to the standard pre-calculated levels, which makes it a little bit more difficult for you to maximize your gains on. Of course, you can get in after you see that it has some momentum. You guys like it. You're very familiar with it, so you've done that. As you look at like where is this going to retrace to, it becomes a difficult part of the discussion, right? It just becomes a more difficult part of the discussion. And that's, if we wanted to escalate things to this level, or if we wanted to elevate things, if we wanted to take out at times, I do know MATIC has done this in the past. I won't bring it up exactly to the level that it has done this in, but in the past, MATIC has decided to eliminate the previous channel. And you guys, we can bring this back up if you'd like to. I have no problem doing that. In and around what I will bring up right now, I think will be very dispositive towards your understanding of what it has done previously, because we have been in a circumstance where if we go to the 4 hour, I think it will show quite well. Let me see. Okay. What we had previously when we got in and around this level of the 7-8, you guys know that we were in a kind of a bull flag formation, right? Yeah, you remember that? Now, the way that we got into this, we decided, yes, this was the entry spot in and around here, the entry spot 0.78. It was just indicated. It was nice long channel without much going on. So we wound up drawing our and the recapitulation. How did that occur? Yeah, we wound up perfectly. There you go. We wound up drawing our Fibonacci based upon the outshoot of this event, of this pricing dynamic that shot up through here. You can see it exactly completed. The market maker exactly completed what? He reconfirmed our drawing of, and this is where you get into interpretives a little bit, because this indicated that, yes, we would draw the Fibonacci from here, the breakout, and eliminate this prior channel. Sometimes we do that, but you get into some differences in terms of interpretation, and it's up to the, not just the market, it's up to maybe the market maker, whatever exchange software or program. If you're going to predict that every time, you're going to, I don't know, maybe you have some insight into the exchange, and maybe you shouldn't be predicting that every time. But generally, in terms of a general conformance, we're going to say up and outside of the channel, the previous channel. Prince Cash in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Very good to see you. So that's where this is indicated previously that, yes, we're going to draw this Fibonacci up and outside of the previous channel. Why is that important? Because right now, we're faced with the question of what is the proper Fibonacci to draw this on this new, you see? Yeah. So we take this, and I wanted to bring that up for context. we draw. Very good. Yeah, you guys get this? Yeah, you got it. I'm saying that for you guys because I know you realize that. The previous channel, we've already been through a previous channel and drawing the Fibonacci up onto, okay, up and above the origination of the pricing trend, of the price trend, up on top of the previous channel to the maximum, right? To the max of the price movement, because we don't have a clear indication like we do on Luna, right? A spill out directly onto the 23.6, which says, yes, maybe we've entered into a retracement, right? Copy that. You guys got that, right? Because, yeah, now, though, if we draw this to get some, because right here it's just in no man's land, right? So we would have to move it up above, okay, up above this channel like we did originally, right? Yeah, now you guys, you see that perfectly, right? And we don't have to get into all that, but we just did that over there, right? We moved up above the channel. What does that give us? Well, then that gives us the fact that we're already essentially at this. Don't go, yeah, perfectly, good. We're already at this 38.2. That makes things a little bit more understandable, right? Yeah, you guys got that? So we're already sitting upon this level. We don't have an exact perfect framework for hits upon, and we do. Just really got to look at it. This kind of strike down here, it's better if it's on the line. But you see the strike in this area? And I've got these ribbons on for a reason today. So these EMA ribbons on the price. So what we're looking at, this pretty much conforms to what we're kind of looking for, is indication of a retracement, if at all. Now it may do this, okay? It may do this. Pop over there, take a look at it. With MATIC, it may do this, and it may decide to kick up again. It's going to depend the level or degree of retracement. If you're looking at, like, some people want to know what's a good, price to get in, if it's going to continue this. If we have another day, I say, if we have another day, if guys, big if, right? If Bitcoin wants to continue to perform, and if it wants to get up above there's going to be some money, okay? Especially if you're playing with anything decent or, whatever. If you're just enjoying it, like, it's good to make money. It's nice. It's a good feeling to make money. So getting this up above this 200 EMA, 200-day EMA, you're going to be looking at what's going to happen in terms of your retracement. If this decides to spill out and over, yeah, then you're going to be into like maybe a real hefty, this would be the difference, is like maybe it's not just a soft little retracement, right? Maybe it will play at you like, MATIC's going to play at you like, okay, and present you with, sure, go ahead and deploy your cash here, right? Could be. Now, if Bitcoin decides to rail down, if it decides to rail down and the fun is over, and this little bubble party, where, well, I guess the bubble's not just turning a little corner, it's, yeah, we're going down to that next level, which is indicated. That's the trend, right? Yeah, that is the trend right now. It's indicated that Bitcoin would travel further down. Why? Because it's already traveled that far down. It's already been multiple levels down. It's gone 1, 2, 3. All right? So these are going to change depending upon which time frame you're on. You guys know that. Let's go to the 4-hour, see if we can get a nice kind of hybrid approach. So you've gotten a good hit off of this level. Clearly, retracement has begun. Don't buck the trend, right? So what does that mean for you? Well, it means you kind of hit this 50%. Still just kind of, railing down here. There's more of a hit here than you should probably ignore, but that you understand definitely, because it's a greater amount of money. More people willing to engage at a lower price, right? It's just the demand curve. When I always talk about the demand curve, double or triple down all the time, because it's a lower price, more people are probably willing to engage. They're playing the fibs at some level, right? Maybe not an exact level, etc. Depending upon which time frame we're on. We're on the 4-hour right now. We haven't spent a lot of time on the 4 hours, so this may be exactly on, exactly off. It'll show some variance. So it's an interesting kind of interesting kind of hit on the 4 hour. It looks kind of like an aggressive kind of hit on the 4 hour. If this decides to go down again, if it wants to retest this 50% level, that's fine. If it wants to get to the golden pocket, that's fine. I'm happy for it to get to the golden pocket. In around 27, in and around. It's a key ratio. It kind of needs to get there. And you get to very quickly one level, first level, 23.6, second level, 38.2, third level, 50%. It's been a nice day. Everything's been greatly in the green. It's still in the green, strongly in the green. But you don't want to reset because they've been pretty stagnant in the last few hours. I'm like, yeah, it's been kind of in a zone, right? Yeah, okay. You don't want to just reset and then this all just start going, bam, down 20 and 30%, 30 and 40%. You don't want to do that, right? And you just be that much cooked in the red from everything else that just happened. So it's nice to negotiate your positions potentially, right, to the tune of what does profit require you to do? Well, profit requires you to sell when it's high and buy when it's low. That's just a basic equation of profit. If you want to hold long term, I'll just let you know that you're in a retracement for Bitcoin, and it could potentially require the redeployment of cash at lower levels to cover any upside risk. Well, everyone wants this to make money. Where are you at since the high? If you've held, you're down. If you've held since the high, you're down. If you don't have the ability to put in additional cash, you are exposed at a higher level, at a higher cost basis. It's just a real simple equation, okay? It's a real simple equation. And that equation is profit. Being able to achieve a lower cost basis or cost per coin. And not everyone operates this way to where they're willing and looking forward to engaging more cash at lower levels. But the people who did that on Bitcoin, you betcha, the people who did that at these other in these other frequencies, in these other intervals, the people who decided to make the cash, to operate within profit and say, okay, it requires us to sell when it's high, okay, and redeploy cash heavier at lower levels, okay, up through this 786, okay. The people who did that made phenomenal money. So it's not just about, yeah, so it gets like that. Okay, they deploy cash. Now, okay, doke. A lot of volatility in there, right? Ton of it. Let's look at what that level of retracement is right there. Let's draw a fib up to here so you guys understand. What was the level of retracement on that? Not much. This retraced just slightly. I'd be surprised if it didn't on this. Yeah, it's closer. Probably did on this. Yeah, they did, 50%. Yeah, 50% is indicated. It's an interesting indication of currently where it's at right now. The 50% is significant. If I drop this all the way down to, okay, the entirety of kind of the ground zero, then we're right on the 50% right now. We just hit that. Can it take off from there? It will. I said, no, it can. I will say that in the context, it will. I will not say that it will. No, it typically will to a degree, but will it take off and reverse the trend? No one can say that for certain. It would be against the trend that you would say that it is going to achieve a reversal. So that's just the fact. So schedule your cash accordingly. Don't hold this down and just try and get an award necessarily in this or your altcoins. Your altcoins are dramatically affected. And you've had a great day in your altcoins, right? So the degree to which you've been involved in that has been really fantastic. It's been a fun day. You've had a good time. You're going to reset here in a little bit. When you reset, if this starts to bleed down, it's not going to take much. Once these start to go red, if at all, Yeah, if they start to kind of go red a little bit and people say, oh, this is not good. Right now, everything's framed in, well, it's all green. Everything's real good. So we're going to have to get the story in terms of how this is going to occur. The trend is retracement. 23.6, 38.2, 50%. What's next? Golden pocket, 61.8 to 65th. Down 2, 78.6, down 2, complete retracement. Tons of price action. Tons of like hopeful days like this, just beautiful, where 60, 70, 80%. Yeah, money to be made, fun to be had, right? And we figure out who's going to make the money, because you want to really make the money. It's not going to be up here. The people who are really going to make the money, and you guys know this, huh? The people who are really going to make the money are going to be the guys not at here, playing around in here, and playing around in here and being real aggressive. We got to be real. All those guys get washed out. You guys see? Oh, it's right here. Oh, you got all your money in there? Okay, well, those same guys sell right here. They've lost so much, they just sell. They just had enough, they're out. They give up. They don't have reserve cash to deploy at these lower levels. They're all predefined levels. You couldn't have a pricing tool to better equip you like a Fibonacci, bam, look at this top level. 23.6, the 38.2, the 50%, etc. 38.2 plays a little bit sideways here. Interesting work on the fibs. Goes down to the 50. Then it decides up here later to go to the 38.2 after it goes to the 61.8 or the golden pocket. Most levels will play, right? This got a lot of people thinking that it's going to recover. It's going up, and then bam, this was not. You look at this, guys. It retraced. It skipped a level. It retraced here. It retraced. Then it decides, oh, now we've achieved a new high. Everybody must have been so excited in 2020, right? And then bam, down here. We thought, well, this is an unnatural event. No one could have really explained it. Well, it's in line pretty much with that 78.6, right? Just completely bleeding back through this Fibonacci. So always being prepared with multiple levels, layers of orders. Those are the guys who make the cash. Then they're redeployed. They have a lower cost basis. It's just an equation. It's just mathematics. You all understand that, right? It's just mathematics. Then if it wants to take off from there, well, then you're in a situation. That's kind of nice. Then you got a different circumstance. You picked up some Bitcoin at 5,000. All right. You pick something up at 5,000. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, wait, you may have picked something up as low as maybe 3,800. Hey, not bad. Not bad, huh? That's not bad, huh? You were up at around, 13,000, something like that. You got some at, okay, you got some at about $3,000. Okay, cool. That was a 20x. That was a 20x from here. So the guys who made money, right, in this process at 20x, etc., yeah, that's what I'm building into this equation here, is the notion. It's just real simple when you look at the past, but to actually to deploy that strategy is a little bit different, right? Because you have to continually fight against your urge to be involved because we want to make more money. The money is down here, if it can get there. And I say, if it can get there, the money's down here, the money's down here. If it can get there. It's an accomplishment because you can pick it up at such a great discount that when it does go up, you wind up making some serious cash, right? On the notion that it would be a repeatable cycle, which it has been multiple times. So all of this framework fits together extremely well, doesn't it? So yeah, this just on Bitcoin, as we assume it continues to be cyclical. If it were to manifest in some additional price action, we're going to enjoy it irrespective of anything, but we're going to definitely have cash deployed at the right levels to where, yeah, we understand this game. This is cool. We get it. It goes down. We have more cash available. Reserve cash, right? That's what I talk about. This is heavyweight towards the downside, reserve cash, right? Like, reserve cash. That goes, up to a 20x? It may go up more the next time. That was just a 20x from there, right? Okay, fine. It may go up more than that. Ballpark 20x. So on that notion, that's exciting if you could achieve that. Not everybody's going to be real popular saying, well, we'd like to pick it up for that. If I gave anyone the opportunity to say, okay, look, it's worth 60 grand. Do you want to buy some right now at $2,000? Everyone would say yes. Absolutely. You just become unpopular somehow because, you're actually functioning within the logic of the market when everyone else that wants to employ their hype, their emotion, this excitement. It's like, we don't want it to go down, but I'm going to go ahead with maybe it's a 50-50 shot. It's already retraced 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels. And yes, I was talking about it during the entirety of this retracing, the entirety of it. Literally, once it started cutting short, its momentum, yes, talking about these levels the whole time. And that's the strategy. That's to preserve capital. That's the way that it goes, always with reserve cash. So it's nothing new, right? Same discussion would have served people very well back in these different levels. The same philosophy would have served people very well, right? To accumulate this as it decided to retrace, to lower your cost basis. It just bears repeating. It does, right? It just bears repeating. And it's not because it's not natural, because we want to get involved because people just made good money today. So that's fine. The 20x, maybe you made a 2x today. That's cool. And that's important. Maybe you did. Maybe you made 50%, 75%. So, yeah, that's important as we look at capitalizing on the framework of the market, as we look at how this drop to the next level would impact. Okay, 50% is great. As it would impact, if it doesn't want to crawl up and over this, if it wants to go ahead and fall back down and retest this level a little bit, how's it going to impact all your holdings? What holdings? Huh? Oh, what holdings? No, how's it going to impact all your holdings? Oh, what holdings? When would you ever pull the stops out on that? Or are we still doing the reward for diamond holders? A little bit of exposure to the upsides, there's no problem. I'll tell you, a little bit of exposure to the upside, no problem. I mean, I'll let you guys know my play last night was Luna. Boom. Right? Woke up this morning. It was from 50 to 75. That was a good move. That was nice. For me, I'm happy with that. Boom. The night before, what was it? It was Sol. I gave that to VIPs, right? 20% move. This last night, what was it? 20% move? What do I do if I get 4 20% moves? I multiply my money by 2. I get a 2x. If I can do that 3 or 4 days, that's cool. Zero problem with that. I'm not strung out on wanting to get this to a huge high level. Or it's fine. Now, maybe do a little better than that, a little bit more conservative than that, depending upon how much money's involved. But I have I get to have fun while like on MATIC, while my cash is here. The big play on this was from 0.78 to the upside. That was the 3x that we brought to the group. In the meantime, you guys remember, like, what's stacked down here? Just cash, just stacked. How do you stack it? Well, you just do it bit by bit, and it's just kind of how it works. And it's just fun. It's like, it's just fun. So the different dynamics, and it's not just all, it's not like it's not a, what would you say? It's not traded at an inconsequential level purposely to where anything is flippant or I'm disengaged at all. You guys understand, to the contrary, I'm very, very particular about my levels of involvement, what they are, the specificity, calling things off if it doesn't look like it's performing well technically, et cetera, et cetera. I'm very serious. That's just the nature of how I choose to function in the market. Right? Let's look at the because I think it's serious stuff. I take this very seriously because I take the lower levels very seriously. Just because I think someone needs to. I think it needs to be in this space in terms of the opportunity for people to understand a rationale that works. And it's just one strategy. It's not financial advice. You guys have different strategies and different, advice for me. Just, it's kind of a just general opinion and notion as to what can occur. It's not, I always say, the budgeting, I'm not going through the disclaimers, through whatever else we would need to wrap our head around. I need an arbitration agreement, and let's discuss the federal and international municipal offshore laws. That's not happening. That's not what the purpose of this is. It's just a strategy that works. It's a strategy that I've found, and I've adopted it from some of the top traders that I've been able to just gain just some exposure to. So that's what I'm bringing to the forefront. A lot of you guys are very sophisticated traders. You know what you're doing. Absolutely. A technical mindset, that know-how that you have. It's an asset, right? In and of itself, it's an asset. However you want to frame it or put a label on it. It's an asset. Realizing that MATIC may be in some sort of a triangulation, it could take off early. And hey, MATIC has over-impressed. Some exposure to the upside, no problem. When I say like what holdings? Yeah, well, I mean, this is something interesting to have some exposure to the upside, but nothing that you can't double, triple down into to enjoy. Now it's hit real hard at this level, and nondescript level. Now I guess this is the level. If it wants to repeat the same thing, it'd be a heck of a story to the upside. It's kind of creating kind of a dramatic situation where we're looking at it like, man, this thing's got a few different ways it could turn, right? So the easy thing is what? Cash stacked at the lower levels, not leveraging in your entire situation, right? It's good to see Prince Cash saying he's taking profits. Beautiful move today, brother. You killed it. You absolutely killed it. Yeah? Prince Cash. VIP extraordinary. You just did, brother. You absolutely killed it today. We haven't talked about it. You're like, no, I know. But it's good to hear you say, too, that, you know, in terms of the exposure or profit taking, Prince Cash killed it. Literally just hammered it on up through this. Now, some exposure is okay. We're at the second level down, right? At the first level, maybe $100. I bring this up just as an example. It's nothing, just to orient you with how much cash you would need at the lower levels, essentially. Maybe $100. Well, maybe I double down $200. The next level, the 50%, that's at the 23.6 and 38.2. At the 50%, well, I probably tripled down that 200, maybe 600. 61.8, well, maybe that's like triple 600, maybe 1,800. The next level down, well, maybe that's like triple that, like 5,400. And next level down, I don't know, maybe like 8,000. You see? To gear this towards the downside, get you thinking towards all your cash at the lower levels. Why? You know, in the context of the 2018 crash or anything similar to it, what really paid on Bitcoin? What really paid was having that huge amount of cash at the lower levels, right? Hugely. It paid off hugely. So it sounds like, well, you're reinforcing something that's just so conservative that it's played out before, that people have made tons of cash on. That's the investment. It takes a while, right? And from my standpoint, looking at it logically, that's the investment, the lower levels of cash at the lower levels. Now, if it takes off, great. You know, I'm always a big believer, too. If it's a good investment, just my general, thought process since I'm young, if it's a good investment, you can put 10% of your money in. It'll make the other 90%. If it's really a good investment, right? We have fun in the meantime, trading, doing different things. But these are the levels down here where people engaging that cash at the lower levels. Now you see why I'm always like that. Maybe 100, maybe this and that. Maybe, more serious cash at the lower levels. And it has a flat stop to it, right? Yeah, so that's why I've geared the entirety of this discussion. So when you're looking on the micro frequencies, when you're looking at the levels like on Luna or MATIC, and we look at these abbreviated kind of micro frequencies, what's important? Well, all right, good. So you got up to, 100, 200, 600, 1,800, 5,400, say $8,000 or $10,000. Okay, good. But then if you are doing that at this level, what have you got down below? You got like triple down, big time, serious cash. I just draw the triangle out in terms of the resource amount of capital that would be necessary to cover your upside exposure, right? Because you want to lower that cost basis at all costs. Without exception, you want to lower that cost basis all the way down to here, all the way down to here on the aggregate. Below this, whatever's involved, you want to have all of this stacked up with heavier amounts of cash down below. Boom, 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 just rifle amounts of cash. It's like stacking cash down here. To take advantage of these lower levels, to cover your upside exposure. And you can, slide some cash and additional cash in when you find your levels here to let it carry to the upside if it wants to. Sure, absolutely. Here, waiting is a whole lot more cash, right? And here is the kind of foundational cash. Just to make this doable, to make sure you don't get washed out. Because you lose 20% of heavy cash, you got a bad day. If you're just kind of working through, well, we're just lightly, yeah, okay. we just kind of lightly play this market, right? And it's okay. You get into, well, everybody lost their shirt today. What'd you do? Well, we made some money. Serious money? Well, we're focusing on lower levels right now. We're prepared for the eventuality it wants to move lower. We're looking towards acquisition at a lower price, lower cost basis, right? That turns into a sophisticated discussion. That is the essence of the strategy. That's how this dynamic works out to where you're not overexposed and you haven't lost money. You've just made more money. Essentially, even if you woke up the next day, and your problem was I didn't get picked up. Okay, great. Then what? Well, what'd you do? Well, I got in. You know, we've been talking about that. Well, I got in. It's been a good day to have just gotten in. So this, Luna as well, all these are high. They are relatively high right now. I think we need a kind of reset as we look at this. They're up and down between 70%, right? Yeah, they're up and down between 70%. Could it kick up right now? It sure could. And we keep going back to this winding wheel of the Bitcoin versus the altcoins. Where's it at? This is and we already had this earlier on, right? We had this dynamic here. And it was red beforehand, right? Yeah, it was red beforehand. We'll turn it, let's just make this into a, let me see what we got. Let's do something like that. That's a good green right there. Something that we can really see. If we can get up into this and over this, we're going to enter into potentially a green zone. If we can get up into this and confirm over this, we're going to get into something and move up that's not on just a pattern basis. We're going to be in a green zone, okay? With confirmation and what we say, I'm going to just put that. If we can get green zone with confirmation and velocity or momentum, right, then we're going to be off to the races. All right, I believe that's going to at least give us some temporary movement in these as well. If we can't and we frustrate to the downside, this is going to be solution number 2. The most likely to be planned for is solution number 1, which is already the trend, which is already what's occurring, which is retracement. It's going to have to prove to us otherwise. Let's just do that. Trend is retracement. Let's just do that. The trend, the number 1 option is retracement. All right? And it's to this level here. Essentially, you guys draw your own fibs. We're on the specific 1 hour time frame. It can change, okay? If I deliver you guys fibs I mean, it's going to depend upon what you guys want, your threshold, your tolerance, your cash positions, etc. Right? If you want individual, us to talk about it individually, that's fine. It may hit this again in terms of the 50%. It may go down to this 61.8, etc. But this is your option number 1. I just want to call it number 1, even though you're headed up towards number 2, because the number 2 is kind of a quasi option. It can do anything. Be prepared for both options. I just say for both options. And you guys know that. So just prepare. The number 1 is retracement on all of these. Just the number 1 is a retracement. That's been the trend. That's what we're into. We haven't achieved a reconfirmation. Okay, I'd say we haven't achieved a reversal. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, here we're gonna need to operate in and above this, and to, if we can get up into, here, just a mid-level something. If we can hit this alarm, okay. If we can get up into here, that's fine. All right, if it's pretty clear that we're into something and it's really going well, yeah, okay. All right. Until then, it's just like, let this kind of play out, and maybe it's just a good hit along here. Even if it does well, we'll continue to talk about it. But, it's kind of one of those deals. We kind of need to get up here, in around 47.5. Okay, it just wound up there. I didn't pick that. And it's kind of a key level independently of a lot of things. But then it's going to have to get above this 23.6, right? So, yeah. So we're learning. That's cool. We're learning some different stuff. We're planning for the retracement. Why? Because it's part of the trend. That trend is retracement. A bearish trend, yes. Every retracement by nature is negative price action, okay? And it's on the aggregate, so you can call it a bear trend. What has done well in the context of this? Dogecoin, surprisingly. That we would look at something that's performed relatively well. How do we know that? Why is it a good example to look at? Because it did phenomenally well. It was on its aggregate, right? And it really just, it went through this huge deal here, this huge move up in a short time frame. And then it went wham down to what? Its golden pocket. And then it decided to pick up from its golden pocket, okay, the 61.8, and it did it, right? It was nice. So this can happen. This is the micro example, okay, of what can occur. It hit its little target and decided, yeah, we're going up. Beautiful. Can Bitcoin do that? It can. It's a big monster to pull off something like that. It may take months. It took Dogecoin a few days. We were involved in this heavily with trading this. We got that pricing target just about perfect. It was nice. So it's nice to see this price action as something that can occur, right? Bitcoin can do this. Will people deploy their money? Maybe they're making up their decision right now. Maybe there's board of directors being like, literally, do you want to do this now or do you want to do this the next go around? Because we can make more money if what's the time value of money? What's our opportunity cost? What's the market? How is it going to deteriorate or advance during the time? There's a lot of board of directors meetings about this exact thing right now. People deciding what their levels of interest are. Why can't you predict it on the technicals? Well, because those board of directors meetings are going on. Wouldn't you imagine if someone has $1 billion into something? They're probably kind of involved, right? So this is an example in Doge, and it's a great example, irrespective of what you think about Doge. It just is. It shows you pricing action that's reconquered after a big fall down, a big meltdown, and a move up, right? Yeah. So Doge kind of hitting the example, and then we have a big retracement. Has it hit a reversal? Excuse me, a reversal? I don't know. It's kind of the trend is what? The trend is still a retracement until it still has the 78.6 to hit, right? So we would say, well, it really hasn't achieved that yet. It might, but it's already hit its 61.8 one time. It's hit the 61.8 again. If we go on to the weekly or the daily, it's going to be different than the hourly. Remind yourselves, draw it on the weekly or the hourly if you want it on your weekly or your hourly. I may be more aggressive or conservative and be getting stuff out quickly, and it may match up with your weekly or hourly or not, okay? I may be involved in other things that are going up 50 and 60 and 70% just personally. So just remind yourself of that. Always look at the time frame on anything I give to you and know it may be different. Different discussions go on about which time frame is appropriate based upon what the aggregate needs are. Essentially, it's a big disputed issue between anyone who uses TradingView and knows kind of chart analytics. So the fact that we are able to discuss it intelligently is a good thing. So this hit this. Now we are in this, and we need this to be anything but, I'm going to say this, it needs to be something other than, let's see, let's put a triangle here. This is by nature what? This is going to be, you don't want to see this. This is just slightly, I just go ahead and put this on in kind of a red tone. This is bearish. Can it break out? Sure it can. Has it already? Maybe. Is a multiple hit along the same fib level. So we would expect it to go down. We have some cross indications here. A lower hit in line with what we had determined would have maybe have been a better entry for this. People who lucked out, got involved in something else, did very well in some other concerns. So that's nice. Okay, so as you look on the actual candle wicks, a little bit different of a story. It's indicated that it might want to go down. It's red. Okay, this is a bearish pattern. It just is. And that's okay. That's the truth of what it is. Can it change around? Sure. How would it do that? Well, that's easy. All you need is a small event like this. We need to break out, which has happened plenty of times before. Yeah, you can beat a bearish pattern. Just get up out on the upside of this and kick that up. And you can do that. You can absolutely make that happen. That can occur. And we can achieve what we achieved here. So those are the options. As you look at that, we're in that kind of the flux right now, where this could occur, this could not occur, right? So we're just going to have to play this out in terms of what we see occurring or transpiring, and it's just based upon probabilities. Just be very prepared for the eventuality. For the eventuality that this may be going down, right? Look at this 200-day. Wow, the 200-day is right here. Wow. Let's look at Luna. Where is it on Luna? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, so it's performing pretty well. I'd say so. Meaning Doge is performing pretty well. It's had a lot of price action. It's been phenomenal. It's been good. It's a good example for us to look at, right? A lot of things are around its 200-day. OMG, just different concerns, different things to look at, right? So I don't know what questions you guys might have. Sol going back up. I'm not sure. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Great analysis. I think it is. It's pretty on, huh? With the timing intervals for BTC, with just preparatory, kind of the equationary work we need to lay into to understand our role and what profit requires of us to the previous intervals. The first 2018, then the 2019, then the 2020 here. I mean, essentially those pivot points on the previous. What do you say? The previous, kind of the previous intervals, pricing intervals of Bitcoin. How that's going to, bring us forward. Bring us up, bring us down. How it's going to affect us. Are there going to be any outliers? Right? As we look at like Doge really had that outlying event, it seems to kind of been interrupted. But I don't know about SHIB. Maybe I don't know. That was like a one-off deal. It was a one-day, 100, no problem. We hit that, just knocked that out of the park. It was easy. That wasn't exactly any kind of killer or anything, but MATIC really jumped up. MATIC jumped up. We've been all over MATIC. I would say we have been all over MATIC. Also, that ICP, that computer protocol, jumped up. So some things kind of got involved, but what got involved was the nature of the rollover of Bitcoin. It was underperforming for a while. So this is just the tail end of it. It's not really surprising, but we do have some stuff, definitely some stuff to wrap up on that. And before we get into a circumstance where everything looks like it's bleeding, and then the psychology will kick in, because right now things are down 20% or down 10%. Right? Yeah, right now things are down 10 or 20%. If that catches on and everybody starts retreating, the trick is you're out on MATIC at 70% up, right? Yeah, the trick is you're out on Luna 75% up. I am. The trick is on Trias, you're out at probably 70, 80% up, right? Why would you frustrate necessarily when you're up 80%? I don't know why. Maybe because on reset, everything's going to go green again. It can. It'd be phenomenal. It would be really outrageously phenomenal to have some degree of exposure to that. Is fine. But you just had a day where you made some cash, right? I mean, and that's where you get at, like how much of cash you want to risk while you're looking at, well, I could get just 20%. I could do that 4 times, multiply my money by 2. I mean, when you start really thinking about this, it's like, I want to win a game of pool. All right, great. I'm going to go to a pool hall. No problem. All right, versus, I'm going to challenge someone to a game of pool. I don't know. That guy looks like a hustler. He might be a hustler. I don't know. This deal right here, it could hustle you. I don't know. It could. Someone said it was recently. Put this in context, just in terms of pool. There you go. What does profit require? Yeah, it does. It requires you to sell when the price is high. Period. Real easy. And to buy when the price is low. Easily calculated. Now, The question, I want to win a game of pool. Great, no problem. What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to challenge somebody to a game of pool at a pool hall. I'm brave. I can do this. Ooh, okay, be careful of that guy. He might be a hustler. Oh, no, this play right here could be a hustle, right? Now, the difference, I may be able to take on even a hustler at a pool hall. I may be able to do that. The difference would be like, no, I've decided I'm going to go win a game of pool. I'm going to go take on everybody in this pool hall. Okay, no. That's about how, you're going to get whooped, right? If you involve yourself at a high level, unless you're a grand champion, pool player. I've known one, I think, at least state level. Yeah, he was good. But the problem is you're going to get whooped if you have yourself over-involved in your belief system is that you're just going to conquer everything. It just doesn't work out that way. That's not the way the market is not meant to rationally develop people like that. Well, it's just going to keep going up. It's irrational. So when you look at this, it's just going to keep going up. Maybe it is. At the eventuality that at some point you're going to hit a corner here, this is going to retrace. It's built into every pricing function. The whole power of retracement. It's happened to the market in 2008. The stock market between 2008 and 2009, it took away 10 years. 10 years of earnings. 10 years. Market reset to a 10-year time frame. Yeah, that happened to be one that I called literally 4 days beforehand. Literally signed off on contracts to go to cash, everything else on a large position. Just my business at the time, I don't know what's going to happen with the market. It doesn't feel right. 4 days before that sucker crashed in 2008, I went all to cash, signed paperwork. It was 7 figures, just period. That's it, period. And then everybody was looking at me like, really? Okay, you're sure? I'm like, yeah, this is just it. Within there was 72 hours or so? I think about 72 hours. It literally went down 777 points. Bam. Then people are like, oh, the market. Yeah, I was like, yeah, the market. Boom. So I'm always prepared for the downside. Sometimes I make big moves on being prepared. Now I try and prepare other people. Not guys. I brought you this 78 cents. This was a 3x. Right? We've had big moves all throughout this. Continually trying to double, triple money, have fun, enjoy everything. With the framework of the overall entirety of what a crash, what opportunities that brings to you, right? Retracements, what does that bring to you? So, it's exciting. It's good to trade. We're gonna get our our 2 cents in, right? And we're going to get our 2 cents in. It's just, is that 2 cents going to turn into $50 or going to turn into like 0.0002? We don't want to turn into every dollar to turn into 0.002. And like Cardano was at like $1 in 2018. It went down to like 2 cents or something, right? I mean, come on. That's a big deal, And what's back up above? It's already been there. Like, we don't have to go through this again and again. Maybe it'll go up to $5, $10. That'd be great if it wants to. That'd be fun. We're going to get an indication as to this market, what it wants to do. We're not going to be completely left behind. Like, oh no. I mean, we change within a 5 to 10 minute time frame. We change within a day, a week, a month. We're going to change. We understand the market is a dynamic, almost a living, breathing kind of, entity. That's great. So we'll change. We'll adapt very quickly. I know we will. Absolutely, we will. This is going to be no problem at all. You see great pattern formations, breakouts, things return to normal. Right now, they're not even normal. You guys have to admit that. We're in a predicament because things are not normal. They're a little bit abnormal. We have not had a solid pattern breakout pretty much at all today. We've had a bunch of frustrated, odd, strange reaccumulations, right? May want to put that in the data bank in terms of what that means. These aren't real normalized bull flags. This wasn't a real kind of hit level. It was not, was it? Nope. So even in the context of us trying to cooperate and things kind of be nice and this and that, it seems like, I'll just tell you this, it kind of seems like, I'd pay attention to this comment. What do you guys think? It kind of seems like it's kind of geared towards getting people to just hold. Why? Well, because, this didn't really operate right. This was underneath on its target pattern. It kind of tried to spill out, so you should have just kind of held. If you hear that a lot, or in the mindset, it's going to be reinforced. If you had held here from your entry point, you would have done well. Well, today really hasn't behaved that well. But if you just held the whole time, you probably would have done well. So it's kind of reinforcing this position. I guess if we just go ahead and had held this original entry price when it wasn't really technically indicated. I pulled off this because it wasn't. And I guess if we just really held through the entirety of this, irrespective of any kind of fallouts or lack of conformance with technical analysis, well, I guess we would have just continued to do well. So I suppose now, if we just hold, we'll do well. Really? Oh, okay. While you're in the midst of a retracement. You have a hit here. Let's just look at this. You have a hit here, right? Kind of one of the original good hits on MATIC. Then you have a bigger hit at a lower level here. Okay, good. So you have this level to kind of retest. That's good. But it's oddly constructed within us an idea that we're going to just hold and we'll be okay. You know, and that's the nature of kind of what a lack of conformance and an appreciation in price is going to generate. We've been on some real detail today. We have gotten involved in the 3 minute, the 1 minute, the kind of the advanced EMA ribbons, watching this all day play out in different ways, right? Getting real advanced with things. Watching spillouts, we didn't have, if we had one, maybe we had one, but not many different technical chart patterns that wanted to conform, right? Wanted to operate. Chris brought up a good one on ADA, was it? Or V-chain as well. We're looking for a chart pattern. The whole day it's been really odd. A lot of programmed accumulation. We can either say we're a part of that or we're outside of that. It just seems a little bit strange. So, what would you guys take that? Just a lot of programmed kind of appreciation in price, kind of the appearance of some real stability, huh? It kind of appears like there's some real stability in the market. How would you guys take that? Huh. I don't know. It appears that there's some real stability in the market. All of a sudden, things are kind of restabilizing. That's what it appears like. While nothing's behaving technically, I don't know. I trust that. You know, all of a sudden everything wants to just appear like it's really doing a great job while it's frustrating us on our entry prices. That's one mark against it, right? While it's not behaving in conformance of any kind of charting or technical patterns, that's kind of two strikes against it. And while it's kind of delivering the impression that this has nowhere to go but up, it's like maybe a third strike there. I don't know. It's interesting. That's how I would kind of take this right now, because there is a threshold to how well this can move. If it decides to move in some fantastic way over the next incremental day here, then I suppose we are in just for it's the kind of this will be just a very, very unique time. Right? It's something we will just not forget. It'll be real special in the market. We'll have a real special time where it's defied every convention known to man. But it's going to repeat this. We're going to just bring this up. If it wants to do this, I'll just tell you, I mean, this is going to be like the bull run redone. Because look at this. You're going to have, if it wanted to recreate this right here, hey, you'll have a new high by tomorrow. Well, that's going to be amazing, huh? Not even this in all its glory, the bull market in all its glory, guys. Not even this in all its glory did that for you. So if it wants to do that, this is going to be better than the original bull run, which you guys like so much. It's just in 2 days. It's going to, it's literally going to achieve a brand new high, even amidst all this retracement and everything else. This is the strangeness of this. If it wants to recreate this, very interesting. If it wants to recreate this, it will have gone up 288%. Very interesting if it just wants to redo that. I guess it's not going to conform to technicals. It's not going to get involved in we've had the EMA ribbons out all day long because it's just been a very strange day. Everything is kind of patterned up, right? So maybe MATIC within the next day will just continue on this road and it'll set a new all-time high. That would be one heck of a move there. Look at that. You guys ever seen a chart like that? I don't know. Have you? I mean, because this was really impressive time here. That's kind of what we're used to in terms of really bullish formations and everything else. This right here would be like, whoa, wow, okay. So Now, I guess that's a new way the market can work. Maybe someone's just leveraging cash into it. It seems like it would be highly abnormal. It seems like we would want to retrace at some standpoint, or at some point we'd want to retrace, because I don't really recall anything just kind of hitting like this and going up like that. That'd be really phenomenal. You wouldn't have to worry about all this stuff in the future. We just find, I guess we would just wait for these. We got our 200% there. It would be unheard of, essentially. Now, it could happen. It would be really unheard of. It's an interesting dynamic to kind of read into, because if it did repeat, hey, it could. Would still say it's a strong enough move. It wants to get people thinking about, well, this is. I would be careful, because it's a strong enough move. It's getting people to think, well, maybe this is a, what'd you call it? Maybe this is a reversal. You guys think we could have just a massive kind of reversal, or a massive kind of fake out? I don't know. The chips are on the table, right? I think the chips are on the table. This is kind of interesting. So it's almost 6:45. What's going to happen at 7 o'clock? What do you guys think is going to happen? Andrew, what are we heading into? AJ Crypto, you wanted to say, can we look at a few other coins together? Yeah, sure we can. I did read that. I just want to get through this, because, I mean, it would be literally, this would just be like history in the making. You'll never have another day like this, probably. I mean, I don't know. In the market, I haven't seen another day like this. In the previous workup, that this would just be like, you know, hey, new all-time high. I always give this a joke, because MATIC just wouldn't quit, right? It just wouldn't quit, so. That's some red there, huh? And we had a potential breakout and breakdown, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We tried to form a bull flag, breakdown. So we're forming somewhat of a triangulation. Let's see. You want to look at basic attention token? All right. What you got? BAT right here. 30%, not bad. Anything worked today. Anything worked. It's all stuck up in the mix. It's literally anything worked. But look at this. This is the problem with this stuff. It is such in no man's land. Everything's crawling around at different levels that don't belong to it. Let's look at, and let's make sure that we're on the right fibs here. Maybe it'll clean up. No, well, it probably hit it. No, it didn't. It's just, I don't like looking at stuff like this. It's just not conforming with technicals. It's just not, it's not good. It's not what you want. If you're playing like BAT, I wouldn't play it. I would be like, nope, different dinero somewhere else. If it didn't pick you up, you could have gotten involved anyway. Now, if you got, into this, it's a 50% move. You already struck definitely perfectly upon this. Wham, So why the next time is everything decided just to be so unpredictable? I stick with things that are highly predictable. That's the kind of the high probability plays that we look at that are more interesting, right? That are more profitable. So basic attention token. And I do like, I'll give this to you, I like this high, the action here. Look at this, the high, kind of retracement, that's nice. The high, look at, he brings up the retracement, that's nice. 38.2, and the 38.2 then catches, right? Yeah, didn't have to go down to the 50 percentile. After you got to the 50, it just pour on down through and passed. So that golden pocket. So when we look at that, this is in no man's land. Why do I say no man's land? It's just because, look at this. Look at that. It's going to try and wash you out like that. It's okay, you get back onto it. Look at that. Is that real exciting for a golden pocket? I don't know. Maybe it's got some potential left in it, but even if you hit it here, that's not bad. A 25-30% move. It's okay. From the gulch there that it creates, it's just kind of like, why does it have to do that to people? It's just like it's scheduled up poorly. I would never want to necessarily get involved in that unless I had some other interest in it, which would be possible. Not sure what you wanted to see on BAT, but it's just I don't like that. It doesn't conform to technicals. MATIC has a little bit different of a, this is just below the golden pocket. I don't like that. I saw that come on MATIC. I'm like, I don't like it. One thing to get back into it. Okay, now it wants to behave after what? After it didn't take 20% of your money, right? Yeah, everything arguably is in, you know, this kind of, this triangulation mode. Sure. And we draw these out. It's just a process of going through the, it's a literal process of going through the same bearish pattern continuation to the downside. Same story. Not a big deal. Nothing to get hung up on. It's no big deal. You guys excited about maybe getting some, like, well, you know, if I focus on this, maybe it'll go up. Well, aren't you excited about getting maybe Bitcoin at, yeah, you definitely need to separate the business fundamentals from the chart analysis. Absolutely. 150%, brother. The business fundamentals, liking the idea. Oh, I love the story on this. Oh, great. Everything has a story. You can fall in love with a story, right? It's not going to change the charts. You know, MATIC, do we really, are we that enthralled with the story on MATIC? Yeah, it sounds like something nice, but there's about 20 or 30 other things that sound just as nice. If you get into it and you're sold on it, it starts to make you money. That's one of the, you know, the ways that people could become entranced with different levels, or they become, with different investments, they become just absolutely, you know, it's like looking in the snake eyes with Aladdin, just spinning around. Just you can't stop looking at it. You're just solely focused on it. It's like, you know, that's not really what we need, right? That's not necessarily what we need. So, yeah, I don't know. It's the same story as probably everything else that's about in this category. Look at this. Believe it or not, just so you know, AJ, all of these other issues in here, all of these ones I'm scrolling by, are the same story. Someone there is completely entranced and really likes the fundamentals. Now, what you get with these different ones is different price action, right? You wind up getting different price action. So to the extent that there's different price action, that's nice. That's what I look at, is price action more than anything. Then I let the fundamentals kind of conform to the price action, to tell you the truth. Because that tells me there's more demand on the, what is this? It tells me there's more demand on the fundamentals, essentially. But I try not to work in reverse. MKR kind of taking off. MKR. We're about to hit a reset, so that's nice. That's okay. That's nice. We'll crank on through this. We'll see what happens on the reset. Now, when things if they start to go kind of red, it'll be interesting. You guys are going to call it? What do you think is going to happen? Red, green. Look at this, huh? MKR. That's been pretty consistent today, hasn't it? It's been like that on everything. And I'm not like trying to read too much into things. It's like, well, I'm just stating that it's just technically, you know, there's not a whole lot to talk about. It's just been a very steady march along something that we're not used to, which is essentially a conformance with BTC's pattern of, you know, temporarily, and BTCs are very programmed, very, very programmed, right? This is starting to take a little lip up here. All right, good. Can you move? It can. Is it going to have to stutter step out and get to? It's just a matter of time, literally. About another 2 hours, 2.5 hours it wants to go. When it moves, it's going to move, huh? People excited about this little lip up here, and just, you know, get on it. It's gonna frustrate around. Let's go with like T minus 6 and counting, huh? In terms of the reset. We'll see. Maybe we'll get some new movers, huh? That'd be exciting, huh? If they all go green at the reset, do we jump in quick? Sold a bunch of free cash for the bottom levels. Good. Keep that cash at the bottom levels. I mean, why not? Huh? You want Bitcoin at $3 grand? Not saying it's going to get there, but it has already twice. Literally. 3,500, 3,800. That's not a bad price. So, yeah, we got T minus 6. Let's see what happens. It's going to have to reconquer this. Now, a lot of the other coins have traveled back through their 200-day EMA. Now, that is something interesting, I'd say, don't you think, a little bit? Some of the other coins have traveled back through their 200-day EMA. It seems to be a little bit random, though. OMG has, right up on top. Had a lot of positive, it gained a lot. Trading View, it gained a lot. Once it broke through, it achieved some acceleration in a day when most things didn't achieve much acceleration. Trias. Huh. That's been up to 80%, right? It's been nice. Looking like it wants to continue. Somewhat of a kind of bullish something. There you go. Now, what's the problem? Is nothing. It's like it's tied to these bands. I put these bands on because it's a very pattern behavior. Went through some heavy diagnostics today, right? Some heavy trading. Afraid Lars is going to start turning into a day trader, like for real. Like she's got some talent, huh? She's going to start cranking away. And we'll get into, you know, we'd like to see this kind of work. But, I mean, this has just been a day when we've had, like, upward spiral. I mean, this is not a typical, you can't trade this stuff. I mean, you're not going to trade it on charts. So not all the time do we have days like this. You know, we don't have days like this where the technicals don't comply. But it's just like someone has their, I don't know, could be like a rescue plan, huh? Bunch of people down on money, kind of a rescue idea. It's like, okay, everybody's up now. You're up 100%, or you're up 80%, or you're up 70%. Interesting, right? And it'll just be tragic if people get to the point and they just decide, well, we can't sell, we can't do it. If it goes down, it'll be like, oh, they just had the opportunity to do that. You know, you don't want to generate that kind of feeling in the marketplace at all. But it's nice when people have an opportunity to, like, recoup some money, right? Like, definitely, if they've just been holding, that's a long way down. Trias, even with Trias is up that much. Look, that's a long way down, guys. From the all-time high, you're still down 66%. It went down to 87. It went down 90%. Ouch. Right? Ouch. It was down 90%. So we're at that complete retracement line. It had gone up to $31, and it went down to like almost $2. Ouch. We don't get any points for like diamond handle words, do we? So this is kind of in that zone where it got close here to picking up something. You say, okay, heavier amounts of cash, that's okay. Maybe it's good. It's going to do that again. It's going to go back up to $30 at some point. That's cool. Pick some up at $2, $3. All right. Interesting. It may not have that full repeatability aspect to it that you've researched, and typically the ones you'd want to like throw heavier cash into would be maybe, depending upon how you look at it, ones with a management team, ones with a dev team, ones with a use case. Now, Elon came out today and said, you know, he's looking for developers potentially to cooperate on GitHub, everything else. Interesting, huh? Wonder what they have planned for that. Doesn't necessarily seem like an Elon move. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's nice. But I thought he's working with the developers. He's working with, maybe they'll work with Dojo, Tesla's Dojo. Wonder how that's going, because he said that. I guess he can use that. That's like their AI supercomputer, right? Interesting. And Trios USDT, 73%. So here we go. T and counting. What do we have? And we are 20 seconds out, right? We'll see what happens. 15. We'll just hit it. We'll see what goes on. We're 10. Hey, Lars is back. Right on 10. We're 5 seconds, guys. Let's see how this resets. And 3, 2, 1, and we have a reset. Let's get into this quickly. See what's on the move. These kind of just showing that some have reset, some have not. Lars, so good to have you. Lars, I was very interested. You have a very high aptitude for this stuff. SDMX. There we go. We got a breakout. There we go. STMX. All right. Is that a good breakout? What's that? Ooh, look at that, just calm back down, huh? Just kidding, huh? Okay, huh? Yeah. Interesting, huh? Now, what would the top line be here? We got into this. Let's just look at this. If it wanted to, you see, this is where you get at, and this hadn't been cooperating all day long. I don't know. 20% to the upside. Let's see. We hit that real quick, huh? Just very interesting, huh? STMX. And you're kind of compromised between this and this. About a 15% move, and it's back down. That hit quick though, huh? Everything kind of shoveling off a little bit. All right. Keep. Looks like it's on a fib. Where's let's see where Bitcoin is. What a wild market, huh? You got to say it's a pretty wild market. So it looks like it could do something interesting. Very interesting market. It's got one or two options. It's either on an abbreviated kind of periodic framework here, or more of an extended framework. There's kind of two periods that it looks like it could be kind of comporting with. Either one of them looks like it may be about up. So you're supposed to move now. Yeah, this is supposed to move. Up would be nice, huh? Move up. What do you think, huh? Everybody's like, okay, we're going to move up. Huh? Yeah, well, I'm just going to say move up. That's what it's supposed to do right now. Can it? I don't know. Y'all ready? Where are you at if it wants to move up? If it wants to. If. What's moving? ETC already moving a little bit. Maybe a forerunner to Ethereum moving. Let's just do some diagnostics. We got XRP moving up at about $1. I brought that to people's attention at 80 cents. Already a double on that. That's okay. SMX is still kind of moving. Wanting to do something on SMX. Got access to that if I want to. XCH, that's old tape. These are still flooded through a little bit. Rari and Define still want to carry over from yesterday. SMX, ETC, VChain. What's VChain doing? It's been playing around with that for a minute, right, Adam? Adam looks like it could be running for just a little bit of time. XRP, Keep, QTOM. BCH is going up a little bit. Digibyte, LTC. You want to identify things that don't have any kind of a SHIB. I think SHIB is such a pain to probably buy. We went through it, but let's see what we got. ETC moving. Ethereum Classic is moving. All right, one is moving. Good. One's got some attention. And VChain wants to behave a little bit. ETC is just moving. ETC seems like the forerunner right now. It's on the forefront. ETC is moving. It's getting some traction. All right, and the 78. Let's see. Let's just see if it continues to move. We'll have to see. Forerunner. We got a few more. Keep. Looks like it's moving. Let's see. ETC kind of still at the forefront. These have been kind of moving around up until about. You've been in ETC since last night. Good job, Amor Funty. Congrats. Huh? Nice. Nice move. Nice move. These have been popping up for about 10, right? About 10%. So everything's going green. Yep. Look like what? Look like going green. That's good, huh? Yes, that's good. On what? On BTC, right? Yeah, it's supposed to go green. Go green. Everything go green? Looks like it. We like this, huh? We'll take it. ETC up 6%. 1, 5. ARC 5.25. Keep 4.97. Get these EMA ribbons off of here. Let's see if it wants to crank some more cash into things. Let's go back into real quickly. Let's take a look at BTC. There you go. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do that, right? Now, where's that green zone, right? That's what needs to be conquered up in here. So this is all fine and dandy, but we need to move up. ETC up. Good. 7%. 6%. ARC USD. Keep USD. QTOM. MATIC moving a little bit. Good. MATIC on kind of a pre-breakout. I don't know what it's going to do. That's okay. Nasty kind of pattern. VChain. All right. A lot of this retrying the highs. You look at the opportunities. This retrying the previous high. Not real crazy about that. NKN is moving again. NKN always, after the reset, NKN has a history of trying to overachieve up to about 10% on the resets. People look at that as a quick play. ETC. QTOM. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's coming off of the 786, right? That's a nice one. That looks like it could move. That is a quick move. We'll see what that wants to do. It's got some velocity to it. ETC's up 7. QTOM It's up 8 now. Let's see. Looks like ETC was up 53% yesterday. It's quite a move. Incredible trajectory. Kind of backing off now. Let's see. Still up. It just hit its golden pocket, right? For the second time. Now it's showing that it wants to behave in excess of the original hit. As we look at the 50% on the Bitcoin, that's going to be the question, right? What's ARK doing? ARK's down to the 786, right? ETC. Just move a little bit. Ethereum Classic, like, should be worth something, right? Things are going in the right direction. It should move, you would think, huh? Ethereum Classic. I don't know. Bake. I mean, I don't know. You never know what these are going to do. We're just playing some. We're gauging momentum. We don't want to miss any like real strong breakouts. ARK. Just powering up. Off the 7.8. ETC's right there with it. We're about on with that as much as we can be. QTOM. Anything negative? See, everything is essentially moving in the same direction as Bitcoin. Let's see. XCH. That looks kind of nasty there. XCH. Moving. High on the RSI. Let's start looking at the RSI. How much of these might make sense? ARK. ETC already pretty high on that RSI. Huh? Yeah. So we're kind of maxed out. QTOM high. One has some room. XRP high. EOS high. It's on the 1 hour. EOS. Bake. NKN. DGB. MAN. BTT. Soul. This is kind of like maybe the first round of things that want to kind of behave at all. There may be like a secondary push by some movers that have a little bit more oomph to them, huh? Maybe a little bit more pattern going on, pattern completion before it wants to jump out. At least it is showing that something wants to jump out beyond, right? Beyond the notion of there just being zero breakout, right? At least something wants to act like it could break out here. That's what I'm saying. Like technical patterns or charts don't exist, right? That's just, that's annoying. So everything's just going to cool down. What does it want to do? Maybe. High on the RSI. How's Bitcoin on the RSI? Let's look at Bitcoin's RSI. Bitcoin has a pretty high RSI. You guys paying attention to that RSI, huh? Yep. What kind of day do you think we're going to have? Well, it could just floor it all the way through here, right? What do y'all think? Don't know. See what we're getting at with the RSI. Relative Strength Index is high, over 70%. Can it get up there? Sure, it can get up there. What's it looking like it's going to do? Like it's going to pour down. Good time to have maybe some limited exposure, right? I'd say maybe it's a good time to have some limited exposure. Why? Because your RSI is pretty high. It could go ahead and go up, but it just looks like the RSI is high to buy in anything right now. I mean, sure, it could do something great like this. Look at that. It achieved that from here to all the way up into there. So it really grew there. You know, it went ahead and performed. Now we have one, which is the trend, right? One, which is the trend, which is the reversal, or essentially the retracement, right? What's QTOM doing? Well, QTOM's real high on that RSI. Wow, huh? Look at this, huh? Look at all this, what this did, QTOM. That's impressive what you can achieve on the RSI. This, the fact that it's relative, look at all this. Just staying up, wanting to push it up. It's a great example of what RSI can do. Just being at the top, wham. Right? Just huge on here, wham, look at that. That's nice, huh? That is nice. Nice to see that. So yeah, you can push this RSI. I guess it can get heated up. It would be atypical. That's kind of like the initiation of, like, you know, that's the rocket ship right there. So it wouldn't be real normal for that to happen. It's kind of stalled out exactly where we kind of identified it. Same place, just almost exactly. So could it really hit? It could. Look at this. It decides to. You know, the previous interval here, if it wants to just create this rocket ship effect of just absolute, you know, zero quit in it, it certainly can, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that RSI. It sure can. Now, it didn't travel from all the way down here to all the way up there, right? I'm not sure the extent to which it had some more relative strength in this area already, right? This traveled from, you know, essentially under 30 to over 70. So RSI experts will want to know, can it recreate the entirety of this? Maybe it can. See if we find anything that's more interesting. So some early movers. Band MATIC. All right, MATIC, what you trying to do? Well, everything's up. That's good, huh? That is good. Now look at the RSI here. The RSI was high the whole time here. It stayed high. It hasn't broken off from MATIC. Now that's good. That's good for us to see. MATIC has been the outlier. It's performed extraordinarily well. See how high that RSI is continually. QTOM. No real ongoing strength here. There you go, getting back up above that line. Neo's jumped into the mix. So all these are just, you know, hitting and around this RSI issue, just high on the strength index. So that doesn't reset, right? Unfortunately, everything resets except like your RSI. You gotta smash the like button if you want to. We have some good guys watching. Lars wants BTC to break 40. Come on, break 40, huh? We have this green zone. Can we get into the green zone? I don't know. It's due for a move up. You know. Let's see how this plays out. Let's look at this. Yeah. Huh. Boom, boom, boom. BTC barely up. QTOM. QTOM rolling. QTOM is on it. QTOM doesn't want to quit. You guys watching, huh? Q2 making a run, huh? Q2 may want to outperform. See if I can keep outperforming. XCH 16, Q2 13, 10, ETC up 7. Let's see. MATIC stuck at about 3. So we're getting some movers here. Something's kind of happening. Something. Yeah. Oh, it's something if we look at, that's some price action, right? It's a break away from this, EMA band theory, which is nice. Good to see that continue to occur. Achieving a pretty good RSI. It's good. We just want price action. Look back in here. This was good price action. Last time it really got this high, it had something to prove. Really? Look at this. Didn't it? Look at this. Last time it really got up in here, it really it went to town, huh? Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen at all, but you're at this lower level. For some reason, that wants to show itself to us right now. That's the move. We're up 13%. Not bad. Getting some attention. And look at that. I mean, the previous time it's got a lot going on. $12.10. NEO is not the same. ETC up 8, this and that. All right. Bake. Let's see what we got. OMG, these others that did well kind of chilled out now. Let's just continue to check it out. What we got? Boom, 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 boom. .ADA. What's ADA looking at? That's good. ADA getting a little action to it. LTC. Everything getting a little action to it. I guess Doge, getting a little action to it. That's nice. Nice to see that. It's a good action right there. Like that, huh? It's moving. Good job on Doge, guys. Looking good. Looking strong. That looks strong, doesn't it? It just looks like it's going well, huh? That's a move of not much, huh? That's good. I like that, though. It looks good. Just looking strong. Q2. 12%. Let's see. So everything going green, huh? We like that. MATIC up 5. Good job, guys. You holding MATIC? You about to run? Hey, you're like, here we go. I told you it could happen, right? They may have to physically remove. I don't know what they're going to have to do, like the traders from their trading station to get MATIC to cool down or something. I don't know what they're going to do. Q2 up 12%, ETC up 9, not bad. NEO at 8, and we're just kind of calling this play-by-play, just kind of understand what we got. MATIC, you're going to make yourself back up there. If MATIC does this again, guys, we're going to have to call it the MATIC channel, the automatic, fully automatic, or something of the sort. Not sure exactly what it's trying to do. I mean, we see what it's trying to do, but Q2 is doing good. I got to get it to Q2, XCH. is doing well. CRYTO doing decently well. It's just once you see MATIC start to do this, everyone's like, yes, yes. Now let's look at this. MATIC, let's go on the 3 minute. Let's see what it's breaking out of. Okay. Is that a breakout within a pattern here that we're going to expect that to retreat? Is this going on in a multitude of things where we're triangulated up through even CRYTO right now? Let's look into 3 minute. No, that's not the case on 3 minute. I'd say that's an advantage of CRYTO over MATIC right now. Of course, anything can happen. Let's go to the 1 minute here. Yeah, we got some strength, additional strength on CRYTO. It wants to run. Nice. Nice action. Run it. Get on up. Get up and out of the ballpark, huh? Get legs. Not bad for the overall market, huh? Good job. You're up and away. It's something, huh? Something. You guys holding on to stuff. You're getting into stuff. You're making a little money. And I should assume I see things going up. You guys are probably involved in it. Momentum trades, etc. ETC doing better now. You're doing all right. Looking good, guys, on ETC. That was the first one out of the gate. If you didn't hop around on it, get washed. Up 4 or 5%. Not bad. CRYTO right now looking like it's got some strength. It went back and tried out the this line as a what do we called it? Essentially as a level of support. I'd like to see that manifest as a level of support. And we got Bake, ETC, Nail 1 up in the running. MATIC. Just don't count MATIC out. There you go, MATIC. We said that needed to happen, right? Everybody's like, yeah, we said that needed to happen on MATIC. Huh? If you can break out of this triangle, if you can get over the top of it, and of course, I was like, oh gosh, that is exactly the last thing in the world that you actually needed to occur. I just drew that line, man. I mean, honestly, I just put that line there. Don't be all like that right now on MATIC, man. Come on. Now there's some challenges to MATIC right now. Everyone knows that. This could be a monumental move. All right. We are not going to call that as a realistic, gonna happen. We're gonna redraw this before that were to be a realistic scenario for everyone to just jump on into, right? That's not exactly the scenario we want to do. What do we got here? We're gonna formulate a little bit of a flag. What you got going on? 10 MATIC of 6. Mana doing well. BTT. Now everything's starting to get cooking a little bit, huh? Nicely done. What are you guys into? What you got going on? I know you guys are trading. Huh? Yeah, everything. Yeah. 5% on MATIC. This is good, huh? We like this, huh? We can have another, banner day, huh? Let's see what we got. But it seems like some of the weight right now is in finding some of these that may be underperforming, right? What's Trias doing? I don't know. That was up big time yesterday, wasn't it? What's Trias doing? I don't know. You guys watching Trias? I guess we are now. Let's see what it is. If it could. Good eyes, huh? We got it. Potentially. If everything's going to break out, huh? I think people get this. That's all right. Probably a lot of these going on right now. If it can, just a small little breakout. Can that get up and go? Be a nice 30. XMR. We'll stick with Trias. MKR. Same. Trias INJ. Hot. LTC. Algo. Rand. ETH. Not bad. What's BNB doing? Good, BNB. Get some legs. Mana. Not the same. V-Chain. Not bad. Let's see. Q2 down a little bit. Bake. All right. Q2 came down again. Not exactly the best scenario in the world. Came down to retouch its recently reestablished EMA ribbons. We may be in for a long haul if we're going to be retouching our EMA ribbons and having a good EMA ribbon day again, right? Because it's just, if it's going to be like that, I guess if they're rebuilding the market or whatever they're doing, you almost, I mean, you don't want it to just touch back into here, but after it moves up, maybe it wants to retrace through that. So it looks like now we're into maybe this other dynamic again. So what would perform well if we're stuck all into this patterned kind of accumulation? In line with the EMA ribbons, everything else. Nothing's going to stray too far, right? Nothing's going to get too far out of line, right? Does that mean the original movers are going to do well? Like the Q2, etc. After they retrace through these, they're going to get more involved? Yeah, right now we're focusing on, let me see. Good question, Pseudo, on Luna. Let's look at Luna. Ow. Whoa, that's a pour out, isn't it? Look at this. Shoo. Really get the visual on that, don't you? Wildness. Looks like it's on top of that EMA, huh? That EMA ribbon. Mana, this, that, what do you got? So you're going to have to go with the ebb and flow and understand that these are going to just play off of the same little routine. Now this had some price action, right? This had some action to the upside. So it's interesting. We don't know what to make of this exactly. It's very interesting. These are just different times, aren't they? It's like everybody's micro playing this. Let's look at Bitcoin, see what it's doing. What do we got going on? Bitcoin. Let's go to the 15-minute. All right. It just needs to get up over here. It's not real eager to reflex itself towards this. I mean, a lot of people are maybe, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of maybe pressure towards, you know, being conservative in this. I don't know. We'll have to see. But it seems like that's what's kind of occurring, right? More or less. Like that's the nature of things. Can it bust through this? Sure. Q2. Back to the, what are we on, the 3-minute? Which has been a lot more tuned in today as to why things are moving, why they're retracing, looking at different, you know, different pricing, I'd say tracking tools, right? Different tracking tools. And MATIC is up a bit. 5%. It's not bad. Now, is it just up and it's going to be operating within this triangulation? Possibly. If so, what's the downside if it wants to triangulate? 10% to the downside. So yes, it's up now, 5%, it could be 10% of the downside if it doesn't want to just break out of that. And that's quite a hefty little triangulation that it's in. That's on the 1 minute. Okay, so that's back to early this morning. All right. Again, you're not, unless you trade this, swing trade this, or unless it breaks out, it's that's a consolidation period, right? Q2 getting a little more strength. Can it hop up? What's it going to do? Keep on the move. Well, why did keep not come up here? Where did keep go? I have no idea. Should sort out everything when you click on these, unless there's a defect in the program or something. Let's see. Keep. Whoa, that's why. Keep on the move. I guess someone just put in a big buy order, huh? The danger of a momentum trade, huh? That's 10% up and down. Yikes. All right. Q2 I'm up 12. Dang it. I don't like when I do that. QTUM USD. Now we got some, some strong outfitted gentlemen in this group. Want to shout out to all the people, all the soldiers, all the VIPs in the house. We've been around for a while. We just today we put what did we put on the front? We put the Ferrari on the front cover. Just thought it'd be cool. Why not? Just enjoy the Ferrari as the cover. People don't like the Ferrari, that's okay. Got my Lockheed Martin information in today in the mail. Very nice. Found out we had some U.S. Air Force, United States Air Force in, I guess, Germany. Some nice guys. CUDA. What do we got? Just real quick shout out to the gentlemen serving the country, the nation, the world, joint forces, big time, JSF, SOF, combat, battle, tough vets in the house. Beautiful pictures. Look at this. Nice stuff, huh? VIPs in the house. What's up? Got some nice equipment down here. Reverence, big time reverence. Beautiful pictures. Got some good guitars going on. Nice road bikes. Just lay those out. Have a good time while you're at it. Just VIPs want to feature these guys. They're doing a good job. They don't need to knock, do they? They do not need to knock. Great music. We'll go through that again in a bit. Yeah, these don't need to knock at your front door. Very nice, CUDA. Love this stuff. Right here, Combat Vets Association. Pleasure to have all of you big timers. These strong dudes. A lot of military in the works, just in and around the world right now. It's a good time to for people to kind of stay in touch with their military. Not exactly, what would you say? It's not exactly, I don't know. It doesn't seem exactly intuitive for some places to really respect their own military. I'm not sure what's going on. We've got a little bit of a, maybe a funding issue in some places. But, yeah, we got some, I know overseas from what I've studied and learned of it, there's some, good partners long term that have some, I'd say some good, yeah, go Air Force, AJ Crypto, absolutely. Lars in the house. So this just jumped back up. If you did get in, you just made 10% in about 2 seconds on Keep. Gosh forbid that you actually did get into Keep, or gosh forbid you just got back out of Keep. This has literally just been a 9% move. up and down twice. If you could trade it, I don't know if it came through. This on certain exchanges, I'll tell you, that's one thing that Voyager is very good at. Guys, if you have the Voyager app, I'll just tell you, it's very good at giving you the live prices. If it's on here, Voyager's got it. It doesn't have everything on Voyager. It does have limit orders, okay? If it's live here on the price, Voyager has it. Exactly. Bam. Voyager's very consistent. Shout out to Chris. Chris is a former investment banker, VIP, and he is also a current, he's currently with Voyager, with the exchange. So he's a VIP member. We got a lot of talent like that in the group. So very dynamic group. So what is the overall, the functioning of this? We got the EMA bands, right? Yeah, okay. So essentially it's going to want to operate around these bands. They operate somewhat like a Bollinger Band, okay? So it will wind in through. When it gets underneath, it likes to get on top. When it gets on top, it likes to get underneath, unless it's going to get a real strong indicator. Now, this has been a few different times. You know, as we look at Keep, look at this. It's funny, it's called Keep. What does it not do? It doesn't let you keep it. You know, it's encouraging people to flash trade this sucker. So if you guys are working this, guys, I'm going to go ahead and bring this up. I don't know what you're working on and how you're working this. One strategy right now recently would probably be to throw in some Keep and to be limit order selling this, buying this, huh? Yeah, I might as well say, I agree with Amor Fadi. Today we have plenty of price action. All right, it's all about the price action. You guys know that. It's what we choose. It's what we do. If it's got price action, we're interested in trading it, right? Absolutely. Now, this is absolutely price action because you could enter into this and what? Depending on how you set your orders up, this is a hack, guys. This is an absolute hack. If you can execute on it, if they're going to pick you up and if they're going to do this, because you're getting in just flash trade, just bam, bam. You're making this happen, huh? Multiple 5%, this and that would be interesting if anybody's playing this on the upside. It's happening on the upside as you're running into your EMA bands, etc. Buying in with a limit order on the sell side. It's interesting. It's not uninteresting if it will trade. Not all of these. You see these sometimes like, oh, I get in there, I'll make that money. Absolutely, Chris. You're the man, brother. We appreciate Voyager. We appreciate you. You're doing a great job on identifying charts, all that good stuff. Very, very strong banking background, investment banking, IB. You call technical analysis, TA. You call investment banking, IB. And we just got a cool group. Very cool group. A lot of talented individuals. Absolutely, huh? Imagine the war stories. They talking about putting together a trip to Hawaii or something. You imagine? There's some heavy hitting dudes. And then all of you would probably be like, well, you don't know if we really invited such and such, you know, because everyone has, you know. Everyone's like, maybe either, you know, someone like that or that, okay, you're invited. Or, you know, it's where you would tell the rest of us, like, oh, no, actually, you're invited. Come along. But, you know, there's a lot of people that are probably very closely associated with someone else and be like, well, you know, we could make this a very interesting trip. It'd be funny, huh? It's just a good group. Absolutely. Sit around, smoke some stogies, do something cool. Have a good time. What we got on Q-Tune? Oh, we got an Australian contingent, too. I think Hawaii's a little bit of a jaunt, isn't it? That's all right. So we're watching this pricing action. I'm not mad at this. It's all right. What do we got? ETC? Doing pretty good, huh? That's all right. Anybody getting ETC when we first brought this up? Not bad. 6%. That's okay. That was the first mover we brought up, about 6, 9%, etc. That's already up 6, 7, 8%. Not bad. Not bad. You had to have some hands with it. Just chill for a second with it. What do we got? BTT running. These are just momentum trades. Just look at it, momentum trade. We're working into kind of a scheduled additional appreciation, it looks like, and price. Thankfully, I would pay some attention because this is something that could make your day to get into some of these and go ahead and say, that's fine. Cruise out with a 20, 30%, something like that. If you could do that, lock something in. You know, we want to go into 30, 40, 50%, you know, hey. But we got it. ETC was the first one we brought up. This green line was the literally the founding established move, like ETC's on the move, bam, right? That was the first order I hit. Just me. That was the first order I hit. Don't do what I do. I just do what I do. 5%. All right. Why would I do this? Well, I don't know. Just because everything's really gone non-technical. We went to some very, very, very detailed kind of like by the second kind of trades earlier on. Flash trades, isn't that? It's just something to kind of pepper around with. Nothing big. Just pepper around with it for a second. Just nothing big at all. Yeah, Laura is saying, can't express how thankful we are for our military. Loud and proud. As my friend would say, walk strong and carry a big stick. Hoorah, he would say. Very cool. So we got keep. It just begs the question. It wants you to kind of think it's going to get into some degree of a formation here. So that's nice. Let's see. That ETC looks good. Not bad. Doing okay. It's something simple. BTT. Something like that's going to retouch probably along this. Just as you look intraday, etc. It's probably going to retouch on this EMA. Just to let you know, it's gotten away. It's probably going to retouch a little bit. It likes to retouch, maybe cut into it a little bit. They get rolling. They like to. And this one has, you know, gotten a little frustrated. See what it wants to do. Q2. A little bit of action. ETC. Ethereum Classic looks like it wants to move a little bit. It's all right. Just looks like a little bit of a day. It wants to, things want to, you know, this is up, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it is right now. It's going to continue to work. I like that. DFIN is down. That means we should be going up because DFIN is pretty much, that's our hedge. So most invested in that, just to invest and say hello. Bake, what's Bake doing? Bake's doing nicely. I like that. Looks like it's strongly above its indicators here. Bake at 13. ARC, Neo, Mana, BNB. Let's see what we got. ADA, Digi, MATIC. Oh, MATIC. We said not do that. Why? Because we don't want you to go down. What is that? We don't, do we? We don't want you to go down 10%, right? Nope. And that triangulation, right? Yeah. You guys in that? Whoa. Cello. Let's put this up in here. Wants to behave, BCH. I'd rather have some free movement, see what these things are doing that are outside the confines of anything that is deemed to be constricted whatsoever, right? It's not playing within a pattern. Let's say, whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? Nice. All right. Let's zoom out. Come here. All right, that's what we need. That's what I thought. It's been a second. All right, it's trying to do just that. Good job, Doge. And we can. I mean, we really can. It's on the hourly. I mean, we can. Just for the Doge crew, which we are Dogers, right? We're part of the Doge crew, I have to say. So if we look at this, and if it wants to really break out, we want to fine tune this with a scalpel, that's fine. Let's say if it wants to do that and break out, we're going to go ahead and move this down because I think this is a positive indication. Now, Doge has not behaved technically well at all. It has not. But this would be a great move for Doge. Yes, it would. Like a tradable great move. Now, people should see this as a potential 55% move to the upside for Dogecoin. A potential 55% move to the upside for Dogecoin. Potential. And it's going to be whatever it wants to be, and it may be a lot less than that. Because at any point in time, all you have to do is, well, I guess it's more like that, right? And it can frustrate however it wants to. You see the dynamic of having ourselves something that originally looked like this. This is the triangulation and the effect of kind of, you wonder if it even plays into, well, it did break out. Well, it did break out again. Well, it did break out again. Why it's a bearish pattern? Because it's hard to get a lot of I'd say attention to it. You know what I'm talking about? Because you keep redrawing the thing. I thought it just went. You know, I thought it was just going right now. Yeah, excellent time to hammer through some different. That's a high time to get involved. Someone who's in charge of that market, you get involved on that move. You really do. But that is a textbook breakout. Now the degree of time it takes, ETC's up 11. It's doing well, BTT. Bake is up 14. So we're having some fun trading a little bit, right? Potential move on Doge up 50%. All right. Keep moving. Keep is moving. That's a nice move though. That's not bad. If it'll do it, if it'll roll, can it get legs and go? It can. I think my dog agrees it's a good idea. QTM doing decently. All right, I like that Doge. I don't dislike that Doge trade because it's a breakout of a pattern. I just like a pattern. Now, what has Doge done? It has disagreed with every pattern on the block, right? Hold on. Okay. BTC, BAT. Let's look at. Let's see what we got on. I want to look up Bitcoin. And I want to see if Bitcoin runs. If, boy, it'd be nice to see. Doge is due, huh? Doge chilled out yesterday. See what we got. BTC is looking like. Oh, come on now, huh? Come on. This is on the, yeah, that's on the, so when these look a little off, they're just on the, there you go, Bitcoin. Now you see the breakout of this, which a lot of people are probably trading, okay? It's a highly technical crowd, right? So the breakout of this would be phenomenal if it can happen. So Doge is a little bit ahead, which it's happened before. Doge has been ahead of Bitcoin before, to its benefit and to its detriment. Let's look at the leaders right now. Let's look at, So this could signify a massive reversal in the market if it doesn't break out. Is there any argument that it's already broken out? Yeah, that happens with these patterns, which is why they're difficult to trade, right? Because, well, now it hasn't broke out, or now it's going to break out again, or, you see? Why didn't we just draw it like this originally? You see? Now all it needs to do, this is the nature of the problem with a descending triangle, with this involved and a different, essentially a differentiated kind of slope to it, right? It just becomes problematic. QTM doing good. ETC still up. That's fine. QTM kind of flat. One is okay. Keep. Uni, BNB, IoT. What's IoT doing? Not much. ADA still on break. Okay. Theta. Looks like we'll have some continued movement. Just need to be kind of patient and watch things develop. ICP, be good to see you do something impressive. TRX. Luna, let's check out Luna again. Still just frustrated. It's down there. Some of these will start to move. The trick's going to be to catch them in between the 1 and the 5 or so, right? You want to catch them when they're really moving. What's audio doing? Not much. Waves? Not much. Silo? Same. Sand? Same. MKR? A little bit more aggressive. SRM? ICX? Same. COMP? Same. BTC? Yeah. So now it looks better immediately, huh? So you need this to take off and behave itself. So we have that green zone literally right above that. That's fine. I don't mind that. It's just slow, right? Real slow. So we don't want Doge necessarily to fall into this trap of it being miscategorized at all. It's not that it is. I mean, we can move to a different time frame. That's on the 1 hour. Let's go to the 30-minute. See that little hook right there? Yeah. See the problem? It just didn't receive the buying pressure. So now it's going to retrace, right? The nature of the descending triangle. Why is it bearish? Well, there you go. Guys, that's the biggest lesson you can learn in a descending triangle. Can that turn around? Sure. Will it? I don't know. A lot of different stuff on the board right now. Bake ETC, Qtum, BTT. What's BTT doing? It is trying to convince us that it has broken out of its own descending triangle, right? We're gonna play this game for a minute, right? You're gonna realize why these are all bearish patterns. Can be. Because this would just be a phenomenal, we'll keep doing this, we'll see what sticks by the end of the session here, right? Yeah, because this would be a phenomenal gain, right? This is what we want. 62% that would be if you had a position in that, right? So that would be nice to see. Man, a lot of these picking up 4 or 5%, etc. Just kind of going over and clearing what you guys may be in. Hey, Prince Cash, what's up? What's up? Yeah, let me see. Let's look at TTP activated on my Doge bag, currently sitting at 22%. Yes, a lot of family members with good stories. Yeah, absolutely, Lars. So we look at BTT. Let's do something like right up here. Okay, let's put an alert on this. We'll start doing some alerts, see what kind of action we got. Decent breakout. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so we have BTT. I'm going to write these down. We have BTT. We have Doge. All right, 2 potential triangulations. What's LTC doing? Nothing. Nothing good. There's nothing. KSM, nothing. Nothing. 1 inch, nothing. Digibyte, nothing. IOT, EOS, just carbon copies. ADA, nice. That wants to throw into a inverse head and shoulders. Those stick on ADA sometimes, huh? It's not too bad in terms of its conformance. This different time frame, right? Yeah, different time frame looks differently because it's not necessarily like that. Let's go down. Let's narrow in. Cash wants to know on the re-entry into MATIC. Let's see what we got. In theory, if this could catch right here and do something great, I don't want to take off the EMA ribbons right now. There's a reason I have them on because of the nature of the market. Like this right here is a double touch, and if you just want to ride up the EMA ribbon, that is great. This is a triangulation, which may not go anywhere. Technically, this is a continuation pattern. Okay, Cash? Technically, this is a continuation pattern to the upside. This should be a continuation pattern to the upside, technically. Okay? And it's kind of, that's technicality. Okay, technicality on the, technically, it should go to the upside. From a textbook standpoint, BNB is doing well. BNB has traded phenomenally consistently since its touch on the 200 EMA. It's up 75% since its touch on the 200 EMA. That's impressive right now. BNB right now, I'm writing BNB down because that's impressive and it's continuing to perform well today. Okay? And it just had a major contact with its 200 EMA. Now, V-Chain looks like it's getting its act together somewhat. Maybe a triangulation. Maybe it wants to go up and it's got an additional. If it wants to behave now, 18, 20%, not much. Not a bad trade. Mana, keep. 1. Neo. BTT. BTT on the breakout. If it wants to be BTT, the kind of BTT we need, what you got? Potential, etc. up to the breakout if it plays up. 63% BTT could happen. Okay, is it too much to ask that it's just probably going to be like that? Huh? What do you think? This is how you play these. This is how they turn into people hop shopping around and nothing getting real good solid attention. But it is a 4-leader, so I'm going to write it down. And these are all the potential. As you're looking and you're learning what a bearish pattern is, you are exactly learning why these are bearish patterns. Because, well, it was another breakout. Oh, okay, just to make sure. What happened over here? Well, it was another breakout. Okay, really was? Oh, that's good. In the meantime, what's going to keep hitting? The support. While people are buying in and they're hesitant to start, they become more hesitant to buy in because, well, then it's just going to go down. Well, this one, you see what happens? So when you deal with more of these, you start to understand, okay, I got it. Now, because you have the original slope like this, right? You have the multiple contacts, but it's just really, it's only 2. That's why it's always better to have 3, right? CELO, what do we got? CELO. Let's see, CELO. Yeah, wants to. CELO could run real quickly to something if it wants to behave like it's a pattern. We're not in a highly technical framework right now. So you'll see these frameworks played out everywhere, guys. All throughout your books, your literature, everything. So let's go BCH. Yes, what's this? What did I miss? Nothing. That LTC, SNX, 1 inch. I want to give a shout out to Andrew again because he was such a stud. Someone gave a $5 donation. I was like, that's all the money you made, man? I was just joking with him. Andrew came up with Powerhouse. He says, I'm reserving next month. Love that, huh? Amidst the fury, everything, Andrew's like, here's a Benjamin. Bam. So it was nice. Nice entry. Love that. we learned some stuff too. You saw with that bot, you're like, whoa, maybe we got into some heavy kind of trading. All of a sudden, everyone's eyes started, so being like, okay. So this is how this is what's going on behind the scenes, huh? Apparently, someone, that was some advanced stuff we got into. So that was good. Maybe not for everybody to appreciate, but Andrew and everyone who saw that was going, yeah. So that's how you do that, huh? That was some good. That was just normal, but it was it's high velocity, high speed kind of intraday trading. This looks good. Phantom, right? Yep, looks good. Looks like we got something forming on Phantom. Looks like a very bullish kind of pattern here on Phantom. I like the way that looks. The ascending line of support, the descending line of resistance is key. I would anticipate that could move to the upside. It may be frustrated by the lack of perfect development in a line with what exactly is your target. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? The more this comes off of a bullish framework, the more bullish it is, and the less time you have to wait. Now, what will happen with this? I'll say maybe 6 times out of 10. What will happen is we'll go ahead and do this. We'll forget about it, and then if you enter into a position, you'll look back down the road, and it'll be up here. It's like, oh, wow, they met that, or we met that, and it'll remind you that you met that, right? So we'll put this in that we have met that, put another one in for the breakout, and we'll trade this for a Phantom just to look at, just to learn a little bit. That's 5.8. BNB is sailing a little hook in the road. I want to know when that's about at 10, just because it's probably a threshold. If it's going to sail up, looks like everything's moving in the right direction. This is good. This is what we need. This is V-Chain, still going strong. You guys, you got if you're into V-Chain, you got 24% total in the breakout of the triangle. Good job. You got Mana. Keep one. What's one doing? One's kind of in no man's land. Not sure what it's doing. Neo is kind of not as clean as a pattern formation as Phantom, FTM, like Phantom. That's good. I like the, let's see, I was thinking of Fetch for a minute. QTOM has calmed down. That's okay. ETC has calmed down. That's okay. I'm out of ETC. That's okay. That was quick. I know, but it happened. Let's see, Bake. Wouldn't tell you if it didn't. So Bake is up where it's at. XCH is where it's at. Bake, BTT. All right. BNB, yeah, is smoking. QTOM is still up there. Now it's going to be an entry for people. It's an odd circumstance here. Now it's an entry, given the way these things have traded. Neo, 1, V-Chain, Theta, Mana, Arc. Ouch. What's this? 18%, huh? What's going on with ARC, guys? Paying attention to this and keep. People are popping this for some cash, right? ARC and keep are two plays. We talk about different trading angles. Those are two different plays. Kind of flash trades. You got to be solely focused, and it's got a different style of trading, right? ETC. It's okay. Now let's look at Doge. Silo is one we want to see breakout if possible. Phantom, we like that. We like Phantom. Oh, it broke down. Oh. Yeah, wad that up, throw that away. No problem. See, easy come, easy go. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, we got it. Let's go into. Okay, we want BTC. Where are you at? BTC. Oh. going to want to play ball or not? If it doesn't and wants to fake out and wants to cause a bunch of hassle, we will never forget you, Bitcoin. Now, this is kind of an expression that we haven't really seen yet today. It's kind of a frustration on something that could look like, you know, the last time this occurred. Looks like about right here. We had a drop, retest, drop, retest. We have a drop, a retest. Looks like, you know, it would be nice if it wanted to go into this area here. Now, what is this? Well, it just didn't want to, right, so far. It just doesn't want to touch that. It's got a problem with that. It's okay. It can pick up. It can do whatever it wants to. And it may be that we'll never forget Bitcoin if it decides to do that, huh? Why? If it pushes down into another level of retracement, what's it going to do? It's going to land all these down into our zones, right? And let's talk about Cash, the man. Cash is the man. Y'all check it out. We got CRYTO, big time. What's up? Loving this. Good old boys, huh? Meaning a little bit of harm, right? I don't know how they do, huh? But good guys. A lot of respect all the way around the horn. Loving this. Meaning a whole lot of harm, huh? Good old boys meaning a whole lot of harm. That's the way it goes. Get prepared for it. And yeah, we got a lot of respect going out. What are we doing? Wanted to bring up new Elon tweet notification. Tragic story. The cryptocurrency bull run is over. Get hair plugs. Move to Los Angeles. Sell your own online business course. Turn something obvious like always get 8 hours of sleep into a catchphrase. Sell 8 hours of sleep. Merch. Lease Mercedes G-Wagon. Crash into a ravine. You will be missed. What's next? The cryptocurrency bull run is over. What? A dove of peace with a... Get hair plugs. Move to Los Angeles. Sell your own online business course. Turn something obvious. Let's send this to the New York Institute of Finance. Sell your own online business course. Always get 8 hours of sleep into a catchphrase. Sell 8 hours of sleep merch. He's making a joke, huh? Yeah, just tell it. Just get your 8 hours of sleep. Make sure you get your hair plugs. It's like, you know, I think he's making a joke. It's like, maybe it's not over, huh? Or if it, I mean, how boring, huh? Y'all want it to be over? Well, it's funny, huh? Very funny. All right. That was hilarious. What do we got here? This will do whatever it wants to do. If it goes down, you guys know, huh? We are not moving to did he say Vegas? No, he didn't say Vegas. That would be the solution. He comes up with Los Angeles. Like, wait, no, he just said go to Vegas. Everyone here heard Vegas. Huh? That sounds good. Good idea, huh? Yeah, everybody's going to Las Vegas. Well, all right. Be more like it probably. But good people all over. QTOOM, Keep USD, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's starting to turn a little bit red. A little bit. Bleed through. Watch your entries. Cuidado. Careful. Amigos. Why? Because you got this frustration on top. Cash, you're looking at entries, etc. Just be careful. This may turn down right here. Now, we may identify some outliers that are going to do real well. We may. But there's a reason I'm on. I wanted to walk through this because it could get a little bit different. Right? If this wants to turn down here or consolidate sideways, it could just be frustrating. You got that, Cash? Cash is our on the run, that's cool. We got you, brother. Cash, right here, on the run, Beyonce style, 340,000 followers. So We may need a couple guys in ski masks. We don't know. For this kind of city, we might. I don't know. Some guys into some different training, different stuff. Cash is he's our big high profile. He probably don't want to show his face. 340,000 people. We got rappers, investment bankers. We got all kinds of people. Good people. All good people. Huh? Just solid good people. Doesn't even matter. What's the story? Doesn't matter. You like the market? Cool. You're respectful? Cool. That's what we need. Combat jackets. We got some interesting other weaponry. Some people got a gun on the street. Some people got aerial gunners, Apache choppers surrounding small villages to rescue people. No joke. No joke. Recon. Big time, huh? Cool stuff. Operational. Everybody's got their little battle going on. High intensity. It's cool. So we got, these have cooled off. BTT, what's that doing? Everything's a little bit, turning a little bit, because this is nice. This is potentially nice. What was this? 63? Yeah. They're like, yeah, that would be nice. Now, just to understand, that'd still be potentially a 45. A BTT move up would potentially be a 45% move. It's already made it, right? Now, what's going to interrupt it? I mean, it's got 45% left to the upside. That's a big trade, guys. And we're like, yeah, that's a big trade. It's a nice trade. Even with this is where you get to. Well, how much money? Well, it's just a nice trade, right? Leverage more money if you feel like you have to experience it, right? Or whatever you're doing. Like, you always have your reserve cash. But as you look at this, it's like, is it really going to frustrate? Now, the thing about even this, you would just hate to think, well, we're just going to relax and we're going to come back and it's just going to be accomplished, right? Because you can't necessarily do that because of the nature of A, a fake out, period, and B, a descending triangle. That's why we have this up here. This is a notification. This green dotted line, dash line, is a notification that we need to check in and make sure it's going to launch through that. Now, we put that up as kind of a guarded measure beforehand, and that guarded measure is coming into play right now early with the fact that it may just stall. It doesn't have to. It's on the 1 hourly. You guys want to go into the 5 minute? Let's take a look at it. It may just be doing what it needs to do to get up there. It's just you'd like to see something with some velocity, right? It's still got some strength to it. Just is that enough, right? You just want to see this thing take off. If anything, you want to see a consolidation. What you like to see when something's heading up is like the classic bull pennant, bam, right? It's ascending on the bottom. Now, it can still formulate that. It's an ascending line of support and a descending line of resistance. And why do you? That's just the classical formation. It shows a bullish nature to it. And it's just very well patterned. It's kind of absorbing itself before it tries to rocket to the upside, right? This can do whatever this wants to do right now. BTT. What is XCH trying to not do? It had this huge spike here. So now it turned into, and it's just turned into a mess. It's all right. Let's see. Seeing some patience, it's good. We got a lot of different, Chris says, 5 to 7% scalping. What's up? As we look at the different, let's see. It's really wanting to move. It's just the same. We'd like to see Doge. Honestly, I'd love to see the Doge move, right? That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet for everybody in Doge. You get the crowd excited. Everybody, yeah. Because it can move. Everybody knows it can make some cash, huh? Yeah, it's fun. It's been fun to roll with. It's been fun. Clearly, Elon is fully aware of the fact that he can definitely do what he wants to do with the market. He knows that. Probably from the standpoint of Bitcoin as well. I don't know why people would want to upset him. Honestly, within the community, everything else, I think he had a meeting today with the Bitcoin Mining Association. That was nice. I'm going to draw that in line here. And These may all crash down. That's fine. If they all crash down and the whole world turns red, then that's okay. We are prepared for the lower levels. 9%, 10%, 15%. This hit its golden pocket. It's trying to behave relatively well. This is an outlier. We had to reverse our Fibonacci on this. Okay, by that I mean we don't have the pre-existing price on this, so we just imputed it from the ground zero level up to the high of what we have on XCH. That's a method by which you can come into, let's say, some sort of an understanding on what your 618 is, right? Yeah, what your golden pocket is. It hit that. This performed better than MATIC did on its golden pocket. You hate to say that, it's just the truth, right? So we're going to want to see, and the problem is Bitcoin's not going to move quickly enough for us to really satisfy this appetite we have to get things going. So it's going to take some time. Let's see Bitcoin. Let's just... That is not what we primarily wanted to see, right? We wanted to see a higher high and a higher low, right? It's real simple. And we did not see the higher high and the higher low. What do we got? It's okay if it's going like this, right? Now it's going like this. It's kind of like stutter stepped in here. And it's like, well, something's going on, right? It can fix itself real quickly. But BNB is off. Some of these early movers are kind of off. It may be a normal, like, you know, oscillation, like a normal, Bitcoin really is, I don't know. Maybe even impressive compared to, what is this? Let me draw this all the way down so I don't misstate that. But it's got, let me have the extensions on this, had all kinds of stuff going on with BNB. That's a lot of fun when I was making money. Kind of a late to the ball game kind of party. And let's go down to 0. Just hit its golden pocket. So some of these, as you look at it, you know, in terms of an entry, you gauge it and say, well, I want to hit things that are on the golden pocket. What's up, Jason's lit, brother in the house. Time to drink some coffee. Yeah, that's a good point. Some gunpowder in it, something. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got? BNB, we got just not much going on now. If we're in this ebb and flow of what Bitcoin's going to do to everybody, this is not what I wanted to occur, but it's kind of, you know, we had an early run with Bitcoin's kind of directional up that it took. Let's see the direction up. What was this? Let's get into where are you at? Where are you at? BTC. This move to the upside right here before its frustration. Okay. Let's get closer into this. It kind of did this here with a double, you know, let's say a double top here. Kind of did that here. Not as cleanly. Then it went down and decided to kind of rocket up. And we'll get to gauge this because Bitcoin is slightly positive. There's a lot that has turned positive. If it goes negative, what all is going to turn with it? A few early flash trades, no big deal, nothing serious. Phantom broke down from what could have been a nice technical pattern right here. Could have been nice. It broke down. You're seeing how these EMA bands really play a role, right? Acting as resistance, all different types of things. Let's see. The let's see how many 1 XCH. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We're gonna have to wait and see if Bitcoin wants to frustrate the whole party. See what we got on Bitcoin. Live trades, huh? Just so we watch that. You see the price action hit and just bounce, huh? Just to understand the price action on the micro, so we apply it to the macro. See that? That wants to break through. This is view by the second. Just a different way to view things. Picking up on different skills. We went through a lot of this earlier today. Not sure who may have been here or not. Going through different techniques, strategies. Oh. Trying to hold on to that 39. EMA ribbons. Bollinger Bands. Okay, let's get back to the hourly. Let's look at what it is doing. And it's trying to frustrate. We have not seen that exactly since this trend began. So I don't think it's a good indication. Can it change? Yes. It tried to get up above the 200 EMA. It did not. Okay. That was problematic. It would have been nice. We see these nice green candles repeated here. Move upward, move upward. Would have been nice. It's indicated to go ahead and move upward. We have a few more time periods before it is indicated. Okay, if it's going to happen within the same periodic frequency, it's going to need to happen by about the next 2 hours to maintain essentially its pattern. So it's got a little bit of time. It can deviate, but that would be expected. So this really achieves some negative price more sharply, guys, more sharply than the other kind of pattern formations throughout the day. This achieved a sharper decline in price. That just is what that is. That means what that means. That's the hourly. Let's see. We would like to see some positive movement. Let's see what's going on here. Trios. Bake is doing well. Now we're just kind of in a pattern where things may have moved a little bit early on, and it's just, you know, we're trying to pick up whether or not they're going to keep moving. It doesn't appear as if they are. That's just the way that the way things are right now. So we're kind of in a stalemate. And Jason, I'm going to take your word on that because you help manage people all day long, don't you? So I'm going to take a good break and go get some coffee. How about that? And you guys, what we'll do, I'm going to keep an eye on things. Hit up the, if you can, hit up the DM VIP. And it's just a pleasure to have all of you. You guys are rocking, doing good, having great results. Just stay cautious right now. Just stay cautious in terms of if this decides to spill out, it would be unprecedented for us to have a repeat day of what we just had. Everything rebuilt. Everything drastically. Okay, almost half is in the red now, but everything just rebuilt. If we were to recreate what just occurred, guys, we would literally be recreating kind of the initiation of the altcoin season almost. So that could occur. Kind of the likelihood is that maybe it will not occur. Okay, that's the likelihood, is that we will continue to retrace. Okay, that's just the likelihood. You know, that's just that is the trend that we are in. Looks like Doge is kind of falling over again. It's recreating exactly what Bitcoin has gone through. So if it were to continue, just understand, if this were to continue and we were going to build upon this, essentially we would have an increase over the last 2 days, you know, just for Dogecoin is 72%. We would have, for instance, on if we were to look at MATIC, MATIC was something that a lot of people made money on yesterday. But if it were to continue just like yesterday, right, you know, just like yesterday, if we were to pull that on out and have another day like that, in terms of our expectations, you know, how reasonable they would be, that would impute that we wouldn't really retrace at all. You know, that doesn't always happen, no retracement. That would be a 243% return. So that would be unlikely, okay, because typically returns don't generate like that. It can happen, but it's just unlikely, okay? It's that degree of, I mean, essentially it would accomplish everything it accomplished in the entirety of, how long was this? You know, in the entirety of 10 days, it's going to do in 2 days with no downside. It's just going to be all up, right? So yesterday was a really phenomenal day. We can look forward to more days like that potentially if and when Bitcoin hits its stride on a retracement level. If it continues to hit its stride now and it decides it's going to just plow on through that 200-day moving average, okay, fine. That'd be great. It doesn't look like right now that's what it wants to do. It's not just eager to do that. It's moving very slowly. That's what it would take, is a repeat of this to get it up in line with this top level. I've got an alarm set for that, into about, we're going to be back into 47,500. Could that occur? Sure. That would put, a 50% gain in about 2 days on Bitcoin. That would be an amazing, amazing little journey. So it's hit, a key level, the 50%. It could happen. It's seeming like it's wanting to stall out a little bit, and it's hesitant to get back above this 200-day EMA. Okay? Right here. It doesn't want to get there. I drew this little kind of green window. That's for money. It needs to get there. Right? So it seems like it's kind of frustrating. It's got kind of a deadline here. I'd like to see it meet by maybe 10 o'clock tonight. The trend is retracement. So the trend here, unless there's an outlier, is essentially, guys, that we would achieve some retracement from yesterday's huge move up. You guys prepared for that? Right? A retracement. I wouldn't stick on fundamentals and well, this one's going to bring it all home. I'll tell you, we have a great story, and this one's going to bring it all home. Even the ones with a great story do what? They retrace. You guys know that? Like maybe they retrace like 20, 30% potentially. Right? If this breaks and pours down, like if it pours down like this poured down, like when it achieves a kind of a rain out, right? The ball game's over for a minute. Yeah. Those are big moves. Those are big moves in your alts. Boom, right? That's a big hit. That's a big hit. If and when this kicks in and we have another, just an ordinary event, guys, that we've had 1, 2, kind of 3, 4, just 5, 6, 7. We're getting down here somehow. Right? Yeah. Now this has been a nice hit along a predetermined level, the 50% retracement. So it's gotten down here somehow. Every one of these moves down has cost you money on your holdings if you were just holding. And on the aggregate, while you've made up cash, last day's been great. Good day for alts. It hit a key level. It's had some action. The trend is down. The trend is down right now. So if it recovers and decides to blast through the roof, beautiful. Beautiful. I look forward to that. That would be great. I'm prepared for the lower levels because that's in line with the trend. Real simple. The trend right now is down. The trend is your friend till the end? Yeah. So right now, I'm prepared to pick up on another potential 40, 50, 60, 70% day to the upside. When what? When this decides to kind of frustrate down here, or I'll keep a watchful eye on it here. If it does want to move to the upside, I'll keep an eye on a breakout. Definitely. Without a doubt. I don't see that necessarily indicated right now. Right? What I see indicated is a trend, okay, with a hit at a pre-qualified level, pre-computed level. And that the trend should continue to the downside. Continuation pattern should technically continue to the downside. No problem. Golden pocket sounds nice. Going to be a lot of opportunities, okay? Should have a lot of opportunities. So what I will say is be prepared for this. We'll be in the DM VIP. You guys, if you're not in the DM VIP and you are a VIP, get over there. We have the description in the description has a link to the Twitter. You guys let me know your handle on YouTube. I'll confirm that over. We'll do kind of the double authentication. We will get this together and rolling. We had a great day meeting some good guys like from the Badlands, etc., and it was just a nice day. So we went through a lot of different details and some different techniques. And I'm going to go get some coffee because because the chief here, Jason's lit, has told me to go do that. So I'm going to go relax, get some coffee. It's been a good day. You guys work on these. Be prepared for these lower levels. Talk with each other, chit-chat, see what you need to do in terms of being prepared. You guys are a great resource. I appreciate all your time. We will be back